It is what it is. Listen, Gapko, at least yesterday we made some serious progress. So we're finally back to Ascendant. Now it's just Ascendant 1, 2, 3, and the challenge is done. Will not be easy though, definitely. But we're getting there. That's like what? 100, 200, 300 points. Practically we're at 0, right? 300 points. What do you mean, brother? I'm out of diamond. I'm Ascendant. You see? Iron, bronze, silver, gold, plat, diamond, Ascendant. I'm Ascendant 1. This is how the ranks work in Valorant. In League, it's different. In League, you have iron, bronze, silver, gold, plat, then emerald, then diamond, then master, grandmaster, challenger, right? So like ascendant is after diamond here, and in League, emerald is before diamond. That's the only like difference. OPGG says gold. OPGG is lying, brother. They're lying. They're trying to diminish my work and my influence, bro. What do you mean?
And that was the worst thing about the league, because like new accounts which were ranked up could easily go into like plat, diamond, and if you ask me, any new account, unless it's like a giga smurf, like if it's a challenger player smurfing, which you can probably easily guess, right? The system can find that out in a few games. Like those should get maybe these two ranks maximally, maybe Diamond 3 or Ascendant. But like anybody else who is new to the game, no matter how good they are mechanically or whatever, they should maximally be placed like here. Iron, bronze, silver, gold. That's your account. Okay, let's check it out. You're playing on EU North. Why are you not playing on EU West? Ah, you are abusing Pantheon. I see. Wait, what the fuck are these KDs? Are you smurfing or what? It is what it is. You play Twitch EU. You're one of those. And Hui, that's interesting pick. Yeah, I guess anything but jungle support and probably ADC on low rank is hard to carry with. It's either mid or solo. Although I never liked solo lane. I didn't even like solo lane in Smite. Where it had a lot more impact, because in Smite you could easily like crush your lane and rotate more. And there are way more objectives like towards the solo lane, right? Look at this. Desvovre. You are abusing set, Gapko. I can't watch this, bro. You're playing Twitch. Holy fuck. What's next, Lulu? Igram Valo, nego proveravamo tracker ovog mog drugara za League of Legends. Pa kako napredujemo, polako. Ček da bacim jedan deathmatch da se zagrem. Tek sam se probudio pre 5 minuta i nemam internet, odmah sam poludeo. I'm telling you, the
Match found.
if you are higher rank, this is what I noticed when I was playing Smite. Probably it's similar for League of Legends and other MOBAs. If you're playing support, like you can play like a god, and because your ADC is bad, your mid is bad, your jungler is bad, it's very hard to carry games.
Warm up.
But once you get to the point where everybody is like, you know, good, like on average, like a decent player, knows what to do, right? Support is in Smite one of the roles that can carry the hardest. So when I actually pushed towards highest rank in Smite... Ouch. I had one of the highest win rates with the support, no joke. Oh sure, bro. Took no damage? Holy fuck.
Fight.
I'm glad you admit the set sins.
Gone. Thug.
How was first shot not the headshot? I will never know. Bro is playing Outlaw, that's crazy. This breach is like literally full sprinting with a Vandal and one tapping me on spot. Bro, everybody in Valorant is one tapping you, I don't know. Is it RNG or everybody is like a fucking god in this game? Okay, I'm also aiming like shit. Because I just woke up. It's operator time, bitches. Unlucky. Where is everybody? What the fuck? Sure.
Die. Down.
Holy fuck, it's this outlaw guy.
Dominating.
It's the outlaw demon. Get me out. For sure, bro. Holy fuck, headshot me through the box, sure.
No more.
The outlaw demon appears again. A wild phoenix holding an outlaw appears. What the fuck? I swear I clicked the button. Hell no.
Taken out.
These timings are illegal. Holy fuck, it's the outlaw demon again.
Defeated.
Ten kills
down.
remaining.
Three
Sure,
gone.
bro, you're gonna knife me there. Holy fuck, this peak, bro. Who the fuck does that?
Five
Oh my
kills
fucking
remaining.
god, this. The wild outlaw demon.
Neutralized.
One kill remaining.
Three gone. Silence. I am pleased.
That is kind of exactly why I don't like playing top lane in Smite, because it has like very low amount of involvement. Like, sure, you help your jungler for like Void Gripes and the Rift, which are like decent objectives, but like not the major ones like dragons, right? You really don't have that much impact for dragons unless you save TP, which also enemy top lane can do. Also, nobody is lane swapping in low elo. Yeah, that's actually nice. When I play, I never get a fucking mid lane or like solo laner who you know wants to help or fight or anything. Holy fuck, you know? Like, I'm pinging the crab 20 times.
Match found.
I have Ari on a lane which is losing a lane early to something like Azir, which should be fucking impossible. And then Azir rotates before Ari. Holy fuck, and they get killed. Oh man, when we get to my
Deathmatch.
league challenge,
Warm up.
I know I'll get like giga pissed. Dak is not dead. Bro, ha ha, shit game. How many bullets do I need to fire
Fight.
into that guy? Oh, what? Nah. Nah, this dog shit game. Like, Crosser was on his head, bro.
So much for recon.
Bro, there's a Omen who is doing this. And he's actually killing me. Bro is crab killing me. He's crab walking on me, chat. Holy fuck. I think I will get a mental breakdown from this game. Wait, let me demonstrate. Guy's killing me like this. He's like spamming CTRL like an idiot, bro, and he's killing me. And this gecko is like absolutely trigger botting, game botting, or like most gifted child in the universe. Yeah, bro. Crouch now, you little bitch. Where's your crunch now? Bro, silence.
That makes 3. Four down. Dominating.
What the fuck?
Ah be abi.
Sure, bro.
Geber.
Absolutely legitimate in this game. Bro, I didn't see my crosshair on him.
So much for recon.
Nah. Ew.
Ten kills remaining. Five kills remaining. One kill remaining.
This gecko is a champion.
Dominating.
No scope headshot on Arena. Holy fuck, this game is ridiculous. Yeah, Gapko, but like, I don't want to see you play on a new account. I want to see you suffer, bro. Like, Iron to Diamond challenge. Like, can you do that actually? Everybody can make a new account, bro. Win like 3 to 5 qualifications or whatever, 10 games in total, right? And get into this account started in Iron. How the fuck did it start to Iron and you're in Emerald now? How is that even possible? It was never ranked. So not a single ranked game was played on that account when you took it. So it's practically like a fresh account, right? And then you played like 10 or how many qualification games, and you got which rank? Like how many wins and losses did you have? It started in Iron 4. Now it's Emerald. Holy fuck, how many games did you play? To get from Iron 4 to Emerald is actually not a joke. Fuck it, let's go with competitive. What could possibly go wrong? We have 2 shields.
Match found.
What is the reset? Oh, this guy's showing guys, so this guy Stalox ISO. Let's go. When is the rank reset? Bro, this rank reset in Valorant, I got robbed. I got demoted from like Diamond 3 Ascendant 1 to Plat 3. Bro.
I'll fight anybody.
I had to
I'll
go
fight
Plat 3
everybody.
100 points, then Diamond 1, Diamond 2, Diamond 3. Holy fuck. Fresh account, but it had Plat tab bar. So how does it decide to give you Plat tab bar if it's fresh? So hidden tab bar was like Plat. Interesting. Oh, my homie doesn't want to play A site on the first round. I already want to smash my keyboard, bro. He's gonna chill in heaven while I die in sight.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Cutting through.
A.
My ult's
Alote,
not ready.
alote, alote.
Here.
Check copy.
Haha. Out, A.
Spike planted.
Ha ha ha.
Last player standing.
$183 games. Okay, that's not a low amount.
Time to jump.
A. Smoke. Holy fuck. I can't, bro. I can't play with these fucking noobs. It takes them a year to smoke, to place util.
Spike planted.
Hawk out! Blinded.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh,
That's right.
I panicked.
oi, panicked. Oh.
Shit.
Indeed, bro. You panicked.
Reloading.
Can you please smoke on B? Here.
Where?
Here, when
Bro is named Little
I don't know.
Monkey.
What is it?
I have high
Here.
expectations.
Cutting through.
At least one A, footsteps
something.
A.
Not all yet. Out now.
Double's dead.
Nice, Yoru.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Oh,
In the words of our
Portal closed.
wait.
Oh, yeah, this fellow. Hello there. You got
Can you do it
diamonds
again?
too back. Listen, it's going
Far
well.
away.
I found two German guys and we are queuing like together and we demolished the ladder like yesterday
This
and
is
day
too weird.
before. Like it actually demolished me. It put me into
Time to jump.
Smoke, woman, smoke.
it put me into plat 3
Shadows
on
traveling.
the D-rank.
So man, we're so small. I told you, bro.
He's so
take
slow
it
with
down.
smokes, bro. He's slow on smokes. It's annoying, bro.
Spike main. He smoke right side.
Portal closed.
One enemy remaining.
Decoy.
Kill him left
On your
side.
right, on your right.
No left, no left.
Woman, can you smoke for me, please, next time?
Your voice is really cloudy, so I'm having a hard
Huh?
time understanding. Your voice
What?
is very bad.
Yeah, I'm just, you know, I'm just trying my best to finally get that immortal rank, but now it's kinda the worst time, because like most of the immortals and radiants are around these ranks, like I said, at
Can you
1,
get
2,
raised
3,
flash
immortal
menu?
1.
And I pick up it.
Over there.
I'm insta smoking, as you wanted.
I'll just hold the angle, sorry.
Who's next?
Your ulti.
And man.
Cutting through. Breaking them.
No one did.
Out, man. Holy fuck, again he's late with smoke.
2 out.
One enemy remaining. Spike
be,
down
mid.
A.
Sage
I don't
has
know.
res care.
I think I
Be
saw him
entry,
in the
could be
smoke.
entry. She's unknown.
Hey main.
Oh, bro, I
Operator,
saw him
operator,
in the
operator, gen, operator, please.
Gun here.
Thanks. I don't know why I even play operator in these shit ranks, it's like worthless.
Yoru, I can. Oh, you're opening? Okay.
Oh, you are open.
Time to jump.
Oh, you're. What's up saying?
Enemy spotted A. Blinded.
From it.
Dead.
We could go
You
late.
will not kill my allies.
Staying anti-flash.
Portal closed.
Care middle.
Pitiful.
Mid.
Could be more in mid.
Watch mid, watch mid.
Cover going out.
Yeah, people.
One more mid.
Did you see him, Sky?
Here. One mid.
That was
Cutting
main.
through.
Enemy spotted mid.
Two mid. Both. Dinked. Jet dinked. Two mid.
Where's the flank? Still up.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left. Spike
Only
down
somebody.
mid.
Reloading.
Wow, I give him 100.
I did have beard until a few days ago, but on Saturday I was visiting my father.
Smoke here. Okay.
We went to the
Okay.
little village trip, so like I removed my beard. But yeah, you're right, I most definitely had it.
Time to jump.
That's also true.
Get out of my way.
Idiot. My ult's ready. Decoy.
I can dock for the chamber.
Portal closed.
Shadow was being made too. Could be on top of. She
Time to
observed
jump.
it.
He did? Left side. I heard top main, I think.
Still good.
Top mid, maybe. Close. He was close.
Here.
Yeah.
Fake teleport.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Spike spotted mid.
30 seconds left.
Cutting through.
Maybe short.
City. 别往心里去。
Yeah, thank you. They have KO ult, they're gonna run it down A or B. And they can't TP. Where
Can
do
you-
I run? If they
no,
KO
no.
ult, I guess I run
Maybe
to
you can go
smoke.
aggressive pick. I will flash.
Yeah, or just one way. I don't know.
I will
Yeah,
one way first.
Yeah, do flash.
Cutting
do
through.
flash.
Okay.
Show me a target. Decoy. You're done.
This KO is so pissed
Just
that
let
I'm
me-
demolishing him. through smoke me? No, it wasn't through smoke, bro. It was literally clear shot, you saw it, right?
Portal closed.
It was clear shot into him. Bro is tripping that I shot him through the smoke.
It could be spawn actually right now.
What?
Yeah,
Time
because
to jump.
the chamber doesn't have this.
I have trip, man.
I don't mean in our spawn, I meant like they rotate over theirs. Okay, man, so outside
Back off.
You had your fun.
Jet Heaven,
30
132.
seconds
How the
left.
fuck did I hit her through the wall? And she lives and I'm gonna lose the round. Don't peek, Chloe's gonna die in like 3 seconds. Jet is 132.
they was
Spike planted.
switch.
Holy fuck, I'm... KO is like... KO was doing well and then he bumped into me and I farmed him and now he's giga pissed.
On top,
of the
on top,
gen.
gen.
She's low, she's 1 HP. You can spam her.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Yoru main up.
Hawk out.
Last player standing.
Oh, this is tough.
What? Did I shoot? Bro, it's ridiculous. Pretty shot.
If only our smoker lived. I killed 2 people and I deal 132 to Jet and we lose the round. That's a fucking classic. Yes, bro, like, 1 bullet went here in front of her face like this. Then 2nd bullet went in front of her
smoke,
face.
smoke.
Then 1 bullet went over here. Holy fuck, that Yoru missed like around 5 shots
Maybe
on
pick
that
middle
sky.
middle.
Cutting through.
Yes, I will, sir, no problem.
Shadows traveling.
Here for boost.
Anyone else?
Nice.
You will not kill my allies.
Nah! Fucking Yoru TP, how am I
Spike down,
TPing?
mid.
Dead, he's shooting me behind the wall, full sprinting left to right. Maybe pick mid and then nobody picks mid with me. I deserve this shit, holy fuck, why am I playing in this shit rank?
Enemy down.
No, I don't see anyone else.
At least I
Oh,
killed
no,
their
no.
smoker, but she got rezzed,
Are
holy
you
fuck.
trying to A split?
One is in A mid.
Breaking.
Yoru in A.
Show me a target.
Bro, ISO is the most bugged character in the game.
Too short.
No targets. Stopping fire.
Heaven, Kera, pushing you heaven.
Last player standing.
Maybe.
Bro, the only one playing this game is ISO. Yeah, nothing. Holy fuck. Yeah, you see that my homies hate to use abilities. Like ISO is trying to play the game. Our smoker is dead all the time. Somehow he stopped fragging.
can you
Probably
smoke
go
me?
around. Ooh, ISO wants to push mid. But that's a wrong call because they're gonna KO ult again. They're gonna run it down
Cutting
with
through.
KO ult and I'm dead. Hey. Holy fuck.
It's fake smoke. It's fake smoke.
Can you fucking help A? Why the fuck are you pushing out? Holy fuck, they're so stupid. Look at my smoker. Look at where he is. He's rapping through mid.
Spike planted.
That Jet didn't even fucking smoke dash, okay? She dashed dry.
Got one. Got you. It's under
Hell
somewhere.
no.
One enemy
One
remaining.
less. My
Under, left.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Last player
No.
standing.
No way.
Cover going out.
He's not flashed, bro. No time. Of course she
Bro, why
knows
are you
you're there.
flashing?
What do you mean? Why?
This guy, holy fuck.
You flashed me, so we lost the round. You just double pick him, no need for util.
No need for util. Holy fuck.
But how do you want to pick this
How do you want to
when he was
when
aiming.
he
I
was
think
there?
you
Oh no, no.
traded
The
by
trigonometry of
common
peaks.
It's
Now we
tricky.
get to faculty of Valorant. Now it becomes fucked up. How do you want to pick
Wasn't
this when
easy
this is the angle that holy
to
fucking shit just
Get out of my way.
Man.
of course he's a... You have to be fucking joking me that Decisive is not picking that earlier. Like I can't. Get me out. Like what the fuck am I witnessing here? Oh, now we ult in
Spike
2v5.
planted.
Found one.
That... Holy fuck.
Out.
He kills a guy full blinded. He's 1 HP.
Hawk out.
One close left, close left, close left.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
In main, probably.
Enemy spotted.
I heard one close left over there, 100%. It's Yoru,
Hawk
probably.
out. Blinded.
One enemy
Rift
remaining.
Walker's dead.
5 bullets.
Nice.
Holy fuck.
Finally.
Finally. Yeah, finally.
The spike is diffused.
Last round before the switch.
I need this. Thank you.
I need a drop. Thanks.
I just can't.
Do you want me to flash,
No.
Yoru? Okay.
I have judge what he wants me to like. Yeah, let me full run A main with a judge, bro, while you flash them.
Time to jump.
Hey, heavy A, heavy A. Can I get the smoke? Can I get the smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, bot.
He's completely clear.
There's at least 3 or 4 in A main right now. They're spamming like crazy.
Here.
Spike is dropped here.
I can flash them.
Da li si videla koliko je trebalo vremena da stavi smoke? Jedan jebeni smoke. Treba mu 1 sekunda da ga izvuče.
They all
All blind. They're all blind.
Reloading.
They will not come. Bad smoke, bad smoke, bad smoke.
Jebote bog! Pogledaj šta mi je? Ja ne želim da pobedim. Ne želim da igram uopšte. Ovo, njihova skaje. Njihova klov se ne oživljava na zadnjoj rundi. Sta ja gledam pička mu materina, ali moguće da ja igram s ovakvim ljudima, bre.
I need a gun.
Lik mi stavlja smoke ispred face ovako na ćošak, joj, državo, Ne mogu, i ovo mi je prva igra, tek sam se probudio, ja sam pritisak mi 300, šta će ovo meni koji kurac, mogu sam lepo da igram neku single player igru, bre, Elden Ring da uživam ko čovek, bre, a retardirani mi tu dižu pritisak, bre, ja sam previše star za ova sranja, bre.
Main or
Ma,
split A?
We can split. Do you want me to smoke middle?
Yeah, smoke here and 3.
dobre, ovo je,
Careful, Yoru flash.
ali ovo je naučna, ti kapiraš da je ovo naučna
Wait.
fantastika, šta je ovo koji kurac?
Reloading.
Short. We need to play.
Split side.
Knocked him.
They walled us
Time
off.
to hunt.
Maybe rotate. No need.
They're concussed.
One enemy remaining.
1 HP.
Healing over here.
We're going out.
Bad smoke.
Out of healing.
Smoke again, this is so hot. I just wanna pick to look at his fucking smoke. I mean, I can see already on the map, it's terrible.
Gun here.
Holy
where'd you go?
fuck.
Where'd you go?
No sense.
Like, I'm very calm and chill guy. The only thing that triggers me is like human stupidity, but like, holy fuck, this shit that I'm watching
Careful,
is like...
Lucas.
How
Yeah,
can you be at this
Okay.
rank? How? Yes, how can I help you, Sky?
Hmm?
You said something, Yoru? What, Yoru?
A flash.
I said
Oh,
Please
don't-
wait, wait.
oh,
Flash.
trigonometry of angles
Okay,
is done
okay,
here
okay.
and I'm...
Side.
Bro is literally
I can get
spitting while speaking.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
Backside, Yoru, backside.
One more backside. One more backside.
No problem, guys, I'm here to save you.
Spike planted.
Cutting through.
It's not eye, it's brain damage,
Yoru,
eye
okay.
damage, it's like every single
over here.
possible form of damage. Oh, I'm getting killed, that's crazy.
Can you re-smoke CT?
Yeah. Wait.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, it's just...
Flawless.
Oh,
Look at this,
Photo
bro.
close.
Bro has a ghost on a full buy round after we won the first round. He kills a guy through the smoke and he's even impressed how stupid this fucking game is. He's like, oh,
I can rush. Shit.
oh.
I can get.
But like, when there's no smoke, unfortunately my guy is unable to kill a fucking gecko, you know, Pokemon. Holy fuck. Oh
I can
man, I can't.
flash short too. Careful for your flash in the smoke.
Your flash.
Sage volley.
Short one.
You want me to flash short?
Yeah, do it.
What the
not
fuck?
really
I got
blind.
blasted through the wall.
Flash?
Let's rotate, guys. Let's rotate. Not commit.
Time to jump.
Smoky.
Blast the fucking wall, you dog!
At least,
Now it's stuck by TP, look at this shit. This is fucking unbelievable.
We are.
Spike down A.
Nah, but it's...
Last player standing.
Jet half.
Guys, we don't need to commit to this.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're not rotating.
You know what they say in my country. It is what it is. What
Let's go A again. Take up and then outside.
That is crazy. Don't pick a main, I wanna flash TP.
Okay.
Give me like 4 seconds. And then try to go fast.
Time to jump.
What?
And he peeks!
Yeah.
Oh. No, I can't ult.
Sage wall is here.
Found one. Time.
I'm blind.
He blinded our oven like I can't.
Zakoga.
Guys, get back, please. Come here.
What the fuck? Where did he hit me from? Sky, do you have heal?
I knew it.
Maybe rotate short again.
Heal me. Go back, heal.
Okay, wait, I can ult one.
My ult is ready.
30
Did I
seconds
just get
left.
hit? I got hit from mid.
Don't have anymore, bro.
Holy fuck, Regen shield is
No
lifesaver.
distraction.
Enemy and defender spawn.
Kill him.
Out market.
Last player standing.
Oh, holy fuck.
No way.
side was clear, like.
Did you see those whips? Oh my fucking god, it's...
God's sake, let's go B.
Holy fuck.
Saving.
Somehow this clove managed to spam 6 bullets into me. 6 fucking bullets.
Just try to go really fast. I will flash and smoke insta. I will smoke CT first, so care market.
I'm flash tipping.
Cutting through.
Show me a target.
Can't use that. Don't miss.
I can smoke, I can smoke, I can smoke. Don't commit, don't commit.
Now you say that. Like just throw them at the start of the round. Holy fuck.
Catwalk.
Ah, it's
Oh, no,
just
man.
GG, just as I thought.
Through middle.
Last player standing.
Holy fuck.
Spike down B.
I mean, we could try a fake.
Start playing mid, you guys are terrible at side takes, honestly. Like, holy fuck, I'm getting pissed at this point. Just go mid and play mid every round, since we're incapable to actually go through any main, unfortunately. We don't know how to use util and stuff, it's hard. At this point, one bitch should respond, but like they're bitches. Yeah, I mean, it's not even funny, bro.
Stop it. Show me a target.
Laughable.
I don't think so.
No one A, no one A.
No.
Nice.
Carry is down.
Short!
Spike down
Okay,
mid.
3A. Now.
Be clear. Just go B, run B.
It's impossible that there's 5 of us mid. I'm killing Yoru on the smoke mid,
You said 3 on A, right?
and
Yeah, supposed to.
it's impossible.
ISO, stay here. I will flash for you if they come, okay?
I wanna
We got
watch
this,
this
guys, don't
shit.
throw. I will flash
Can
you
you
and you
smoke
will...
mid?
We got these
You
guys,
smoke
don't
mid
throw.
door.
No,
This
it's-
is thrown 100%.
10
Place
seconds.
your bets. One throw, 2 win.
One enemy
Holy
remaining.
fuck. ISO is actually gaming.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
now
please,
he's
not
overheated.
smoke, 3
But
seconds.
he switches position, okay.
Destabilizing.
Okay. I mean, surely you can't lose this at this point. Holy fuck.
Nice.
Surely, guys, we won that.
I need a drop.
Get my gun. I'm gonna use ult.
Guys, go 2B, 1 middle, and 2A.
Brother, I have ulti. I
Yoru
can
will-
just
Yoru
go
will
in
ult.
and ping you where they are.
No. Listen. Yoru will ult, so when he ults, the other guys will rotate. So
Oh
we
my
can
god,
sneak
he wants
inside.
me to fake.
Cutting through. Next.
He's A, ult
I'll
A.
handle this.
KO is here. They're pushing you. KO pushing. Pushing. Him and Clover pushing you.
Go.
I'm back.
Holy fuck, that was a worthless ulti.
Go B, guys. No
Be
way.
pushed.
Spike down mid.
Shadows traveling.
That's
Take, go.
Go B fast. There's only one B.
Breaking them. Making cover.
Shadows traveling. You are powerless.
Okay.
Orbit.
Helmet. Don't pick it up.
I'll wait for.
You just can. Oh,
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
Locks and main.
peek, Yoru.
I'm blind.
Last player standing.
Bro!
One enemy remaining.
Can you shut the fuck up?
So I saved a day.
Holy fuck.
Why didn't you kill him, this guy?
That's in triangle. Holy fuck. If you're dead, shut the fuck up.
Come on. Come. Happens.
Yeah, like there's no need. You killed Clove. You can literally full sprint away. She dies in 8 seconds. Let me flash TP. They played aggro last round.
Rock in the blind, guys. What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Here.
It's trapped.
I wish my
Spike
team had
down
0% brain to actually counter this.
I got the spike. Heal up, squad.
I pinged where he is. I did 100 damage on him, even though I was flashed, and then 2 more of my teammates died, even though we had all info in the world and everything. ISO could have ulted him.
Enemy A.
ISO Hell's ulti. Sky could have dogged or flashed him. There was 20 different things we could have done, but we decided to practically not do anything.
I win again.
30 seconds left.
Gen.
Trap destroyed.
On me.
Last player standing.
Is that a headshot? Really?
Oh fuck. Should I play up?
Is it okay if I wall
Over
you,
there.
Yoru, or you wanna peek Kavi?
Don't wall.
Okay.
Focusing. Enemy spotted mid. No distractions.
TP out.
The moment I
carrier
pick up.
Spike down mid.
Holy fuck.
Time to jump.
Last player standing.
No! He reset the bullet on the left. Nah, bro, as ISO is ulting, I'm like watching towards the left angle. KO picks out and kills ISO in ulti animation. Like that is beyond insane. That is like holy
You
fuck.
smoke here, Omen.
Thank you.
Too short. 3-8, 3-8, 3-8, 3-8. B is alone. Yes, alone B.
Chat on B, 50. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. You have sight. Go fast.
Cover going out.
Spike planted.
AFK ult.
I mean, if we force any ult here, it would be good.
Seek them out.
That's a bad ult.
Last player
Holy
standing.
fuck.
Away with you.
Team Ace.
Why did Sky ult there? Like, hell no, get me out.
Yes, let's
Noob.
shift into B. Let's shift into B. He's playing alone.
They are
Maybe
so
one market
dead.
and he's on site always. Just shift. Don't use any util until we get the contact. Yeah, he knows him.
Enemy spotted B.
Dig.
Cover going out.
Making cover.
Close him, mark door. Holy fuck.
Blind.
Inside.
Blind.
Of course he's sitting with a shorty there, holy fuck.
Pit side.
Down with. Look out! Blinded.
Trap destroyed.
Jet side, jet.
One behind.
Could be stairs, Sky.
One enemy remaining.
Sage has a res.
Yeah, middle.
Mark it, mark it. You have to fight her.
One
Don't
enemy
let.
remaining.
Spike planted.
Where are they letting her res?
Okay, counter.
He's on Sky.
Everywhere.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Get the op.
Match point.
I need a gun.
I need a drop.
Fuck, we won't have guns. Ah, this is so hard.
Thank you.
What do we do here?
I need a drop.
Sky
I
drop.
can drop.
Thanks.
I'll go mid. 2A.
I'm gonna try
Just make
to
some noise,
flash
make some
TP.
noise.
Just please don't whiff on kill this time.
Cutting through. Decoy. Spike carrier dead.
Spike down mid.
Guys, you don't have spike.
Let's just
Sage wall is here. We rotate. I have ult in one orb. I need ult. Let's go B. Go B together. Go B through spawn. All together to B. Come on. Jet could have pushed. I get one orb. I have ulti. I can reveal for you.
Shadows traveling.
Wait hold.
Cover going out.
Holy fuck. I wish I could have jumped on the box.
My ult's ready. Time to jump. I'll handle this.
Nothing sight. One CT. CT out.
Back.
Two CT. One outside.
Spike planted.
Jet is outside.
Here.
Blinding. Enemy spotted B. Shadows traveling.
Low HP.
Portal
Enemy
closed.
spotted B.
Killed them.
Last player standing.
One away, Sage.
One enemy remaining.
Above.
Nice. GG.
Attackers win.
Holy fuck, we won that. Ah, hell no. This game felt like... Why? Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, why does every game that I play feel like Valorant Championship? Like, I can't get any normal first of all games and then no easy games. Like, I literally have the worst initiator in the world who is like flashing his teammates more than anybody else, right? I've seen him use... He never used a dog. Did you notice? How many rounds did we play? 24. How many times did you see or hear the dog? Fucking zero. Like, I would like to check it. Like, 0 dogs, 1 or 2 flashes every 3 rounds, flashes his own teammates, uses his ulti on eco round. That's a recap of our Sky. That's our initiator. Then we have an Omen who is actually fucking unable to place a smoke. Like, how can you whiff a smoke in Diamond/Ascendant Elo? Like, we had a rank reset. So this is actually... All of these players are most probably at least Ascendant 1, 2, 3 towards Immortal, right? Bro is whipping smokes like there's no tomorrow. There's gaps everywhere. I'm playing Judge close left. He smokes me in the corner. Like, literally gives them angle to peek me. It's definitely not that hard. Like, I literally made the Sky operator on bind. Like, the character is really not that hard. You literally press the fucking dog, you go in, you jump, you scout, that's it. You choose an angle, you throw your flash, you pop it. You know, the only difference between average and a good Sky is that a good Sky will find perfect timings to slap you with a close flash, you know, like the one behind the wall, like a phoenix, which pops instantly and then she will kill you. But like, it's a very simple character, like zero skill required. Your heal, you just press one button. Ulti, you press one button. Everything else is done automatically, right? And this guy manages to play her at the level of a silver player. Maybe iron. This guy doesn't know how to play smokes. This guy ISO ults without a shield whiffs 15 bullets as ISO, holy fuck. And then we had a Chamber who I guess was like actually the only one playing the game, but like holy fuck. Nah, I mean listen, I'm used to this shit. Like they can't really trigger me. It's just triggering me to watch. Like I'm absolutely fine with this shit happening in like iron, silver, gold, maybe, right? But like holy fuck, we are in diamond ascendant ranks. Every person here probably has at least 2,000 hours in this game or FPS games, and then this guy is fucking unable to place a smoke. Like, why are you playing smokes? This guy has no idea how to play initiator. Zero fucking idea, bro. Never used utility. I'm just like genuinely impressed. You know? I'm buying a judge. He's like, Yoru, go push. I will flash for you. Sure, bro. Let me push it to A main into 5 people. Your flash will help me so much. It's not like I'm a jet that can, like, you know, dash in and pop up and maybe smoke go out. Like, there's no chance. Best case scenario, I get one, I die. You know, like, their ideas are, like, so fucking stupid. You know, think about something that you do first. Yeah, I mean, you saw it, like I'll show you the angles, right? Like, I know it, you know it. I'm playing judge in this angle. Bro is smoking here with the biggest gap in the history. So this is all gap. Like, if a guy peeks from here, he sees the whole fucking site besides me, and my angle is blocked because there's a smoke in front of my face. And then, what was the second one? Oh yeah, second one. This is Sage Wall, which is literally making this even more narrow, right? Because only one wall part was blasted in the middle. He manages to whiff that. So there's a smoke like this, and there's a kilometer gap on the right side where you can literally pass and see the whole site. And that is our smoker who is Diamond 3, probably soon to be Ascendant. Little Monkey lives up to his name. And I get these guys in my game, and somehow we win. Ooh, KO was so mad. Unfortunately, you can't see the chat, but like he ended the whole conversation with your ass. And then before that, Holy Feet Finder Chamber, you're low-key ass, bro. Holy Feet Finder. Then their Yoru is trash-talking Jet. 1317 Jet diff report please insta-lock. Please, and then the other guy, Clove, is please report Clove 21 deaths. This guy is trying to report himself. Like, this is... Then we have KO writing, why is that wall bang? I guess because a bullet passed through the wall. Mystery solved. Like, then again we have Yoru. 814 Jet diff report Jet GG's. This is Jet writing GG's after he writes this. I guess their team was even worse than ours mentally. Then Yoru again writes GG's. Then KO writes in spawn, caps lock question mark. I guess he pushed into spawn and there was chamber sitting in spawn or somebody. Okay, again, KO. Why are you just gooning in the corner like a good boy for 14 seconds? Genuinely, how do you enjoy playing like this? Oh yeah, and there was when I killed him, when I peeked through the smoke. Me? Question mark through smoke? Like, no, bro, it's not through the smoke. And then he writes, gay. Kiss translated to Danish. Like, and that's it. I mean, that's more than enough for one game. Just the brain damage of these diamonds. Like, they're so shit, they're so confident, they're so bad, and like, it's beyond me. Like, holy fuck. Wait, let me grab some water. Do I have a ball tracker? I do. Actually, we can check some of them. We definitely need to check some of them. Who are we checking first? Let's go with KO since he was so cocky. Mix is better. Wait, where is my... Okay. Something like this, right? Yeah, this is the guy. Diamond 3, 22 wins, 28 losses. Holy fuck. 42% win rate, 17% headshot rate. Like, you have to understand how terrible this is. I'm a guy who 90% of the time plays only shotguns and operators, which require what? Only body shot to kill somebody, right? And my headshot percentage is 18. And this guy is actually playing guns. And his headshot percentage is 17. Now imagine how low in the dump this guy is. 0.93 KD, we're not even positive. I mean, what else do we need to watch? Initiator 32% win rate, Sentinel 35, Duelist 80. I guess he's like a duelist. I mean, I don't know how can you be a duelist with 17% headshot, but sure. My guy spams KO, and he kinda does terrible. Okay. I don't know why this guy is cocky. Like, I haven't seen somebody with such low headshot rate in a long time. Playing rifles, by the way. Let's go next. Little Monkey. This guy is a mystery. Diamond 3. 32 wins, 26 losses, 55% win rate, 22% headshot, 105 KD. Actually, guy was Immortal 2 peak. No! No! Bro is whipping smokes on Omen. He was peak Immortal 2. That is fucking insane how bad this game is. Like, holy fuck. Unfucking believable. Bro is trying to play Yoru, but he's not me. He gets a D. This is C or D tracker score, 15-16. Bro. You're not him. And like, you can see that genuinely, it's not like his first time. Like, this guy is actually maining smokes most of the time. Look at this, like, Brim, Viper, Omen. Clove. Here he was spamming for some reason Sage and Sova. Omen again. Clove. Like this is... Exactly! It's insane! Like it's not fucking possible. And this guy is like, this guy is whiffing smokes, like, okay, but also this guy is like, oh, the angle of incline 2923. This is the most confused player in the universe. 8 wins, 7 losses, Diamond 1. 0.8 KD EU, 24% headshot, 53 win. He actually plays operator, that guy. Holy fuck, he actually plays Reyna. How are these people so confident? Like, he's playing Reyna, casually going 14-16. Oh, he also plays Jet. And Omen, this is when he was in Plat. What is this guy? This guy's peak ascendant too. Okay, somewhat believable, but like Omen being immortal too is insane. I don't know. Don't ask me. Like, let's agree one thing. If we are playing Ascent, and you are playing any other initiator than Sova, maybe KO, you are griefing. Like, why the fuck would you play Tehel, who is like 3 times nerfed now? Why the fuck would you play Sky? Like, a terrible map for them. Like, I don't play initiators, I actually play Sova on Ascent because he's so good. Every wall is paper, I take Odin, I kill 5 people, no problem. My guy is picking Sky, whiffing everything. I mean, not even using his utility. Yeah, but like, you know what's the thing? You don't even need, people think that like at this level, do you see how bad people are still at this level? Like, you can take Sova and you can have more than enough impact. You just need to know when to use your utility. So if you hear Jet dashing in and there's 3 people running out B, you simply position in the market, in the smoke, and you slap an arrow towards the entrance. It's very hard for them to turn and shoot it, right? At least, trust me, at least 1 or 2 people are going to get pinged. You buy Ares, Odin, Vandal, Phantom, whatever, you can kill them through wall, easily. If you, for instance, don't notice anything in B main, you can jump spot mid, you can use a drone. If you hear that they're going mid towards short, you know, like when you go up to the stairs towards short, like there's this building which has a corner. All you need to do is to aim at that corner, and when the arrow slaps, it actually scans left side of short and like whole lane and mid. And I can't describe to you how many kills I'm getting there. Like, I'm not even peeking from market, I'm just killing them through that wall on short while they're running up the stairs. And then, if you go for a retake, which happens all the time, your teammates die, they lose a sight, right? You just walk up to heaven and you slap arrow on top of the pipe on the gen. And it usually scans right side of gen, you kill a guy, that's it, GG. You can like maybe drone under and also mark a guy and kill him. And that's all you need to do as a Sova. Trust me, you don't need dart lineups, you don't need any crazy bullshit, especially not on this rank. And when you are entering into A or B, you need to check out like 1 or 2 lineups, and that's it. Like just an arrow that scans full A site and arrow that scans B, and that's it. Literally, you are perfect initiator. Trust me, you are better than 90% of these clowns that are playing at this rank. Because it is. I mean, listen, if I get a cent, I can show you. Like, usually my Sova scores aren't that amazing because I'm playing like passive to mostly to help the team and ping for them and shit. But like when I compare myself to most of like Sova veterans, like honestly I do more because like I know when to position, when to use my utility and how to play. Like maybe, I don't know, do I have any clip of me playing Sova on Ascent? Let me check. I had some crazy plays back in the day. I haven't played Sova in a very long time. Now I'm probably a bit rusty. But like I main Sova on Ascent all the time. Let me just find if I have anything. Do I have Sova? Unfortunately not. Usually I only save my operator kills. I like them the most. Hey, definitely, definitely. Rating your Valorant tracker. Sure, let's do it. Oasis hashed. Wait, you changed the account or something? Ah, that is your main. Okay, okay, let's take a look. Diamond 2, level 430 almost. Let's say 60 wins, 45 losses, which is pretty solid. Like there's a 15 win difference. 56% win rate is crazy. It's pretty good. Top 21%. Headshot rate 27%, pretty solid. 0.93 KD. This is what you need to work on a little bit, I guess. I might be able to find out what the issue is. Your headshot percentage is decent, like for this rank. Win rate is crazy good. I guess you're mostly like, what are you even playing most of the time? Let me check. Clove. Yeah, I guess you're trying to survive, like to smoke for your team, and then you usually finish in like a 1v2 or 1v3 clutch or something like that. Controller 57% win rate, pretty good. Duelist around 50, that's solid. Initiator 62%, that's actually crazy. You only play Sky. Hey, at least you're doing something right compared to my guy, right? And then Sentinel, okay, this is hard to compare because you only have one game, so like 100% win rate, I don't count this at all. It needs to be at least 10 to, I would say 20 to 30 games to get a good idea. Let's see, win with Clove, a little bit of Jet. You're playing Duelist nowadays a bit, huh? Yeah, okay, you haven't even played that many games. And from what I see, your headshot percentage is also improving a lot. Like it's showing lower value, probably because it counts like in the million games that you played before, but you're actually usually around 30 something. Like remember, 30 to 35 is actually almost Radiant level. So your aim is obviously improving like lately. So I guess the only thing that you need to work on a little bit is actually your KD, like actually getting kills compared to how many times you die. And the best way to do that is simply when you are playing in these like, you know, ranks like Diamond, Ascendant, etc. Just find a teammate who is like willing to push and to do something, even if it's like a stupid teammate. Go behind them and trade them. Once they die, you trade a kill, you go back, you find another teammate, and that way you literally like try to recycle them, you know, try to trade them. And first of all, it will improve your KD a lot. And then it will also put like a lot of pressure on the enemy team, especially if you are doubling up with like a random, or even better for you if you have like a pre-made like duo Q or like a trio Q, right? But like to give you more insight, you would have to send me a VOD of your gameplay, and like not like the game where you won, but like let's say a game that you lost terribly, you know, like for instance, even this is not that good, but like let's say a game that where you lose. I mean, you haven't even lost any of the games terribly. That's funny enough. Wait, you have almost all wins. Like your worst game is this 10-13. That's kind of funny though. Okay, something like this, you know, like a 6-13 game or something similar. You send me a VOD of that, and then, you know, I can actually see what you are doing and give you some useful input, like, you know. Yeah, but the whole point is, like, it's just very simple. At these ranks, you need to stop thinking about supporting your team, because there is no fucking point. Like, do you see what kind of people I'm getting in my ranks? People that don't know how to smoke, an initiator that doesn't know how to use a dog or a flash. Like, just get out of that mindset. Like, it's very simple. If you want to rank up the fastest, right, and make some progress, you need to stop thinking, what can I do for the team? And that is, oh, I'm playing a smoker to help the team. I'm playing, I don't know, Sage to heal them, which is even crazier for me, but there are people who think like that. I don't know, I have to play Killjoy and hide in sight, you know, so my team can play the other side or something like that. No, like literally get that out of your head. That is not how you will climb in Valorant at these ranks, which are like plat, gold, diamond, ascendant, up to immortal. Like, all you need to think about is, how can I kill more people at the start of the round? This is what will bring you the highest win rate. So literally start playing more Reyna, more Jet, more Phoenix, and just every time fucking possible, go for the kills. And that's it. Like, you don't need to smoke, initiator, whatever. Nobody knows how to use util well at these ranks. If you can go in every round and at least kill 1, 2, 3 at the start, you did your job. You already put your team in a favorable position. Hopefully, no matter how bad they are, they're gonna clutch at some point. Now, does that mean that you should run out of A main on Ascent and like run into 5 people? Obviously not, but like, you know, play your life, you're good enough, then start thinking about how you're playing around your teammates. And what I previously said, like, look for a teammate that plays aggressive and play with them. Or like find a good duo and play together, you know, hold opposite angles, trade each other, do a 3-1 peek and shit like that. But that is like a bit of advanced shit that not even people at like low Immortal or Immortal 2 are doing at this point, unfortunately. That's true. Yeah. And that is exactly what I do. Like, look at every game that I do. Like, I literally run it down. Like, the thing is, the most impact that you can have is if you are playing duelist. Like, we are not playing professional Valorant. Like, you are not going to carry the game if you play Perfect Smokes on Omen. You can play Perfect Smokes on Omen, right? And your KO maybe decides to walk into the middle of the site, gets flashed by Phoenix, dies, you lose a site. So no matter how good you are at smoking, it doesn't matter for the general flow of the game because everybody is so bad at these ranks. So how can you have the most impact? Insta-lock fucking duelists. Don't give a fuck about anything. If you have to mute everybody, I mean, I'm just saying that if they're toxic or talking shit, and then just think about one thing. How can I kill the most people? Because, for instance, if I pick into A main and I kill their smoker like Clove and their flasher KO at the start of the round, even if I die, that is a win. That's a huge win because they don't have smoke, they don't have flashes to entry. On paper, their chance for a win lowered from like 70% to 30-40. Now, of course, you always might get bad teammates and that might not result in a win. But if you constantly play that way and recycle, like play a duelist, go for aggressive peaks, like Jet with Op or Jet with Vandal, dash out, aggressive Phoenix peak with Flash, go back, or Reyna Flash, dismiss, and stuff like that. You just work on your aim and yourself only. Literally do not give a fuck about team. Only when something is big happening on the map, of course, try to help your teammate or whatever. But stop thinking about supporting, like, oh, I need to smoke, flash, whatever. It literally doesn't matter. Like, just go duelist, get as many kills as possible. That will give you highest chance of winning the games and improving your rank. And then once you get to like high rank, like I would say that would be Immortal 2, 3 Radiant, at that point you can go for like, perfection in a single segment. Like, okay, I'm focusing on smokes, or I'm a controller or a sentinel, whatever, if that makes sense. You will always get teams like that. And that is why exactly you never rely on your teammates. You saw I had teammates who don't know how to smoke. I'm never relying on anybody. Like, the only thing that I'm trying to do is try to kill at least one or two every round as soon as possible. And that's it. And if I get on low HP, then I'm just sitting behind and baiting. And that's the whole point. Like, that's how you should play. Like, go aggressive, kill one or two, and then, if you're low HP, play passive or just go in, and that's it. That is what will bring you the highest win rate at the end of the day. Like, that's what I learned. Like, look at this. I do feel Omen from time to time, but like, I do not like to do this shit. And it doesn't bring me like good enough win rate. I would play Omen only if I know that I have like Smurfers on my team. Sure, I will smoke for somebody who is crazy good. For a random team, never. I will always lock Yoru. I would rather not have smokes. I would rather play Yoru because I know, I'm confident I can kill one or two every round if needed, right? With Omen, it really depends, right? I can, but like, it's way harder. And that's the whole point. Yeah, definitely try that out. Like, first of all, work on yourself. Stop thinking about team. Just go for aim, for duels. And as you get more confident, I didn't have good games recently, let's be honest. Before, like, I was dropping like 30-40 bombs. One day I played, I had like between 35 and 40 kills every single game, like 10 or 15. But let's be honest, now it's a lot harder because of the rank reset. I'm playing versus way better players, which are still dog shit. That's kind of fun. BRB, let me grab coffee. But yeah, finally, as I said, that is oh wait, I dropped 30 kills that game. Usually Split is one of my worst maps, but somehow, what's kind of funny? Split is one of my lowest win rate maps, and I really hate it because I can't really rotate as operator. There's only one or two good shotgun angles, so it's like really kind of an unplayable map for me. But from time to time, I get some monstrous games on Split. Like, I remember best round of my life, I'm pretty sure. it was actually a really good rank. It was Diamond before Ascendant was even introduced. Like, it was way, way back in the day, right? I was playing Viper on Split. I was playing Operator, and I had like 57 kills. Like, the guys on the enemy team went AFK, and they were reporting me constantly. So, Split is like a very weird map for me. Sometimes I will literally solo hard carry, but also enemy team needs to make some mistakes, right? But like, if they play properly and I lose the opposite side, it's a very, I really hate the map, right? Like, if you're playing A and you're Cypher and the teammate in heaven is dead and now they smoke, it's a very hard retake. A site is kinda okayish for retake, but it's a terrible map. Yeah, and then of course you have like a lurking Cypher behind you in mid, and it literally makes it close to unplayable. Split is really a bad map. Like, I really hate it. I like this new map, and this is why I wanted to rank up right now, because I think that Corrode is a map that really suits me. Like, there's a lot of open shotgun angles, and I have crazy win rate on it from start. I have like 70-80% win rate or something like that. So the only map that I don't like in the current poll is Sunset, which is, at the end of the day, I mean, I don't like it, but I can win on that map. You know, it's not like Split where if I get bad teammates, it's just GGFF unplayable. But yeah, since you're going to sleep soon, we don't have to waste time about it. But yeah, I just want you, I can coach you a little bit. Just as I said, start doing like this. Just go for Reyna, Jet. I saw that you play them. And if you have to play Smoke, go for Clove, because Clove is literally like a duelist. Like, if you open Radiant rank, you will see that in every game, almost in every game, you have 2 Cloves, you have 2 Jets, and 1 Reyna. So obviously, those are the best characters to play right now. So go for those, aggressive characters that can carry the game by themselves. If Radiants do it, you should do it too. Just go Jet, Reyna, Clove, that's it. No other character. And just focus on your aim and think about how you will kill most people every single round. Even if you do something stupid and something too aggressive, try to do it, test your enemies. If you push out of A main, they will feel uncomfortable. They will expect you there from time to time, and then you can maybe go for aggression mid or B, where they don't expect it. Like, always try to throw off your enemies and go for like a weird plays, if that makes sense. And that's it. Yeah. Hey, see ya. Good night.
Match found.
I'll fight anybody. I'll fight everybody.
Hello, team.
Hello, hello. Maybe you
Hello.
wanna get some cringe angle here?
Hello,
Is it
why
just
3B? I'm going.
We got
Okay,
split mid.
Time to jump.
Cypher cab here.
Here.
Dizzy has targets.
Not too much, don't overrotate.
Raze here, Sova here. It seems like heavy A.
Enemy spotted A.
Oh no, no.
It's already B.
Show me a target.
Here.
Inside.
Reyna out elbow.
They found my wire.
One pushing you, Cypher, here.
Last player standing.
They're peeking me. Nice try. That's okay.
Yeah. That's Cypher trap.
Cypher cabs here, so
Here.
don't give him any info. He cabs
Here.
here at start of the round.
Just
wanna, like,
destroy it.
focus elbow?
You two that played A.
Yeah, I
Just
will
destroy
shoot.
the
I will
insta?
shoot the cam insta, no problem.
I will smoke this.
Move to corners. He will see on the map. Move to the corner. Yeah, he camped here definitely.
I'm on here or what?
Cutting through.
Let's go here.
Unfortunate. I have a shorty.
Dizzy's up.
Cypher mid.
Spike planted.
Why, bro? Why blocking me? Why?
I did not mean to. I wanted to smoke. Sorry.
No problem.
Portal closed.
Take you.
Last player standing.
Nice run.
TNT.
Cutting through.
Arena elbow.
The hunt begins. Shot my wingman.
Spike planted.
Sova main. Arena box.
I have phantom.
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Time to jump.
B. Spike drop it B. B, guys. Hold B.
No peeking.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Here, dash.
Out. Shoot Reyna eyes. Come on.
Wait. Targets.
Last player standing.
Bros, we have 4 stack. Like, why are you hiding behind the site? Just shoot Reyna eyes and hold the smoke. Like, that's like next level of baiting or something.
I can do strike M for you and you can peek without.
Just crunch this.
Time to jump.
It's for drone mid. Enemies
I'm leaving
Go,
you.
go. I do my wall.
120. What else?
Portal closed.
Spike planted.
Planted B.
Out of charges.
I can flash for you. Flashing.
Last player standing.
Decoy.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Nails ready.
My ult is ready.
It is what it is, bro. I get trash team again. Nice.
Cutting through. Killed their sight. Focusing.
You had your fun. My turn.
Stopping by.
She's out. Don't pick.
Over here.
Good timing too.
Here.
Camera taken out.
Decoy.
Spike planted.
Reload.
One enemy remaining.
Three.
Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
Let's try.
Holy fuck, why am I getting these boosted fucks on my team?
Time to jump.
Back like I never
Here.
left!
Shoot her in eye. Holy fuck.
Cutting through.
Last player standing.
Die.
Oh, we won't have a flank, nice.
It's just full fight, eh? What does it matter? Come Gecko, come ISO.
Yeah, I'm down.
You can just throw a flash over.
If you stack up, Cypher is gonna see you on cam and Raze is gonna ult you and slam 3 of you over there. So at least spread out if you do that, please.
Go here, go
Cutting
here,
through.
Gecko. You can flash from there.
Holding that.
Begins.
Bro, if we are pushing A, you shouldn't be pushing B.
Oh, ping?
Here.
Spike planted.
Arena close right. Holy fuck, these guys are so bad.
One enemy remaining.
Is everyone hiding?
Get operator in CT on Yoru body.
Take your time. Take your
Our
time.
stop the fuse,
Wait.
stop the fuse, operator, please.
I got it. Defuse. Wait, bro, I got. Oh my god.
And now you have two
We're
ops.
gonna lose that.
This is no problem. Spike defused.
Could I have a drop?
Gecko, could you buy me, please?
Thank you.
Thanks. Let's fight A again.
Yep.
Gecko, you can stand here and flash
I'm
straight
just
up.
there holding that. There's always one holding that flash.
Time to jump.
Files.
Here.
Cypher files.
Here.
One was mid.
Here. Portal closed.
One enemy remaining.
It's mine. Now get out.
Gecko, can you hold this for me?
Time to jump.
I'm walking down.
Cypher.
$80. I'm silver.
Smoke say.
He smokes.
Decoy. Killed their Cypher. Lights out. Cutting through.
One enemy remaining.
Here. Here. Here.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Good job.
Portal closed.
Do you see this shit, Gapko? It's literally 1v9. Like
Can you
I'm
buy me
playing.
your...
Thank you.
I'm playing versus my and enemy team. It is what it is. Holy fuck. Like none of my teammates have done anything since the start of the game. Every round I have to kill 3.
Back off. Time to jump.
They're gonna go mid now. Cypher mid.
One enemy remaining.
No peeking.
Cage triggered.
Good job.
Mid.
Every single
Last
round
round in the half.
I had to carry, bro. Every single round I had to kill 3 people for us to win, and it's barely 7-5. Like, holy fuck. How bad can you be at this game, bro?
Time to jump.
Dizzy's up top.
Spike planted.
Bro, give any info that they're B, that they're planting, like, holy fuck.
exactly where you are.
My ult is ready. Gadget fun. My turn. Back like I never left.
Wingman, bro, defuse.
My buddy's defusing.
Dude, one right.
Last player standing. One
Killed
enemy
their
remaining.
I'm smoking you.
What?
It's unfucking believable, this shit.
Switching sides.
Like, holy fuck, none of you can start the defuse? Like, no, honestly, I would understand this shit if we're playing it silver, low gold or something like that, but holy fuck, this is like Ascendant Diamond.
Okay, bro, we understood. I just played a game.
I did what?
Like, the round's over. The round's over. What do you want me to do now? Fucking get on my knees and beg for forgiveness. Like, what?
Think about it. Shut the fuck up.
Cutting through. Breaking them.
Let's go! Somebody's there.
Ooh, you're lurking now as an entry. That's good.
Go back, go back. Let's go here.
Two top mid.
Last player standing.
Because it's close. Yeah.
Like, this can't be serious. This guy is 6'14" and he's trying to yell at me. Like, I wasn't even toxic or anything, bro. Like,
They have Cypher Trip B.
Cutting through.
And it's fucking the smoke, you fucking...
Last player standing. Spike down B.
oh, now you're gonna blame me? Fucking FF the game.
Enemy spotted A.
Wingman. We have A or come.
Spike planted. Time to jump.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
I must have found my wife.
Reloading.
Nice
down
trade,
mid.
Clove. Nice trade, Clove.
Yeah, man. Nice.
Holy fuck, what
One by
baiting.
one.
I tried to trade you, I wasn't even close. He was closer, he was just baiting.
Last player standing.
Headshot. One dead.
Nice try, Cypher.
Shut the fuck up, Clove, you NPC.
Oh no, he caught me NPC. I'm gonna cry now.
Sova DC. Maybe we can win 4v5, it's gonna be hard.
Reloading.
Okay, let us rush A then.
Right there.
Spike's here.
Go then.
Time to jump. I'll handle this. Here.
Reyna is here, Reyna is here. 1v.
I'm back.
Smokes are gonna fade soon, careful.
Wingman's
I'll
planted.
charge.
Gotcha fun. My turn.
Raise backside.
Thanks, Wings. I know exactly where you are. No more charges left.
One enemy
My
remaining.
ultimate is ready.
Reloading. Drop in a smoke.
They found my wire.
Last player standing.
I must wait a moment.
Clutch.
You forget. I always play high stakes.
We can go A with Gecko. Let's go.
Yeah, give me the spike.
Shook Melon. Shook Melon in my ass, bro. Holy fuck, these people that I'm playing with.
Oh, that was impressive.
Begins.
Raise his ult.
Cutting through.
Rash is ready. You, Mosh. Reloading.
Fake teleport.
Rash is going again. Rash hit him. Sit down.
Inside.
One enemy remaining.
Pushing.
Wiped
Never saw.
clean.
My ult is ready.
I need a drop.
Could I have a drop? Could I have a drop?
Gecko, can you buy me, please?
Crystal ammo.
Could I have a drop? Thanks.
Thank you.
Cypher, can you drop, please?
Thanks.
Wait, so do you want my gun for ult?
Time to jump.
Iso, give me a show if you have ult.
Decoy.
Arena 1 HP. Go push, man.
Page trigger.
She's 1 HP inside, holy fuck.
Swing with me, Cypher. the vault. I'm playing my one.
One close.
Here,
Close left.
they found my wire.
Very close.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Good job. We can ISO out Cypher on B. If we don't get him, we can Yoru clone his trip. Easy entry.
Shut the fuck up, you doggo.
Cutting through.
Here.
I'm smoking.
Dropping smoke.
Wingman's planting.
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings.
Time to jump.
One enemy remaining.
Take your time.
Here.
Gonna flush me.
Someone's there. Blow him up, Mosh.
Sorry. This well. Portal closed.
I will smoke top mid then. Careful flank from A.
Cypher, can you go play Citric there?
Dropping a smoke.
Show me a target. Stopping fire.
Hold me.
Breaking them. Go.
Close the door, close the door, close the door. Get on.
Back like I never left.
Backside.
Spike planted. Enemy down.
You had your fun. My turn.
Cutting through.
One enemy remaining.
I can smoke for you, Yoru.
Run, little man.
It's fine, he's in market.
Reload.
Not in.
Saving. Ah! Why did I fucking even play this match, bro? There's a cheater on my or on enemy team. Seems like it's Sova, right? He got the seed. And my game is cancelled and I don't get anything. Bro, they can cheat all they want. I'm so much better than everybody at this shit, Elo. Like, I'm 10 times better than them. Like, they can cheat as long as they want. I'm still top fragging in the lobby where all of my teammates are like 120. Hmm. Now I have to find out who the cheater was, but I will have no stats, right? Who was the cheater here? Peter banned in the middle of the match. Well, that is something I haven't seen for a very long time. Well, that was a banger, chat. Finally, a cheater has been banned in our game.
Match found.
Please, I don't want to play with these guys.
Match found.
I'll fight anybody. I'll fight everybody.
Reloading!
Time to jump.
Beast over.
They con him.
Near bottom, Billig.
Fake teleport.
It's over. It's over there. Three side.
Last player standing.
Worse.
Cutting through.
What's the say?
Cover going out.
Out.
Kill J mid.
Ah.
52 name.
Killjoy 78, going Kevin.
Up and away. Switching down. Last player standing.
1 HP, ça va.
Flawless.
Get this shit.
Time to jump.
But too strong.
Be careful, I feel just like a leave.
Out of smoke, out of...
One enemy remaining.
Have spike, guys.
Spike down A.
Thanks.
Portal closed.
Spike's here. Spike spotted A.
Spike on tip.
Dizzy has targets.
Be mine.
Okay, just shit, man.
Your biggest mistake was that you pissed me off. Cutting through.
Amen a lot.
Somebody's there.
Foolish. They found my way.
You know what? On side,
On
what?
side.
One enemy remaining.
Main. Main.
Chill.
Have spike?
We don't have spike.
No.
He has it and he's running back
He's
right
running,
now.
yeah.
Or he's faking. He's mid.
Mid up.
He just faked the shot. He will probably go back to A, I would guess.
One go B, one A. That's the solution.
No, play together always.
"30 seconds left. Ten seconds left.
He's on A.
Hey. Behind you, planting behind you.
Spike planted.
I'm waiting.
Where did he come?
What?
How did he get into sight? He did not break the main trap.
He went from mid to heaven and then dropped
Can't.
probably.
I held it.
He can't, yeah, that was here.
Here.
Jet was in the off angle, he wasn't holding mid. Bros from mid, do you understand me? He went market, CT, and then heaven.
Yeah, I know. But Jet was holding this.
No,
No, I
Jet
was
was in
making
the
this.
corner. Jet was in the corner.
Okay.
He's holding Gabi. He went from market to like our spawn, then heaven.
I can flash for someone if you want, like here.
Time to jump.
Picking up orb A.
You guys ready?
I'm playing default. Is it it?
Yes, Jet is in.
Oh,
Killed them. Portal closed.
Spike planted.
Here.
I think Neon is short.
Last player standing.
I just like
Save.
Anyone else? Cutting through.
guys, tell it it's A earlier, bro. You know, give me info.
Brother, I gave info the first second. Are you fucking trolling me right now? I literally said A orb A 10 times.
Who?
Me, brother. Are you
Wait,
deaf?
Yoru or Omen?
Me, bro.
Oh, I didn't hear you, I swear to God.
He said orb and I said steps.
For real? Maybe
Yeah.
like you had a bug. I didn't
Brother,
hear it.
like
Maybe
I communicate, hello.
No, I had the bug, I think.
Cutting through.
You should run.
Cover going out.
So easy, come on.
The stall.
They found my wire. Someone is B.
Spike planted.
Portal closed.
Night, my ult's ready.
Bad luck.
Hostile removed.
One enemy remaining.
Gotcha, fun. My turn. Go get him, buddy.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, guys. Easy. We are better, come on.
My
Team
ult's ready.
Ace.
No one left to send a message.
Bro, Killjoy Genius doesn't place a turret behind or alarm bot. Imagine getting flanked this Killjoy.
Yeah, this track is kind of weird.
Reloading.
Oh, we have ults for Ritic and everything, just use it. Okay? Play Ritic.
Time to jump.
What's it say?
Okay, what?
And
Yeah.
Neon is there.
Enemies are mid.
Two top mid.
wait for me.
Idiot.
Dizzy has targets. Nice one, Dizzy.
One spawn, neon A.
One enemy remaining.
Cutting through.
Where's the last one?
A, I think. I heard it.
I'm smoking, wait, don't peek.
Bro, I'm holding with op, come on.
Ah, fuck, what? It's okay, keep holding the op.
Good info, ha? Good info. You told you main A? It's main A. Good. Anyone died? Who died?
I think one of us.
Steffi died? Yeah. Oh, Yoru, can you go mid or something, bro?
No, I wanna aggro B main.
So, be close, I go bait for me.
Smoke.
I'll go back, bro. All good. Good bait.
They're pushing me. Fuck. My bad, I have big thing.
Oh, whoa, bro, he's closed. Like, what the fuck? We need someone to help me, Yoru.
Here. Die.
Last player standing.
I'll handle this. Cutting through. I'm back. Fake teleport.
Spike planted.
Three.
You got yours. I'm still afraid.
Yoru, can you go make this, bro?
My bad. I will.
You could go B with Cypher, retake A if needed. I go A with Omen and Yoru play mid because they have a. You need this control.
Cutting through.
Yeah, this is
Hey, steps.
blunder.
Stealing sight. Multiple enemies.
Frog.
Oh, one close right, one close right.
I suck! 80.
Spike down A.
Short.
Enemy remaining.
Main left side.
80.
Don't worry, friends.
Operator on your body, please.
Gitu. Give her Forsaken, please. No, Forsaken. Bro, she's my vandal.
Sorry guys, I don't know what's wrong with me today, I can't hit shot.
All good. Cypher wanna trim me? Cypher, look at me.
Yeah, bro, whatever.
Oh man, die weapon, bro.
Yeah.
You go up, so Yoru go mid.
Time to jump.
Smokes B, last B. No one out. Nice.
I suck, 30 on kill drive.
Portal closed.
Two beam, both out B main. Going probably link or mid, I don't know. But they were all both in front of B. Sova mid. Short. Both short. Run jet.
Last player standing.
Half HP Sova.
Spike planted.
Oh, what?
He's playing for his ult. He's hiding behind the box and one guy is under.
Oh my god. You didn't see this. I must got stuck, bro.
I need this. I need this.
Time to jump.
Neon mid, Neon pushing short.
You should run.
Nice. Neon probably be a common friend, guys.
Neon mid.
Hey, hey.
Last player standing.
Save, save. It's okay.
Spike planted.
Successful.
Save, save. It's not worth it.
Next round is last round, bro. No need to save.
No, yeah, but we don't have that much money.
I vote. I'll do. Maybe I can take some vandals out.
Last round before the switch.
Drop me up, Gecko. I'll drop your gun.
I need this.
Cypher, come take my vandal, bro. I give you. I pay ult. Come. Cypher.
Wait, bro, throw it.
I give you my vandal.
Cutting through.
Come, Gecko, come. Wait for me, Gecko, come.
Watch this.
Come, bait, shoot!
Somebody's there. Enemies are B.
Take it from him.
Time to jump.
Reloading.
Nice,
Decoy.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Blocking sight. Blocking sight. No charge. You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing.
Nowhere to run!
Switching sides.
they have the kills, right? Let's go.
Guys, this is winnable. Come on, like focus. Easy game. Gecko, you didn't use the ult, bro. Good ult.
Let me flash tip.
Okay, I'll smoke
peek.
like this.
Don't peek. Don't peek. Don't do anything.
Okay.
First 5 seconds.
Yeah, stick.
Cutting through.
She has shield, what the fuck?
Too heavy.
Last player
Sov out,
standing.
sov out.
Cypher bro, why you don't check corner?
Already checked.
It's absolutely normal for Killjoy to play light armor. Why are
Oh,
you
I
so
know.
confused?
It was like, why shield?
Let's
Why?
go past B, let's go past B. I will flash. Do you want me to flash him?
Reloading.
We might as well go back.
Reloading.
Alpha.
Enemy spotted mid. Reloading.
You're done.
Group up on B, group up on B.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Wanna go A?
Reloading.
Guys, we're to A, no?
Cover going out.
It's already, guys. It's
Go for, go right flash. Go right flash, go for.
Go A, guys.
Close right, left, close left too.
Go
All
side.
three here,
enemy
all three
remaining.
here. Get out.
Just rotate.
Fucking enemy, bro!
We said rotate. Yoru, come on, 2v1, easy game. Don't sell. Play time. Play main with me, okay? Easy game. Let it open.
30 seconds left.
Come in.
Spike planted. Time to jump.
Good play.
Just peek on my contact. He's gonna
yes,
drop. Last time he dropped Gen.
Here.
He's here.
You tried to be
Bro,
a
you didn't tell
hero.
me, bro. You didn't tell me.
Just look at the minimap. You can tell from that.
Reloading.
You can try jumping on Killjoy with my shotgun if you want.
Okay, look, I'll flash right here. Go fast.
Okay,
I'll
yeah.
flash this.
Oh, Yoru, do you go side?
Gecko, molly here, please. Fast.
Blinding.
Dizzy's up.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading.
Spike planted. Cutting through.
Hold this, please. Hold this.
Here.
They found my wire.
Someone's a defender spawn. Camera taken out.
My ult's ready.
Lane
Last
54
player
clone.
standing.
Gekko not doing anything in the corner.
One enemy remaining.
down. Thrash is ready.
Time. Nice.
Engagement results.
Oh my god.
Above average.
I thought they could see you when you're like all the way here.
Go away, guys. Go away.
I have ulti, I can ping you where they are.
Oh yeah, your ult. Yeah, get ult next round, okay?
I don't know. I can smoke from here.
Time to jump. I'll handle this. Here.
Neon here, playing close. She has Marshall. She's running away.
Here.
Sova is in heaven. Sova heaven.
Jet here.
Spike down A.
Fuck, this is so
Last player standing.
Bros, like I'm giving you info that Sova is heaven. Why are you confused? Why is he killing 3 of you?
Because no, I'm not confused again with us. I'm confused that he flicked so fast, bro. Didn't even see. He killed the 2 before me, right? I didn't even see him, bro. Like he killed through the smoke. I think he killed through the smoke.
Did he ping you with arrow or what? Like,
I don't know. He didn't ping me. I'll get ult here. Go like this.
Molly here, please.
Ah, I'm gonna need to blind, bro.
Nowhere to run!
Anyone
Okay,
else?
TP side.
You can rotate, you can rotate.
Give me the spike if I want it.
Blow him up, man.
Rotate, yes, rotate, go rotate.
70 jet top mid.
Please, Cypher, yeah, go rotate, bro.
Jet is top mid.
Jet will be close to you.
She's minus 70. Oh man, what the fuck are you doing?
Spike down A.
They have spike now.
Last player standing.
Jet is mid, Killjoy is B.
Seconds left.
Oh man, you had one fucking job and that's to plant the spike, and even that is too hard.
Tilted.
I need this. I have money if you need.
Don't buy it. Oh, you're right. We still have Gecko. A lot here, a lot. Go.
How about we don't go?
Rotate. Why you never rotate? Hello, guys.
Okay. Tell me rotate.
Here.
Do you want me to smoke mid?
Go back, don't peek into
My
her.
turn.
Can't pick up.
Stay down. Enemy mid.
Neon market. Help me.
She's pushing you.
Can you fucking
30
help?
seconds left. Spike down B.
What do you want me to do, bro? She's so faster.
I got the spike.
One is already out. One more.
One enemy remaining.
Stairs.
Last player standing.
Well played.
Good job.
I need a drop.
Drop me jet, please.
Now, Gecko, can you please ult side, bro?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, nice. Okay, let's do it. Blind this omen. Or Gecko flash, I don't care.
Stealing sight.
Oh, okay, this is just lucky. Oh my god.
Why use util, bro?
Where is everyone hiding?
Three
my
here.
God,
No! Must be. She pushed mid. She will know. Okay, she's short. No. We're running into B. We're running into B. Full sprint. Killjoy Molly's probably next to the door and lane. Watch out for a mid push.
Smoke in 15 seconds.
Close the door.
Here.
One here.
What? What?
Lights up.
I told you here, bro. You see? Check the map.
No, I was like.
Spike planted.
You should run.
Time to jump.
Last player standing.
My bottom broke. Cutting through.
Omen, why did you look at the ground?
I was gonna see if there was space here for me to stay in. Right here. Smoke thing. I'm not doing good, that hurts me, I don't know. I have to get some days on.
Holy fuck, bro. We're not playing against Valorant champions, I swear. They're so bad.
Okay, now we will fight. Maybe.
Yeah, I guess I will have to do it because everybody else is unable to press a button or something.
No, because it's one time every time. It's so unlucky.
Time to jump.
Cover
Okay,
going
just
out.
wait, just wait.
I'll handle this.
Cover going out.
Okay, nice.
Oh.
Under.
I'm back.
It's just better.
Killjoy!
Miss me?
Reloading.
One, the one heaven,
Portal
and
closed.
the other is down.
Here.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, you got this, guys, please.
Last player standing.
Nice, oh my god. Take the vandal, take the vandal. Ah. Oh, bro, I want this. Let's go take some control over mid, I think.
To smoke somewhere? I can smoke here.
Yeah, smoke mid bottom.
Wait.
Here.
Bottom or?
Shit. Bottom, but she's right.
Reloading.
Shadows traveling.
Go short.
Careful, we could get things.
Top, yeah, careful with top.
Back off.
One close, short.
I got the spike. Spike down mid.
Cypher has good flank. Well, play smart. They might be heaven already. Heaven out! Heaven out!
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Sova
Spike
CT.
down
Go plant.
A.
Cypher,
So,
go back.
run away, Cypher, run away.
Run away.
Run away. Run in.
Just go with him.
Omen, no.
Wire.
Safe.
Please play smart, please. One go main, one go tree, like... You have blind, you have util, you have everything.
Flash. If he taps, I flash. I'm just gonna hold the smoke in case he pushes.
Last player standing.
Holy fuck, man. Start.
Don't peek until he taps the spike.
Okay.
Blinding.
Fake,
It's
fake.
not on.
Fake,
Now
fake,
running.
fake.
Full run!
Nice. Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
don't have Phantom skin.
I have, you want?
Need a drop.
Buy Phantom, buy Phantom.
Again, they have very weak buy. We should go all together,
Yes.
like mid short way.
Yes, mid. Smoke this. Smoke mid bottom.
Okay.
And go, don't push smoke. Nice, don't push smoke, don't push it. Nice, go away.
One enemy
Go
remaining.
B, guys, go B. Free B, guys. Kill tight, so much.
Don't separate, go together, don't give them guns.
Up and away.
He has ulti.
Cover going out.
I have all.
Reloading.
Get him, wingman.
Spike planted.
Receiving. Stay together, stay together.
He's mid. I'm flashing for you, wait, 3, 2, 1, flash. They're full by now, we really need this round, so you have some ults, make sure you use them.
I think we should go mid again.
Oh, let's try to kill one and get Cypher ult to figure out where they are and then we can go. Play mid again.
Smoke mid bottom, okay? We need to smoke, it's control.
Get out of my way.
Shadows traveling.
Me?
Too easy.
Nice.
I need one orb for ulti.
You're easy.
Gun here.
Take orb.
Decoy.
Nowhere to
My
run!
ult's ready.
We're going B, come.
Sova is mid. Or garden. I'm behind you, bro.
I'll handle this. Here.
Clove is here inside. I'm gonna go backside.
I'm back.
Kill him.
I'm gonna try aggro, we can't win if we don't
Time to
aggro.
jump.
No, we can't, bro. It's too easy. Like,
Oh, he marked me, fuck.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
Last player standing.
Fuck me, sorry. I tried to pick for like a second, bro. Like,
At least tell me so we can double swing.
I like a little jiggle, you know. He wanted me.
Match point.
I need this.
Yoru, up? You sure, bro?
I mean,
buy
guns, they're not doing it. I kill
him.
3
Omen
people
buy
with
him.
guns, we
Omen buy
lose the
second.
round.
Omen buy second, bro. Okay, let's try to take picks, okay? Pick mid, hold B main. Hold B main, guys.
Cutting through. Decoy.
Put your pitch.
Careful.
Here.
Careful here.
Portal closed.
Gecko push it, Gecko push it.
Here.
Time to jump.
I have spike, bro.
We're going A, we're going A, we're going A. Fake big way. Killjoy short.
30 seconds left.
I'm flashing for you, go.
Portal closed.
I have to plant under.
Bad.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted. Time to jump.
Oh, one heaven, one garden.
Shadows.
Please, guys, win this.
You should run.
Nice. Gecko, go somewhere safe, bro.
She's holding short.
I mean, you're dead, bro.
Out short.
Wait for Roman. Wait for Roman.
Wait.
Run, little man.
Now,
One
clear the
enemy
spike.
remaining.
Go.
The kill.
Omen.
Very
Oh
good.
my fucking god, Omen. What the fuck?
Thank you.
Omen,
Switching
it's the craziest thing that I
Overtime.
I say to myself, there's no way this fucking stupid thing works, bro. It actually works.
I swear to God, I've done it like 1,000 times.
What the fuck? Don't tell them, don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my god, Omen. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Cutting through.
Neon A main.
Fuck.
Picking up
They
on
did
B.
not push. It's too short. 2-3. Sova and Pro.
Try to help Cypher.
Last player standing.
Careful, Evan.
Spike planted.
Dizzy's up.
One is probably short or Gen or flanking
Saw
you.
you, Mosh.
You have your wingman, bro. Use it for defuse, bro.
Wingman's on defuse.
Nowhere to run!
I shot my wingman.
Care from heaven.
Defuse. No, defuse.
Hey, tell me I'm I love her.
Switching sides. Match point.
They insta-rotate all the time, guys.
Do I smoke? Do we hit the side?
No.
On the sideline, I think they're like close. Catch one on mid.
1-3.
Can I go short?
My eyes are down.
On site.
Cutting through.
Do you
Here.
smoke something?
Here.
Clear
Smoke
this.
this. Smoke this.
Wait.
Jette low.
Chill now, chill. Refuse was. You have to get some.
Holy fuck, is anybody going to go? Out short too.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Too short.
GG.
Defenders win.
Sorry for the game, guys. Have a nice day.
Holy fuck, this boosted team. Giving me brain damage.
where Heretics took the win. And I think that's going to be the main thing going into this match. Sure, you can talk about compositions, you can talk about the superstars on the stage, but ultimately the difference is pressure. One of these teams thrives within it, improves as the tournament goes on. The other seems to blitz opponents, and the second they get into high-pressure matches, that's where things go wrong. Yesterday, we talk about the likes of Boo. He's not the man that you'd expect to lead the scoreboard. You have Wu, you have Mini Boo, you got Orions. But Boo was phenomenal yesterday and won them so many important rounds in a match that went the distance, went all the way to OT. And that is the map that Fnatic have chosen as the initial battleground. That is a map that has been their bread and butter for an insane amount of time. Never really adapting, never changing their composition because they are comfortable in what they're coming in with.
Oh, Lotus set up for us as the drum fades. It's time for the pistols to make some noise. The barrier's about to go up. And for Team Heretics, a chance to correct the history books and how they've been written so far. Fnatic on defense. A quick start for Heretics as they group up towards this A site. No control behind. Not playing with that Sentinel. They need to be a bit more direct when they set up these plays. And Mini Boo, that's exactly what he goes for. But a quick shot from Chronicle puts the numbers in Fnatic's favor.
And they need to trade this one out. Crash is looking to upgrade, but it's Chronicle already! We've spoken about this man as a potential MVP, and he looked to try and ace the pistol, but he'll be shut down. Now Wu, looking to try and match him on the 4K. He's taken a lot of damage, however, and his reposition is being watched, Mitch.
Oh, they've come back together, and it's the Sheriff. Only the one body shot needed to close that out, but it's all eyes on Chronicle. That round was unbelievable. You said they need to trade it out, and yeah, he got a 1 for 3 after that initial fight. His teammate going down, the flash only blinding him for a millisecond.
Spike down.
Even a collateral in the mix. Round 1, and we almost got an ace on the board. And that's a strong start for Fnatic.
He's probably the one man in this server right now that doesn't feel pressure. I don't believe he's ever felt pressure in his career thus far. Obviously the most trophies under his belt. But he has had a crazy individual tournament. Normally he's very consistent in his manner, putting up decent numbers and having a few good games. But he's currently the #1 rated player in the entirety of the tournament. And I think he's #2 in ACS. #1 is Woot. So that at least makes things a little bit more interesting. But as we sort of talked about, for Fnatic, I have high expectations that he will perform today. We've seen it, pistol round, 4K already. It's the other side I'm worried about. Is the occasion going to get the better of them?
Well, talk to me as we have a technical pause on the stage early about the expectations coming out of this first half. Fnatic on defense now already with a pistol round under their belt. Where's the goalpost for them? Or more importantly, where's the goalpost for Heretics on the attack?
Yeah, I think that's the more interesting point, because although in recent times, like their game versus RRQ, for example, Fnatic had a very good defensive side, and the same can be said in their recent matchup versus PaperX over at Masters. They've always been incredible on the attack. I think Boaster's calling maybe second to none on this map. So good at pulling those rotations and playing. So I think that ultimately a minimum here for Heretics is you want to win the half. Like, you want to come out on top because you know going into that attack, Fnatic are going to be incredibly comfortable. Yesterday, they ended up dead even versus Gen G, and the game ends up going to overtime. And that was with them winning both pistols. They've already not won the first.
And the bar set high for the attacking side coming into this one. As the barriers go up, you can see that there's nothing crazy going on. It will be classics and a frenzy for that attack. And a very direct approach from what we've seen of Mini Boo. When he's on this agent, he is throwing himself at the opposition. Damage done to Boo, already decayed deeply and eliminated immediately after damage dealt by Chronicle. And 2 picks, not bad. Let's see how much more Rians can get those 60 HP stuck in the corner. And an easy tee up for a closer, 2-0. Fnatic starting strong on Lotus.
Not much expectation in that round, of course. It was a minor investment with an attempt to get onto the site and get that spike down. Something that was very difficult in that last match as well for Heretics to deal with was this Senti Viper combo. I think Munchkin played a fantastic game yesterday. And they're already, you can see they're testing things out in this low round of let's try going through this util. Let's see how far we can get, how quickly those players will trigger that utility, and if maybe there's a cheeky play to be had. Because that's what worked for them with this more aggressive initiator comp. It was disrespecting that double controller.
Well, this wouldn't be the round to follow up on it. You typically want to play that bit slower, but with an off-in play for Kayak, there's danger lurking. That danger's on the C site, though. Leaving Crashies a little in the open here on A. Caught by the contact play, but Heretics still spreading the net thin. The spike around the middle of the map. They can take this wherever they want. I think a B split, most likely with that space conceded. Fnatic have already filled in that space towards the A site. So a push there be very detrimental to Heretics' chances indeed. And you know, seeing that operator in play, if they can manage to crumble a site, there's a good chance for an early save call out of Fnatic.
Oh, that's not pretty.
I'm out of here.
Alpha Air up against a fellow countryman, but not a teammate. You can kind of expect slightly more risks being taken in this round for the defensive side with the low buy, but the remaining weaponry I don't think is going to be thrown into the wind. The Guardian can go. Boaster can try and make this one interesting, but the operator alongside that Phantom are likely just to be kept.
The time for spamming very much over. 11 bullets left, nothing to reload back into that rifle, and you know, the Guardian could be thrown away, but also decently useful if they can keep it for the next. The other players most certainly, as you said, they're much more passive, and this is what we were highlighting. You make that bigger investment, your margin for error is much lower, and once the early game doesn't go your way, it's all about the save. For Fnatic, strong economic start. They gave themselves a chance of this one here, but for Heretics, the same can be said. 5 players alive. That's a great bounce back for the attackers.
Yeah, no, they're going to be very happy with that. It's an opportunity to get that extra economy early and not have thrown too much away in this sort of round and have vulnerabilities. And then the other side of things, it's you have a little bit of a buffer. I also just think for Heretics, like getting on the board early is fairly important. You know for a fact that if Fnatic lose a map, it's not really that much of a worry. Like, they are very resilient in their mental. I think the other side of things with Heretics, we have seen them crash out in finals especially. They can go from a 3-0 victory in a lower final and then go straight into a matchup versus Fnatic and end up going 0-3. That's exactly what happened in EMEA Stage 1 earlier this year. The more painful ones, of course, where you go back to 2024. The 3-3-2 losses in a row. There's nothing more painful than that. A squad that definitely should have a trophy, but as of right now, don't.
Well, we saw in that previous, the Guardian saved over, gives a lot of economy to Boaster. They can afford a full buy around and all this round and the next. It's an uphill battle for Heretics, even with that full 5-man left alive in that previous. Because remember, they managed to dodge the op. They didn't go towards the C site where the expected hit was to come through. They spread the net, they played their default, and they got a pick off the back of it. Won't be so easy this time around. The danger of that op going to be lurking for a few rounds to come. And that's the man we're really wondering at how strong his performance can be down on that stage. We've seen it before. Kayak can single-handedly turn close maps into clean ones. Team Heretics, I'm still feeling hopeful after looking at their series yesterday. Managing to best Gen G sets them up for a real chance, but this is the final boss.
Well, the fun thing for Kayak that sort of will remove a bit of that pressure is he's done it at Ascension, he's done it regionally. This is the next level, this is the next step. They made it to a Masters Grand Final. But also, well, I kind of agree with the sign. You have experienced veterans who are still incredibly young, explosive players. And the likes of Alpha, yeah. Chronicle himself, like, it's easy to forget he's still in his early 20s with how much he's already managed to achieve. And then you have a leader like Boaster as well. But I also think that's something that Heretics have. Sure, they don't have those accolades to go with it, but it's these 4 youngsters. Rien's, who I think just manages to play way above his age. Like, looks like an incredibly experienced player. But then also Boo. It was a very interesting interview that we saw in this tournament where he was stating that, what was it? Mini Boo cried for an hour after losing that defeat, and in that time he was laughing. He was laughing at his brother and the emotions that he showed, because for Boo, he believed that once it was done, it was done. So even yesterday's victory is not going to be playing on his mind. We mentioned the stories of curses and the stories of overcoming the team that set them up for failure. But for Boo, that has never really been a problem. The man is ready to get right back into the server and play once again. Oh wow, they're going to be keeping an eye on these two teams, of course, in a very short amount of time. We'll be back in EMEA and they'll be having to try and beat them out. But we are back into the game. We're ready to get this grand final back on track. And if you're just joining us, it is the first full buy of the match.
Yes, the entirety of Fnatic armed to the teeth. Guardian saved over from the previous giving economy, and I said it was to Boaster, but he actually dropped one of his teammates. Chronicle still carrying forward that healthy bank account. And Kayak roaming around. Early on, ready for the C fight. They set up the one-way smoke. Now Boaster's left to hold that control. Kayak comes into position, and with this contact play, Heretics haven't taken the space. Good thing is that wall should provide them a bit of protection. That op not given away. I don't think it's fired a single shot. Heretics might not know that it's in play, but certainly could suspect it. The steps heard here. Miniboo knows there's a player on the other side of this wall. They're shoulder to shoulder, and it's Miniboo to topple Crashies. Good space now for that B split if they want to go for it. The rest of the players shifting into position, but they weren't outside the gates. He's alone for now, and Alphayer takes advantage of that isolation.
Yeah, this time winning that battle. That was the toppling domino of the previous round that ended up forcing a save. Instead, winning that fight. But the time is against Heretics here. 30 seconds left as they look to split in towards the site. Smoke will be coming down. Kayak will try and hit the timing shot, but nothing found. Post plant looking likely, but the nade could make things awkward. It's going to force a reposition.
Time is low, but not low enough. With Fnatic not being able to push them off that plan. Question is, do Heretics keep pushing, keep taking space? And they do. It was into the op for a moment, but once the stun fades, once it subsides, they give that space right back up. Boaster grabbing himself one alongside Chronicle. They can now press through that door and really put the pressure on from almost every side. The thing is, Heretics have found the one angle that was open. Benji gets taken out by the op, but Rien's standing strong. They've got a firing squad set up, and it's Woot left to do the damage. Kayak can take him down. 12 HP left. The defuse tapped, and Kayak drawing him into a fight, but it's Woot firing right back to equalize.
Oh, the Turkish duo already on fire. That was what, a 2 versus 4 scenario. Yep. Rien's with, we were watching from Woot's POV, but he was just a passenger. It was the immediate double tap of players as they looked to try and round that corner. And even then it was left down to Woot, and he just about managed to escape. I think he may have even used the blast back to his advantage just to get away. An early high impact round for the side of Heretics, but with that save just a round or so ago, Fnatic are still buying here.
Not going for the op this time, just seeing how disruptive that utility was. They're not going towards C early. That wall's robbing them of any real angle. And Heretics taking the space in the back of it. Instead, it's a idea to punish that space take with the Odin spamming through the tree, and Heretics are taking this in the other direction. They're moving towards what was previously either a one-way smoke with Boaster holding or an operator on the angle. Instead, they will have an easier time getting up the first choke point, but into the C site, they'll be diving right onto that Killjoy utility, and now Chronicle's rotated in. A snake bite ready to bloom alongside his orb.
Who's definitely under pressure, but it's the other side of the map where the fight is coming in. Chronicle's early numbers have allowed him a Viper's Pit, and they're walking right into Alfia, or maybe he's walking right into them. Wu winning that battle once again. The Viper's Pit of Chronicle, he's had to leave it and will only get the one. Heretics have dealt with that incredibly well. The question is, I was going to say, are they still going for it with that amount of damage? They don't know about it, but it might be the right call.
Yeah, it would make things much easier, but as you said, they don't have that info to fall back on. You hit tab if you're on Fnatic, you look at the credits and you realize we really don't have enough to invest into this next one if we lose all these weapons. Heretics then build up a lot of momentum early on. They can't afford to take that risk. Fnatic are on the other side of the map. The weapons will be carried through. An attempted buy in the next, but already the danger dealt with. They went into that Sentinel and quasi-Sentinel hold. They got past the Viper utility. They dealt with Alfier before they even got near his, and then the Viper's Pit is stood alone, surrounded. They push around and through it. And that's enough to cause the save on the other side. The lead now there for Team Heretics.
Well, I think the big thing as well is you're going to look at Boo's stats right now and go like, well, he's not really done too much. But him sort of just being on the other side of the map held 3 players there. There was no, normally you'd see that rotation back through B fairly quickly, allow them to get into position and help. But realistically, the second Alfia went down, it was, can Chronicle hold on to a pit that they're already past? And the answer was no. You could see he tried to retreat, he tried to get away. So Boo managing to hold them there did so much. Now they're going to challenge for this control again. Fnatic continue with their purchases. Ults dissipated, but Alfier at least is close. However, the same can be said for Riens. A Rolling Thunder in a late round scenario would be wonderful.
Could work wonders for this squad indeed. Heretics now, the lead is theirs. The economy of Fnatic still under threat if they lose this one. Boo's been drawing their eye consistently towards this angle. He's been spotted now, but Crashies wins that. He got pushed out by the door. He was isolated. And that one duel gives them all the space and info they need.
Now you see the rotation. That's exactly what I was talking about. They're able to get back into that B site a little earlier, and now they're waiting for these plays. The thing they struggled with in the last round, Fnatic have immediately adapted to. And now you look at the difference. Last time they ran into a site, wiped out the 2 players and had a plant. This time they get caught on B. They're being flanked on as well. We got there in the end, Crashies. You know, first few rounds, we'll forgive you. Well, a flawless round for Fnatic. That shows the difference of Boo staying alive and Boo dying.
I like the Odin for this reason, right? The first bullet accuracy doesn't matter as much. You get a little bit more time with the spray. Look at this. He's being forced forward by the door and still wins the fight. And that's it, exactly as you said, Tom. The fact of them taking that space, Crashies pushing up, having all that rubble control, the numbers are already shifting to the other side of the map. A 2-2 setup there. And especially with it being Killjoy and Viper you're pushing into on C. Ready and waiting. It's an uphill battle. Team Heretics, 3-3. The numbers even. Fnatic building up that little bit of extra credit economy. Minigun right on them. And even with the stun, Crashies is good for one. Immediate play by Boaster to grab it and get out. Even though he gets hit by the stun,
that's okay.
He's able to make it to safety.
Yeah, if anything, it's helped him around the corner a little bit. Fnatic happy to take the retake. Ultimate's unlikely to play a part for Heretics, but a singular kill for Alfia could get the lockdown on line and really put the pressure on them. They're taking things slow though. Still wary of a player being outside of the site on the flank, and that is taking time to clear. But the fact is Heretics are all boxed up, playing these crossfires. The Viper Scream will fall, and that will be Fnatic's cue to go. Already, Benji lands that first shot. It's evened up. He's bounced away by Kayak, but that time is ticking. And they don't have enough. That's crazy. They clear out every single player, but it just took them too long.
They clear them out so fast as well. Just too much posturing, waiting to get back into that angle, waiting, I think, for the Viper wall to go down. The TP goes across, and sure, Boaster falls, but the trades come in so quickly. I'm surprised they waited that long. It's just a little bit of a misread. But then you think, what if these players lasted that little extra second? that moment or two longer, even on that fight, and then there would have been no time had they have went to second earlier. It's a strange one, and Heretics have to feel like they were gifted that. Now coming into this round with quite a bit to work with in terms of those ults. I guess their economy being tamed a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, nice opening though. That smoke, they were already ahead of it.
Yeah, Alpha, you're trying to get a little bit spicy with it, has been punished. I think you saw the real value in that round of that Viper screen, but more so just the ruse it sold outside the site. Fnatic took so long clearing to see if there was anybody back towards rubble, and they just ran out of time. Mini Boot, he's going to try and challenge. He's going to slide in on Boaster. Oh, well, already a two-man advantage. He'd probably like to just dissipate here. Instead, he's forced into a fight, and the rest of the team coming to base for Crafties! But he has managed to come out with three. A one-man army, and eventually Kayak brings the cavalry.
That's unbelievable, Tom. The only thing he whiffed was the Prowler. He couldn't get around the corner, but once he got himself in there, in the mix, it was a flawless solution. Even dodging the flash and picking up two, buying the time for Kayak. You can see he wasn't really committing to that fight. He was allowing them to have that little bit of cover, to delay that little bit longer, and close the round out cleanly. That's a great round for Fnatic. Like you said, they might have lost the round before, but Team Heretics lost all their weapons, all their players. So fully investing into the previous, they have nothing to work with now.
And this is rough. You're almost hoping for a mistake. They've spotted a couple of times. Alfie are up close. They're going to try and put the pressure on running through the utility. Miniboo gets the job done. That was the goal. Get into the site, get a plant, and try and put the time on their back. You also have to bear in mind they do have a Viper's Pit, but the nade coming through with the C's has actually not dealt a killing blow. Should allow them the plant, and they are going to commit the Viper's Pit. This is now a hefty investment.
It is. It means they're starting to believe that they have a chance. Benji Fishy's gone down. It was a snake bite from Chronicle alongside the Nightfall, and Chronicle just rolls over them. Woot's left alone and dove on by Kayak to close. Fnatic winning out the round, and sure, there wasn't a lot invested, but dealing with the Viper's Pit so quickly, so easily, that's got a sting for Heretics.
Of course, in the crowd, Sam Matthews probably having a great time watching Chronicle play like this. It's got to be one of the best signings Fnatic have ever made. His performance already, I think that was 14 and 4. And Kayak seems to be right there with him. Someone who clearly is hyping up the team while also putting up those crazy numbers. And you said it, that snake bite made all the difference. You're running through a Viper's Pit. You're trying to make it worse with these weak weapons. It's tough. You kill that Viper immediately, that round falls apart. And that goes from, oh, it's some pistols, and a Neo-No. Who needs a Neo-No? Overdrive, that's good sometimes. Sometimes people use it to get one kill. But then you put in a Viper's Pit, and that's a little bit more costly. Tactical pause taken. First of the series. Of course, both of these sets of coaching staff have one thing in common. And that is they are looking for an international trophy. Fnatic have had them in the past. The Fnatic coaching staff have had the domestic ones. But none of them have managed to get one on an international stage. That is the goal. And for Fnatic, I mentioned it at the beginning, they get to 6 or 7 rounds on this defense. They are going to be feeling very confident on their map pick.
It has been a bit of a back and forth affair so far. And the Nightfall, alongside the Snakebite, really turning the tide in their favor in the previous, only secured them a round that they should have already had. It only counters out the one ultimate for Team Heretics, while leaving them without much to fall back on in this. And more importantly, Kayak, showstopper available, players outside his site. This will be a split on the B side. This will be the showstopper put in early. Miniboo takes no space. Paranoia it from Boaster is perfect, and the nade to slow some more. The advantage building for the side of Fnatic, and it's all thanks to Kayak. Unbelievable defense on that side. Heretics, they tried to put the pressure on, but they were the ones to crumble.
Yeah, they're looking for gaps elsewhere. They're hoping that maybe this has left additional space, but it wasn't like that was a B stack. It wasn't like they had the whole team there. It was just once again one of the individuals. And then the combination of that Viper screen, just allowing those isolated fights for Kayak. Wu is all that remains, and while he tries for 2, ends up with 0. It is now 6 already on that defensive side. And I am not surprised he's smiling.
This is beautiful. Just the placement of Kayak.
And look at the screen, immediately up.
The reaction was there. The blast pack to boop Boo out of the round, and it was done from this point forward. Utterly clean, and we've seen this Kayak reposition. He's been towards C a lot of the time. You expect to see that Raze contesting early on A, throwing the nade through alongside the Cs. This is the standard play, but he was in the right place at the right time. Now Team Heretics left with pistols.
They are targeting Alpha yet. That has been one of the plans for Heretics. It is a plan that most teams have failed at, but they've done reasonably well so far. An early stun to force him back, but this time not committing off it. Maybe hoping that it will bait some rotations out, but again, the difference in buys is hefty. Boaster's actually sat with 8,000 credits. So they will be comfortable until the end of the half, even if he's buying his teammates Odin's. They're going to try and put the pressure onto him here.
He got that deeper Viper wall, looking for the split straight through, but Boo's going to use it as cover up close. It's heard. Crashy's detecting him immediately. No jump from that Omen, but his smoke is still there. It allows Mini Boo to get up top. As the smoke fades, Chronicle, the one left with the challenge. It took a moment to get there, but not long enough for the pick to come through on the other side, and the recovered weapon.
Enemy remaining.
Well, it's on a 49 HP player. It's an Odin, and that's usually where you need a little bit more time spraying away. Another round for Fnatic. It was slow. It was back and forth. Heretics had the lead at one point, but now Fnatic have the reins.
Yeah, their round losses came with a few saves. They were not willing to gamble into some of those disadvantaged retakes, but once they got going, they have been very difficult to stop. And I think Crashy's as well, like an incredibly slow start to this match, but now he's back online. Chronicle never stopped. Kayak up there as well. It is a recipe for success. And now even starting to have a little bit of fun with it. Mentioned if Heretics were going to compete in this map number 1, I felt like they needed to win the first half. They'd be lucky to be close.
And a gap of 2, a pistol and follow-up, and that'll only put them even. This has gone from a daunting task to perhaps an impossible one. This is what made the difference against Gen G, that TP from Boo, but it doesn't change anything. This time, he's shut down. Mini Boo follows his brother to death, and Benji Fishy trying desperately to hold that mantle high, but he is put to bed. 8-4 at the halftime. Fnatic have found their form, and for Team Heretics, it's looking bleak. We'll see if they can find hope after the halftime. Well, before we went to the break, Tom, you said that you wanted to see Heretics win out that first half. Now, unless my eyes are playing tricks on me, it's not quite a victory there. No. Half the rounds that Fnatic put up 8-4. Moving on to their defense, fair to say that things aren't looking too good for Team Heretics.
Look, it's map 1 of a best of 5. It's your opponent's choice. You kind of expect to go into that one and struggle. Obviously, on paper, I don't think it was too bad a map for them whatsoever, but Fnatic have been the masters of this map for a long time, especially when you look at these regional matchups. They have played it in a similar fashion, with a similar comp, even with different people on the team. And the thing that really always stood out was how they played this attack. The calls, the reads, the misdirection of Boaster. So unless Heretics have been one of the few that have managed to clock on to how Fnatic are playing, I think we're going to have to hope for Sunset.
I mean, there's quite a bit of hope there. But 6 out of the last 7 have been losses. And even the victory was an OT against KC. But for Fnatic, if they come in on form, it could be a different story. Heretics, the mood looked low on that side of the stage coming out of that first half.
Toxins going up.
Let's see if they can find something to bring morale up. It looks like a decent read already. You can see this rotation towards left side of the map. And a B push coming through. Chronicle could be in danger on the rotate back.
Yeah, the problem is you kind of have to be aggressive with this composition, and something Fnatic are masters of is holding that ground. Chronicle is going to spot the push, but already having info of another around that area means that they can continue to pressure in towards this C site. Yesterday versus Gen G, it was 5 out of 6 pistols for Heretics, and they just about managed to get through that series. Right now, they are struggling. Kayak with his 3rd kill of the round already. And Rien's wounded, battered and bruised, but he will still take the fight versus Alpha.
Rien's, yeah, like you said, very, very low indeed. And once they know where he's coming from, it's over and done with. The scary thing here, you think back to yesterday, and Rien's was the standout player on Lotus up against Gen G. But for most of the game, up until those last few, up until your OT, Boo was the one putting in so much work individually. Kayak just found more kills in one round than Boo has in this game so far.
Yeah, it's definitely been difficult. And you could see that he attempted one of the same plays that he pulled off many a time. It was that TP to the back of site in the first half, and you could see how ready Fnatic were for it. They were watching. They were keeping an eye on that match, and again, it brings the value of their staff. Aggressive push coming in, but Alfia comfortable in his hold. The Outlaw finds him too. Mine now falls into Boaster's hands. He pulled out the operator at the end of the last half and was connecting, but realistically, there's only 2 players to be found. One of them, Wu, only has a classic.
And the other one's on the other side of the map. Getting anything here would be impressive for Woot. We start to play a game of narrow margins if we're talking about damage to the economy. And bringing this one back when Fnatic are on the cusp of double digits. Oh, well, Woot is okay. Winning. He gets wallbanged down to 7 HP by the Outlaw, has a classic in a corner, and still walks away with 1. Impressive indeed.
Hey, 1 more would be nice. 1 more kill, and this is costly. Yes! Riens has found 2! Somehow has made this interesting. It should have been a done deal already. He doesn't expect the position of Crashies, but has started to make that realization. There's so many angles to check that he can't quite find the last one, but wowee. It was dropping weapons was the goal of the round. He's definitely done that. The only worry is how far behind they are. If this was a close scoreline, that would be an incredible round. Unfortunately, it's not.
Oh, if this was the start of the game, this is a fantastic start to the half. Considering the loss in the pistol, considering the opening triple kill from Alpha, trading out just 1 of his teammates, and the weapon recovered. But ultimately, it's this position from Crashies that gets any danger and discards it completely. The plant not for him, and that's what wins it. Now another fight. Okay, Benji Fishy. He's been good on this angle. Did the same on the attack side when the shoe was on the other foot. It's a valuable pick with Kayak down. That's the guy that would be diving on you.
The problem is he doesn't have that same Sentinel support. So they're going to put the pressure on, and then they deal with him very easily. They also lost the aggression of Bill on the other side. Miniboo's going to try and make a play through. It's solid, but he doesn't find the frags. And now Woot is all that remains. Fnatic looking set to absolutely dominate this first map, and the hero of Woot from yesterday, the #1 in ACS this tournament, may just have to scurry away to live to fight another day. He's hearing the doors open. Damage would be nice, but the reality of the situation is him having a hero rifle for the next round holds far more value than doing damage in this one.
Still, where is he going to go to save this? As we can see, he has nowhere to go safely. The A site would be at least a solace for a moment, but they would have caught up with him eventually. The net was spread thin, and they were clearing the map section by section. This is full control for Fnatic, and like I said, the next map, there's promise there. Fnatic got first ban, so I'm not coming in thinking, oh, well, maybe they left Sunset open. They had to get rid of Pearl. Somewhere Heretics are good is Sunset. Somewhere Fnatic have struggled consistently is Sunset. But if Heretics come in cold like this, I mean, there's a lot of fights we're seeing here, Tom. The Boo brothers, they're not activated, but even just across the board, this is looking weak from Heretics.
Yeah, the early success. They've lost 8 rounds in a row now. Sure, with a pistol in the middle, but it doesn't make the sight any prettier to see. For what was a close back and forth start, Fnatic found a gear that we don't know if Heretics have. And that is Grand Finals form. It takes a lot to get to a Grand Final. But it's a whole different ball game to win one. Well, just look at the buy. This is to try and stop Fnatic getting from map point. And they have got Stingers and some Sheriffs.
They've saved credits for the next. The flash, decent, but they were safely behind the mound. Benji Fishy down. Losing your Viper on that seaside hold, and we saw how much value that brought from Chronicle being there. Obviously it was alongside Alpha Air, and the Sentinel certainly helps out in that battle. Even just having the alarm bot to tell you when to put the snake bite through. Now with 30 seconds left, they take it in the other direction. Paranoia and the haunt scene. Boo even spots the pack. He knows that there's players coming his way. Mini Boo gets aggressive on B, finds one upgraded rifle. Okay, this is looking recoverable because there's only 15 seconds left. The spike is making its way to the site. All eyes on Boo. If he can drop this spike, they may well be in with a chance, but he'd have to get past Kayak. Instead, oh no, it's disastrous. He's missed the shots he needed to land, and this has just been every round. They're set up with an opportunity. That blind was perfect. He couldn't see a damn thing, but by the looks of it, neither could Boo.
Yeah, this has just not been their map. We are not seeing the Heretics of the last few days. Initial games in this tournament were rough.
No, it's Pulp Fiction. We didn't need a replay.
But they were coming. Oh no, yeah, he's even getting called out by Chronicle.
Boo even spots the pack, but he'd have to get past. Now with 30 seconds left, they take it in the other direction. Paranoia and the haunt scene. Boo even, but he'd have to get past Kayak. Instead, oh no, it's disastrous. He's missed the shots he needed to land, and this has just been every round. They're set up with an opportunity. That blind was perfect. He couldn't see a damn thing, but by the looks of it, neither could Boo.
Yeah, this has just not been their map. We are not seeing the Heretics of the last few days. Initial games in this tournament were rough.
No, it's Pulp Fiction. We didn't need a replay.
But they were coming. Oh no, yeah, he's even getting called out by Chronicle. He knows how much of a whiff that had to have been for him to survive. Well, it needs to be 8 rounds in a row. And already it is a straight dump of utility and ultimates to take over that C site. Benji's had no choice but to fall all the way back. Even still, he'll take a bit of a tag. They're now going to immediately re-pressure for that control.
The stuns dodged by Kayak. The space now going to be contained with this lockdown put into play. It needs to be an aggressive play. It needs to be quick from Team Heretics to get through this choke point to break that lockdown, and they're being spammed out. 3 seconds left. Fu tries to round, but Chronicle's watching, and the lockdown comes into play with 2 detained. This round should be done. There's only one man who can really stop them from retaking the space, and he's already dealt with. Time ticking away as Rien's finally let go from his prison, but they're about to be set free from the map as Fnatic claim this one dominantly. A 13-4. What a start to the grand finals.
This is a squad that we know are known for tournament victories.
It's worth mentioning, at least in my mind, this should be the map that Fnatic prepared for the least. Not to say that they didn't do any, but when you think about the series, it's a coin flip for who bans first. If it's Heretics, they take out Pearl, and you can remove the Sunset. But if it's Fnatic, they remove Pearl, and you probably play the Sunset. Coming in puts it as a 50-50 chance you even play it. Probably the preparation goes elsewhere, but you have some core ideas. Maybe you haven't had a chance to put them to practice just yet. But for Heretics, that might be even more dangerous. Fnatic coming in on form, some new ideas to play with, some unknowns that they're up against. But the main thing they have to do before defeating their opposition is defeat the issues of the previous map. I mean, there were shots just not hitting.
Yeah.
I don't think that was anything to do with the color of the walls behind the players. They have to come in hot to the touch, or this could be a very quick grand final.
Yeah, and I think although the critique will be on someone like Boo, it's his brother that I'm looking at here. You're going in as now that solo duelist. Woot's impact a lot of the time on this map is a bit more diminished, and you are the focal point of so many moments. And well, after spotting players up mid, they're going to try and fight forward directly in towards this B site. Fnatic, they've already rotated.
Chronicle in position with Alpha. The numbers flooding in, the eyes on Crashies, but round the side they go. Crashies even gets one with the shock dart. Heretics are crumbling here in the pistol round. Till Rien steps up to the plate. He's got 4, and he could knock this one out of the park. It's a shot to bolster needed, and it connects, but not for enough damage. 20 HP away from an ace. Both pistol rounds have been pretty much the same. A good Chronicle cosplay. Oh, that was desperately
Did he just
close.
get saved by the shields? Was that the difference between a round win and not? The last player you came up against just happened to have shields. Like that was almost one of the greatest pistol rounds. Yeah, it was. He hits the head. I think it's purely, yeah, it is. It's the shields. The difference is the shields. Rien's hits the shot, and if it's on anyone else, he wins the round. That is so brutal. That's heartbreaking. He did everything to put his name in contention for play of the tournament, and Boaster, just those light shields made the difference. Boo has managed to get a little bit further than maybe he should have done, but I'll be honest, I'm still reeling from the last round.
Your Heretics, that felt like your hope, your chance. What a shot from Alpha. That was a headshot onto Mini Boo. They just come flooding on through. He's even downgrading his weapon to slide on in and close this convincingly. He's risking the swap before the time's up. 2-0 start for Fnatic, and they look confident here. For Heretics, it must have felt like they had a real shot. They're putting their best foot forward and stepping onto this stage and forgetting the previous map. This coming round is where they need to do it. It's early days here, but after what we just saw, Heretics can't afford another slow start.
This is what is terrifying. As I said, yesterday they won 5 out of 6 pistols versus Gen G. Right now they're 0-3. They're not getting those early boosts to rounds, but they're going to try and break back immediately. A pacey start for Miniboo, but he's being shot in the back. Just doesn't have the support to play with. Rien's, by the way, has already got that Hunter's Fury, but even while throwing that in alongside a mini boo push, they have found themselves in a deficit.
Arians is the only player with kills on Team Heretic, so that kill distribution, the deaths easily get him that Hunter's Fury across the line. One man down, a weapon upgraded as well, an Outlaw, I believe, left on the floor, which means Alpha now has that Vandal to work with. Got the pick off of a classic thanks to the damage done by Kayak on the other side. But the rotations to A, it's the wrong read. Team Heretics are walking into a mostly open B site. They've gotten rid of the trap, gotten rid of the cam in a moment, but the rotates are coming in from Fnatic already.
Yeah, 40 seconds. If they are to make a move back, it would have to be off Boo, and he's already managed to catch one. They're going to try and pressure him, but saying he's holding his ground, but Kayak still picks him off, even with 6 HP. Chronicle also finds Benji. This is looking like another bonus round that might just be going the way of Fnatic, and all that stands in their way is Riyadh, and this time he can't even make it too costly. Fnatic off to another hot start. 3-0 on the one map within the pool that you would put in Heretic's favor. They need to wake up.
And they need to wake up fast. Even the yawning breach spray on the floor. Fnatic are letting them know that they're asleep at the wheel right now. And look at some of these fights. All of these fights, in fact, they're risks being taken. They're individuals dueling when the advantages are already found. And I think that just goes to show where Fnatic's headspace is at right now. They are the better squad. They're hitting their shots. Their opponents are not. They're taking the fights, and they're winning them. For Heretics, it's hard to find a solution to that, and they're going to take their time to try to come up with one.
Yeah, Fnatic matches are known as some of the most stressful in history. Some of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen are off the back of this team, but this grand final so far has been a walk in the park. They've had tougher scrims than this. A 13-4 first map, a pistol round that came down to just re-ends, and a 3-0 start on their opponent's map choice. And normally a pause this early would be a surprise, but with the manner in which this map and series is going, you understand why Neil, Zenio, and Weber feel the need to get in there early. They know this map is integral. With Icebox up next, I think we all know what is coming.
Revealing area.
But this round at least is going to be a lower purchase. Couple of SMGs, couple of pistols. If they could break back here, it would be huge, but the likelihood is slim.
Alpha taking a risk. That's been what we've seen from Fnatic, but they haven't been punished most of the time. This looked like the time they would. But no, Kayak's got them all! It just keeps on going in favor of Fnatic. And Heretics looking like they didn't even show up to the stage today.
The 2024 Ascension winner moves to Fnatic. They win a domestic, they get to a final, and now he's styling. Breaking the back of Heretic. Sure, it is a low buy round, but that's one of the cleanest aces you will ever see. Didn't even need a reload in the middle, and even standing up to tell them to sit down. No surprise, Kayak's got his ultimate. That's so much information as well. 3 players, 4 players spotted. Alpha's gonna go walking elsewhere, and even with Benji Fishy waiting, it will be 4. They don't check the angle, but luckily Riens is there. They managed to take an advantage. They managed to stem the bleeding. While Kayak's confidence should be the death of him and will.
They cannot lose this one. 4-0 start for Fnatic on the map that Heretics are favored on. The only map in this BO5 that will confidently say they should win. And now a 2v4. It's teed up. The flash is good, and maybe the only reason that doesn't go to Alpha here. With Chronicle left alone, a man that you have to respect in the clutches, but who might just call it quits. A 1v4 is too much to ask, but damage here would be valuable. playing for the exits, but Rienz gets ahead of the curve. 4-1. Heretics are finally on the board.
Yeah, the manner in which they've lost the rounds have been painful, but this one was important for more reasons than one. Firstly, getting onto the board, but more so, it's going to put Fnatic at least back in the box a little bit. But look at the way this round started. It was hyper-aggression. A lot of information, and even an opening pick onto Benji, but they recover, and they catch the aggressive positioning of Fnatic. Even look at the way Kayak played. He was disrespecting his opponents, and at least now might have to respect them just a bit. Already, Alpha's aggression punished once again. It's a solid Hunter's Fury. That has done so much damage.
From here, Kayak in the corner will just get out. He's made the right call. Like you said, Fnatic back in the box. Playing that respectful play again. If it was the round before, he'd be swinging wide, looking for a pick. Spams through a little early. Shock dart, a little deep. Heretics are avoiding some of those early pitfalls, but they look to push. They're going into the spawn. There's 3 players. Fnatic are waiting for it. They're beckoning them in. Crashy's already with 2 under his belt. Triples up. The drone going through, but a player caught in the corner. It's Boaster still winning that fight through the wall. 1 round for Heretics off the hubris of Fnatic, but that has faded, and they're right back to winning ways.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury, well, just the utility in general. Go back to the pistol round. Crashies was shot dying them all to low HP, and then just the reveal, just constantly pinging them after the ult hits. It is just disturbing how much damage he was able to do. He's even getting an assist there onto the Woot kill as well. That is a Crashies round through and through. Now for Heretics, they still have a buy for this one, but a loss here is already the half escaping them on the attack, which again, it normally is where they're strongest. They can still show it on the defense, but right now, I don't think it matters what side of the map they're on.
Oh no, look at the minimap. Look at where Fnatic are. Look at how many of them are towards that B side, and it looked like Heretics were looking to accelerate into a B split. They don't, but they have that mid control still as Kayak pushes out. They're looking the other way. A rare miss, at least in this series, certainly for Kayak. And that gives Heretics another chance, still in the 5v5, moving towards the A site. Utility online for Woot, but Cypher on the other side of the map. That trip on short's going to stay online, even if this null command comes into play.
It seems like the plan, at least initially, was to play off site for that exact reason, in case it was a pacey hit. Instead, though, this has been so slow from Heretics that the rotations are going to be coming in. A chance to spam some ultimates, the Steel Garden potentially going to be used for the post plant with that utility being taken away. But just look how fast behind them the 2 duelists of Fnatic are already encroaching on their backline. It's been spotted at least. Miniboo's going to join his brother, try and help out, but the shots just aren't hitting. Eventually, he will get one. And now the Steel Gun has gone in, but this ultimate from Althea still becomes a point of damage. He can keep using this, clearing these back angles. Another comes up for Boaster. He's running. He was reloading it, but even still has found the kill. And they take their guns away from a moment, but it makes no difference at all.
Six now for Fnatic. The train on the tracks. It's rolling full speed. This is devastating for Heretics. We said they can't afford to start slow, and the problem is they haven't even started. That is ridiculous. Seeing him run through like that. Can't even shoot as he makes it through the smoke, but the shots, as you said, Tom, they're not landing. They weren't on the previous map. They're certainly not here. And now there won't be much to fire with. In general, it's all just pistols. Miniboo, the only player to have a rifle to work with. And Heretics likely to go 7-1 down in this first half.
It seems like Fnatic are playing a great game, but the pressure of the occasion is making this Heretic side look like They are not even in the match just yet.
Where is everyone?
More Fnatic are known for many things, but choking, it's not one of them. An extra kill at least. Rian's had the majority of his kills in the first couple of rounds. He will at least be able to get one, and Benji's found a trade. They're making this one costly. Weirdly, this has been one of the best scenarios they've had so far.
Second Vines to try to deny that space being taken, but Kayak's already ahead of it. He found his gap. He stood his ground. The TP to backside, they hope, will put the pressure on, give them that angle to work from. Eventually, Kayak might think that they're not coming his way, but the patience pays off. Benji's down, Spike alongside him, and Kayak knew that that TP, that from the shadows was in play. Tucking in and letting Boaster do the dirty work. It's 7-1. There was some hope, some promise there, but it was broken. And it looks like Heretics broken alongside them. They need to dig deep to push themselves back into this map, back into this series.
That hasn't been
Spike down, B.
a weak link, a spot to exploit, any safe haven for this squad. They took their first pause in this map at 3-0 down. The second pause is being taken going into round 9. You could join us right now, not see the scoreline, and know exactly what that means. This squad, filled with youngsters, has been in so many grand finals. But when stuff like this is happening to you, one of the cleanest aces we've ever seen, but in this tournament, it's right at the top of the bill. It becomes so much more difficult to try and dig yourself out of that hole. We can go back to previous matches they played. EMEA Stage 1, lost 3-0, Champs Grand Final, Shanghai Grand Final, Stage 1 last year, kickoff. They've had many opportunities to finally get themselves a trophy. And although there's no doubt the caliber of this team, when they get to these moments, it looks different.
Well, this is it, out of the pause. The mid push was the call. 4 players sent that way, only 3 remain. An immediate shutdown as the split through market is undeniable. And the B side under threat, double trips, waiting for that full dive, waiting to catch that Neon. But with Chronicle down, those trips go alongside him. Alpha standing alone, and he falls just the same. 3 versus 3, as the spike can now be planted. But a deep drone used first to grab that extra intel.
Oh, an aggressive Hunter's Fury. Oh, he's almost hit Boo, but that's about it. Trying to find at least a little bit of information, even if it wasn't the kill. 2 players coming around the corner. Boaster has already made it in, and now all that remains is Boo, but he's done well, but not well enough. It's close, but no cigar. It is another on the board. 8 rounds already for the defensive side of Fnatic. And even though that was a decent attempt, a decent recovery from Heretics, they just can't quite get it over the line.
It's always the way for these grand finals, but never quite like this.
1 enemy remaining.
After defeating Gen G, a squad that beat them in a grand final before, they faced the team that did it twice. 3rd time lucky. That was the hope. That hope turning to a dream that will soon be forgotten as their flame of ambition is dimming on that attacking side.
Hello.
A deep push from Miniboo, but again, they will be shut down. Opening picks for Fnatic. And now just pistols that remain, a stinger for Benji Fishy, the best hope that this squad has.
It seems like Fnatic have places to be. That totem ready to be filled with their key, their name immortalized as the first ever victor in Valorant, unless Heretics have something to say about it. The fact is, a best of 5 is always a marathon and not a sprint. But they have got themselves very far ahead. This round looking unlikely. With a man advantage, weaponry advantage. Okay, the ults are about even, but that doesn't help anyone. The HP of a few players is low, but we're clutching at straws.
Yeah. It's hard to find hope. I don't think any will be found. It has to be created by Team Heretics. Ice wall in play, has to be baited. That could buy them some time. Plant coming through. They've got a bit of delay to work with. The thorns on the site already. That shock dart, though, it takes down the planter. At least the spike is on the ground already. 4 versus 2, though. Boo and Benji Fishy need to dig so desperately deep to get anything done here. And a double from Boo, it's admirable, but in this situation, it's just not enough.
Yeah, getting them low, like doing some damage in a round like this. Take this round in isolation, and it's not bad, but we can't do that in the grand final. It's still 9-1 for Fnatic, and it is a map, as we mentioned at the beginning of the day, if there's a map that Heretics have to win, this is it. They showed that they were impressive on the defensive side of this map versus RRQ, an 11-1 defensive side. They will almost definitely have to repeat it, but can they at least give themselves some wiggle room? These last couple of rounds can help them if you believe in curses. And look at this sprint through already. It is so damning!
Extra info off the Hunter's Fury, and 1 man left alive. Chronicle seeing him with the hat off his head. As Team Heretics have only Rien's. All hope resting on his shoulders for this half to be even slightly recovered, and Chronicle the one to put him to bed. 10-1. This is looking worse than the map we came in saying Fnatic were favored on, than their first pick. Well, I talked about them banning this map, Tom. They could have picked it.
Well, the crazy thing as well is you go back to the analyst desk just before this match. BBL coach Pal was talking about how both teams have sort of top-loaded this series. They have put their best maps at the beginning.
I hope that's not true.
They want to get off on the front foot. Well, it seems like right now, Heretics need to win Icebox just to survive in this series. They are getting slaughtered. These rounds are barely lasting more than 20 seconds, and it just isn't stopping. Kayak with another triple to add to his collection. It will join the ace he got earlier in this game. And while Boo now stands between them and the second most damning half even possible. He's at least got 1 for free. Crashies a little bit lost in the source, but look at the spike. They're even blocking it ready in case he tries to TP. Fnatic are so far ahead, even just in the mental game.
Shadows traveling.
He's not even going for the TP, at least not yet. Now they've spread the flash through the smoke. That's what he's waiting for. That's his chance. An angle around that smoke. Chronicle down, but the spam from Kayak is too good. This guy is too good. And Fnatic 11-1 in the lead. The map that should have favored Heretics, and they barely got around on the board. Disaster spelled out on the stage. Let's see if they can bounce back after the break.
The difference between teams are impossible to beat. And for Heretics, they can't even believe in curses at this stage. They need to believe in miracles.
Defeating Gen G was a big step, but their demons have come back to haunt them. It could be 3 grand finals in a row for Fnatic when facing against Team Heretics. At all stages, all levels of the game.
Gotta go.
This won't cement it, but it will certainly set up a near impossible task if they win this map. Now Team Heretics, they've lost the opening, and that's not pretty. None of the shots bar 1 or 2 land in favor of Miniboo. Everything's going Fnatic's way, and that causes panic. It causes rotations towards the other side of the map. But the Spike is retreating. They are pulling back and sending this into the B site where they've taken all the space. At least a punish onto Alfier seems possible, but even that won't be connected by Heretics, Tom. Maybe we rely on Rian's acing this one.
Don't know what you can rely on other than that. I think he got more kills in that round than some of his teammates have in this map.
10 seconds left.
It is a bleak outlook, but one that they have to try and dig deep and find something, but all they found is a bullet to Rien's, and now another hero is needed. Benji Fishy at least gets one, but a 1v5 ace to take their first pistol. Let's just say I'm not a believer. He's gonna fall to the force, and might of Fnatic, a 12-1 domination. Fnatic are putting on a show of their own, a different class, a different caliber, a different level to the opponent they're facing right now. And they are just one way from going 2-0 in this best of 5. And heading into Icebox, which, well, they are widely considered one of, if not the best in the world. Even the map that they won in their previous grand final in a 3-1 defeat was Icebox. If you're a Heretics fan, you better start praying.
All prayers to Leo Farrier for this one. Oh, it's dominant, but of course they only have the pistols, but it is a force buy up. They put the shields in. They tried to give themselves a chance to swing back at their opponents.
It's a bruise.
And indeed, the TP out. Heretics will soon connect the pieces of the puzzle. Boo, he doesn't know whether to stay or whether to go. As they're about to round the corner, this Sheriff needs to do so much, and it gets almost nothing. Fnatic, 3 versus 2, a rifle for Miniboo, a stinger for Woot, and all hope now rests on their shoulders.
Normally they'd be the players you'd want. Miniboo has no idea. Woot, #1 coming in, but there is nothing he could do but stand between the might of Fnatic. They have walked into their opponent's ground, and they have left it desolate and bare.
Well, it seems like
aware of with the afford to fall back. Also taking a lot of damage, even just from the orb. It makes these kills so much easier for the likes of Kayak, who hasn't needed any help throughout this series so far.
Damage done, snakebite in, Woot gets tagged on the way out. The decay almost drops him. Kayak on his 3rd of the round. Shock Dart kill! And Kayak closing another 4K in a pistol round. It was Chronicle in map #1. It's Kayak in map #2, and Team Heretics, every round they lose now is a step towards defeat.
Kayak's story as well. It's one of playing through Ascension, winning it, and his reward is being given the task of replacing the duelist who was part of the team that had the most successful year in Valorant. That was his goal, that was his task. And boy, is he doing a good job. 4 kills in the pistol round, an ace in the last map. If it wasn't for Chronicle's tournament success, he'd be a shoo-in for the MVP, but it's definitely still up for grabs. For Heretics, they've claimed the orb. Oh, sorry, the defense have claimed the orb. They're now going to go battling towards this A site. Normally the easier to get at least some space, but Crashy's from the same spot as his teammate in the last round will find the opener.
Oh man, the reveal not shot again. We saw this on the previous map where the Hunter's Fury reigned supreme. A few picks back in the other direction, but only classics left in this 2 versus 3. They say in suffering you find your true strength. Well, Heretics may come back very strong indeed because they are suffering right now. Boo! He finds one, but there's the wall. It's popped up, and that may prop them up for the victory. The defuse already underway. He's got to be quick, and Kayak's waiting around the side. Fnatic with another. As the orbs build, so too do the rounds.
That's not a bad one, though. They made it costly. Boo at least managed to find a couple of kills, so the purchase for the next round likely not going to be as strong as it could have been. Getting off to a solid start on this attack is going to be integral. Versus RRQ, they won in overtime, even with 9 rounds on the attack side.
One enemy remaining.
We know that Fnatic are comfortable pretty much on either side of this map. But this is where we need to see the last chance, really, for Heretics to find their footing in this game. Otherwise, the Crusher awaits, and the curse will live on.
Well, the fans in the crowd still flying the Team Heretics logo, I suppose. Still representing. They won't back down just yet, and nor will Heretics. And every time they've been running into a brick wall. Nice opening by Kayak. 2 players there, he still gets one. And the rest of the squad armed to the teeth. Wall up, and so is Chronicle. He was on top, drops down, and there's a gap for him to take the kill. That's usually where you end up seeing the Sage fall. As soon as they're knocked off that wall, caught at a free fall, and still, Heretics fail to claim an advantage. Now they'll look to move it back towards the A site. Fnatic may read this, and even if they don't, Alfier's playing passive with utility to detect or deny on the cross.
Yeah, the alarm bot is his one blind spot. They're sending the drone through on the other side of the map as well. That's the moment that Fnatic realize they have all the information. Will start sprinting their way into support.
They're too slow.
20 seconds. Nice shot from Boo at least. That's the opener that they needed. Even still, they're going to have to just tank that utility. Will at least be able to fall back, but they've taken a bit of damage. The shock dart with a little bit of extra chip. And Crashes has just found 2 for it. I think one of them left vulnerable. It leaves only one man standing, but Boo is still fighting forward, giving it his best, not wanting to give this up. Chronicle's gone walking across. I think he's seen the ponytail, that little bit of extra information, and a crucial round grabbed with both hands by Boo. The in-game leader is not giving up just yet.
And he was the one to start this series slow. He was the one that was missing on both of the previous maps. There were plenty of players missing in that regard. Here, so crucial. Obviously finding 3 kills, it's an easy solution. But the snake bite that landed where Crashies is right now stopped them from punishing the cross back from Woot, bought them that little bit of extra time, and gave him bodies to play off of. Really nicely handled in that 1v2 because it looked like Crashies had just swung it back into their favor. And with the big investment Fnatic made, the confidence to put their credits on the line in the previous and fight for that 3rd, means that they don't have a lot to play with here, but they send everything towards middle. It was the Blade Storm, it was the rifle.
Wait, so weird.
Heretics avoid it.
You've got Chronicle full investing. You've got the rest of the team somewhat on eco. You got Alfia with a rifle. Definitely a peculiar buy.
I love it though. The chances it gives you with that Outlaw, the classics can still play a key role with just 1 shot hit at any range. That Outlaw can follow up. And in Chronicle's hands, there's a damn good chance it will.
Yeah, Blade Storm as well for Kayak. They've avoided him, but potentially walking into that exact danger that you were mentioning.
3 light shields too.
There's a real chance for damage. Utility could be taken away. Woot having his ult. Could be impactful. Alfia's gone walking up, and the patience pays off for Boo. That's the opener they were looking for. That's the rifle on the deck. And now they should be able to get in for a plant.
He doesn't want to give away the outlaw play just yet. That's a shock dart snake bite combo, but it's only one, and the outlaw is on the floor. The Blade Storm put down to a classic by this null command, and so they have to wait. But as they wait, as time ticks, Benji's flank comes closer to completion. Heretics revealing area. Seems like they've gotten rid of most of the danger, and, well, they finally will. Those shock darts were deadly, though. Another for Crashies before the round was over.
Crashies, his utility throughout this game has been insanity. Be it the usage of the shock darts, the darts that he's setting up for himself as well, for the recon, and then the Hunter's Fury. Well, I don't think I need to even mention how good that's been. It won't matter in this round, though. A round with danger, but a round that ultimately still goes the way of Heretics. They've already matched the rounds from last map, and they can start a streak. We know that this team plays well with the momentum at their back.
Here.
Well, Heretics spotted moving towards this A site. Look how passive Boo is. They're really expecting some of that deeper rotation from Fnatic through the attacker spawn. For now, that's certainly not the case. The shift takes place in their own spawn. Boaster safely crossing back. No real info around where this play is coming through. A drone goes out in mid.
Take flight.
It's clearing all of this space. It's seen the turret now. They know that they'll be spotted if they go deep. And on the A side, as they hear Team Heretics put their own drone through, they know that they've got players in position. The snakebite already playing a big role with the shock darts. And this time, both players are close by to deny the plant, but it's the Hunter's Fury that's
Not again.
through, and it's already finding one. Mini Boo gone. Woot out of the round, and it's a 5v3 before Heretics even see an opponent.
So much impact already. And while for the Heretics, they're yet to even get the spike down. They're worried that the second they tap it, someone's going to try and make a move, and they look to get ahead of it. Fnatic are giving them nothing, though. Controlled in their protocols, as now the retake begins.
Same backside fight. It's worked out for Heretics before, but we saw Crashies with a big punish on it as well. They'll leave Benji Fishy to go that little bit deeper. Boaster's watching for it. Op shot lands, then in comes the pack. Swinging off Boaster's contact, and Boo doesn't stand a chance. Some damage done, but nowhere near enough. That is a clean round from Fnatic. A big economy builder and a huge shutdown off the commitment of that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, every single time it's been utilized, it has been perfect. Getting a kill, revealing another as well for Boaster to give them that two-man advantage, and then everything Fnatic are doing is so controlled. There is not a foot out of place. They wait patiently to retake as a team, and that's what this squad has become. At kickoff, they were messy. They looked weak, but throughout the year, they have grown into a squad that everybody should fear. Now for Heretics, there is still a bind. There's some good ults to play with. Hunter's Fury, Viper's Pit. And we've seen a lot from the TPs, at least from Big Brother Boo. For now, though, it's this A-site push once again.
Much more direct. Fighting for the left side control, wanting to take it towards Crashies off rip, and that drone going out could be a problem, but the rotates are already through. All 5 members of Fnatic ready to take this fight together. The off forced back by the nade. That may delay the play just a moment, but Boaster catches Benji out of position. Rian's falls, and Woot, caught reloading, has no chance in that fight. Mini Boo already tagged heavy, and the spike down in the open. It's on Boo to cover him on the right.
Shadows traveling.
Leaving us even, but the danger of that op now traded out for the rifle. Kayak and Crashies, the 2 players putting up the numbers so far, but they'll have to fight back through a pit.
I like this, using the pit to remove any of the risk
30 seconds left.
of reclaiming that spike, but when he goes to plant, that's when you assume there'll be a move from the side of Fnatic. They're looking to take this from 2 different angles. Crashies at the back can get into this pit of fairly close range, get himself around the corner, and Kayak's just trying to bait for the time, the reveal. is not going to give the game away, but he's found Boo anyway. That's the pit dissipating, and now they wait for the decay. This is the chance of Mini Boo to find them while they're low, but that HP is going back up, and he's not quick enough. The deadly duo of Kayak and Crashies has got them another round. 4 for Fnatic.
They're just looking unstoppable right now. Not just Fnatic as a squad, but Crashies and Kayak. Starting out this map, they have been doing the heavy lifting, and you see them in that clutch. You think that's the best chance for Fnatic with the foreign players looking for those fights, but Crashies on a sliver of HP. A shot from anything would have taken him down, but he's the one to fire the first bullet, the one to drop the pit and leave Mini Boo in a difficult position. They both have, Tom, 11 and 4 right now on Crashies, halfway to his Hunter's Fury.
It's safe to say, for the beginning of the year, the North American import, pretty big surprise. Mini Boo, he's found a gap. An important opener in a round where he has the hero rifle. Kayak does not like this idea, but it's been going decently well so far. Mini Boo managed to find another Kayak, just looking to do this all on his own. Already managed an ace earlier, but this time it will be taken away. It is Alfier to combine. There was moments where you believed for a second that maybe this would be a round for Heretics, but Kayak is in god-level form, and I'll be honest, coming into the day, I was like, I feel like Fnatic could win, Chronicle could get 2 kills, and I'd still give him the MVP. Right now, Kayak is having a performance where we actually have to start asking, is he going to overtake him? Because this is one of the best Grand Finalist performances I think I've ever seen.
Without a doubt. Especially looking at how few rounds he has to show up in. Because they just keep on winning. They pushed them one at a time there, Tom. They found the opening on the site. They said, let's accelerate. They revealed them with a drone. And yet they go in one by one. Every pick giving them that opportunity to reset and posture for the next fight. That's a huge mistake, and one that Heretics won't let go by without a tactical pause.
Each of these pauses must get tougher and tougher for Neil, Zenio, and Weber. The first map, 13-4. The second map, 13-1, with 2 pauses in the first half that made no difference. And now, in map number 3, they've had a couple of big rounds. Boo saved them at least once. And even still, Fnatic have looked better. For Milan and Scott, I don't even know if they have to unmute the mic.
Here.
More of the same, boys. Just keep it up. It's about all the depth that there needs to be. Great wall. Great setup. Turret spotted one in mid. They'll come back to check that soon. They heard the rifle break it, and as they go in to check, okay, actually avoid the op shot, take down Alfier, and now they can accelerate to this B site. Kayak will be in position in just a moment, though. Again, that a little bit slower making their way in. And he's not going to let that wall deter him, but maybe he should have.
Well, one of their win conditions throughout this tournament, their main win condition, has been Woot online. It was mentioned on the desk. The opportunity for his double duelist hasn't been there yet, but maybe the KO will be enough. A good catch from Rians as well. Gives them a two-player advantage. Fnatic, after already using a res in this round, might have to start to consider whether this is worth it. They're still fighting, feeling confident in these moments. A solid flash will force Alpha back. And another one will leave him completely blind. It's been a superb round from Woot individually. And the remaining two from Fnatic are forced into a save.
Headshot.
And at this stage of the game, you can't underestimate a play like that. The confidence starting to build on an individual like Woot. Sonic Chronicles only got 4 bullets left. But it really is so important for a team that has looked dejected so far. Heretics, the heads have been low, the shots, they have not been on. The thing is, how many times will you avoid that opening pick from Kayak? How many times will you punish that aggression? Because in this series, it feels like that's a 1 in a million play. This was a good round, but they need to be perfect to climb back into this series.
Now we know as well that Fnatic are no slouches on that attack side, so it's not going to get any easier. But what I will say from Heretics, starting to see some of those players online is the main thing for me. Seeing Woot have big rounds. He's been their best player this tournament. He's been the best player in terms of ACS up until today. Kayak, though, has been that little bit better. He was moving through as he finds that kill onto Riens. He has been an unstoppable force.
Counter lockdown in play. Woot, oh, he tried to break it! He tapped twice, but Alpha only needed 1. That lockdown, making it all the way, and oh, it looked like Boo thought that perhaps that lockdown was down below, but it was up top. A misread as he's now being caught. 40 seconds on the clock. They still have the Viper wall, but they can't put it up.
Here.
And now getting the chance to. As the detain subsides, the wall goes up. Their final approach in this round is now underway. There's a small gap there, though. Kayak waiting to get the opportunity.
They're gonna need something to go their way, and it just isn't. Benji Fishy with 1, a second as well, but it's gonna be left on Taboo. He's given them a chance. He still is unaware of Crashy's position, but he is gonna be able to get that plant in. Dart sent through will reveal him. Crashies now knows exactly where his opponent is, but dealing with him is another thing altogether. He's gonna stick this defuse at least to half. Boo may just have to swing this one. He needs to peek, and he gets it just about right. The clock in his head was bang on as Crashies tried to take it under his nose.
Oh, I forgot to breathe for a while there. That was a little bit too close. What a way to lose that round it would have been. Giving him that extra split second. And this could have been done and dusted here. Mental in the bin, but a big triple for the IGL of Boo. He went an entire half with 3 kills starting this series out. And right when Heretics need him the most, he's online. But so is the utility for Kayak. He didn't get hit by that knife. He makes it out with the dash and doesn't even claim a life in the process. Up goes the null command, and that's going to buy a lot of time and a lot of space for Heretics.
Same as yesterday, back versus Genji. In the final map, it was where Boo activated and dragged the youngsters through, kicking and screaming. That experience paying dividends, the pressure seemingly not getting to him. And now they've needed him once again. Miniboo is going to try and play onto the spike. It's a lower buy, but Boo is there once more. Miniboo running through. He's been killed out by Riens. If there's a round for that to happen, this was probably it. It's not going to hurt them too much. And for Alfia and Crashies, removing a gun, Stealing a gun would be nice. That will be the case for Althea. Crashies is just going to try and take them as they retreat, but in the end, he will go down to the spikes. Heretics have found their footing in this map. 5 and 5, and even getting rid of Althea at the end, he will still have a bye for the next round, but they'll keep their economy strong as well.
Little by little, and step by step, Heretics making their way back. As you said, the bye's still there for Fnatic in the next. Boo's been a critical part of these rounds swinging their way. But in darkness, the faintest glimmer of hope shines bright. And it is Boo. A blinding light of hope for this Heretic squad. 2 rounds left to play for. And there's a world where Heretics end this half with the lead. They've already got as many rounds on this map as they have in the series so far. But they need so much more.
Well, Chronicle is already going to deal with one, but Boo was still lurking. Dealt with as well. Fnatic just a second. It looks like this is going to be close. Chronicle activates, and while Miniboo has been spotted, revealed, noted by all parties, and is slowly being surrounded, one will go his way, but he is so desperately low. A second as well. This should not be possible and won't be. Kayak gives the lead back to Fnatic as they look to try and close out this half.
Well, Heretics won't be leading at the halftime, but still possible to tie it up neck and neck. Give them a chance to move into the next. More of a battle than we've seen throughout the last 2 maps. Players stepping up across the board. A good round for Miniboo. Boo's been online as well. We look to that second half, and if it's a 7-5 lead for Fnatic, with how the pistol rounds have gone, it will still be a gargantuan task on Icebox.
There's been positives. That's the main thing. The last 2 maps,
enemy tag.
well, if you went for a toilet break, you might have missed the whole thing. But this one, Heretics have been in contention throughout. Still looking for some of the pieces to awaken. Benji Fishy has been having a rough series. Miniboo has been far from his best, and, well, Woot the same, even though he's had a round or 2 here. But if they can come alive in this map, that's what matters most. Kayak has been phenomenal from start to finish, and he's their first point of contact. Boaster is almost just trying to sell the idea that there's nobody else here, and they believe it, they fall for it. Somehow he survived longer than expected, but Miniboo is trying to fight back, but it's the IGL this time. Boaster leading the charge of taking them through with an advantage. Woot will deal with him. But there are still 3 more players. 30 seconds, no Viper wall to cross, and even a res.
Yeah, I don't think that res is going to be coming through, but, well, now maybe. Alpha actually might be safe. The wall goes up. That's the res play. Chronicle's going to make it in. Crashy's going to cover that cross. 12 seconds left. Plans has to be gone for. They've got to look for it. No, they're looking for the kills instead. They want to win this off the fights, and it's down to a 1v1. They know Chronicle's close. Only 4 seconds left. Woot has found him in the corner just in time. 6 and 6 at the halftime. Woot has given Team Heretics a chance.
It's going to have to be one hell of a turnaround from a 2-0 deficit, but this is the best we've seen from Heretics so far. Fnatic could close it in 3, but we'll find out after the break.
Enemy remaining.
Riyadh, can we see a bounce back here from Team Heretics, or will Fnatic close the deal? Who's taking it? Team Heretics? Or will we see our first Valorant winners crowned after this map? Is it Fnatic? Let's get back into this huge series.
Well, it certainly seems like the crowd is on Fnatic's side, and maybe they've even stolen some of the Heretics fans, because this has been an outrageous performance, at least in those first two maps. But closing out that last half, an ace from Woot. We said we needed to see him activated, and if that's not activated, I don't know what is. But coming into this half, there's still a big task at hand. They need this and 2 more maps to go their way. It all starts here with the pistol round, something that so far has evaded Team Heretics.
It's been almost 750 days since Fnatic last hoisted an international trophy. They are just 7 rounds away from doing so, and it could start with this pistol round. Woot, though, he has been activated over the last few rounds, but they've gone walking into Boaster. He's run out of bullets. Boo's alongside Woot to give them a hefty advantage here. They have struggled with the pistols in this series, but this might be the most crucial of the lot. That duo, though, still stands in their way.
One of them already showing some scars. They have to push into him. Kayak almost catches one in the cross. They know now that he's close. Benji deals with him. His eyes never left that corner. And whoops, a little bit of a miss from Boo, but that's all right. The whole crew is there to close it out. The first pistol round for Team Heretics locked in, and the climb back commences.
That's the thing, that if you were looking at the last 2 maps, you would have thought the Heretics would already have been defeated mentally. But maybe the fact is the pressure is off when all expectations are that you are already defeated. That's where they found their footing. Woot now top of the board, 15-9. He was muted in the last couple of maps. A man who has been #1 in ACS throughout almost the entirety of the tournament. It's good to see him show up in this grand final. Now they've got Mitch's really favorite second round gamble over on the Fnatic side. A chance to do real damage, and well, you've just seen why.
And a little heal as well from Chronicle, tending the wounds of Kayak and making this 5v4 a real tangible advantage. This Outlaw is dangerous. The turret's still on mid, covering the cross, maybe even dealing 10 damage for the Outlaw. The Kayak maneuvering towards this A site. For now, it's the drone spotting it, but they won't be seen. And now they fill in the space. Often we'll see a passive play towards the screens, but if you're stood out in the open watching it, you're in big, big danger.
That's a lot of info. 2 players. No. Oh, Riens has caught a glimpse of his life flashing before his eyes. 2, make that 3. Looking to defend this site. The conversion here is so important, and realistically, excluding that Outlaw, the weaponry is so weak, and so are some of the players. The danger should have dissipated, but Kayak is still alive. He shot both bullets, though. The trade's still going back and forth as it comes down to just Boo. He's been great thus far, but he's very far away. It's a chance for Althea to not only get the plant, but potentially even retrieve a weapon to play with. However, he doesn't know how close his opponent currently is. What is the last shot? Icebox has always been a hometown for Althea, and he has just put a knife in the back of Heretics.
That is unbelievable from Fnatic. The damage was done with the Outlaw. A shot landed onto Wood. He was so low. It makes it easy for that Classic to close him out. But it's Alpha's 1v2. It's the Sheriff on angles up high. And the high ground, a fight won. And a nail driven deep into the coffin of Team Heretics. 7-7, but now the economy in Fnatic's favor. Just as they win a pistol round, the early half still favors Fnatic.
It's gotta be difficult. You fight your way back into the game. You get yourself that early start that just hasn't been with you the entirety of the match. And the second you do it, Alpha shows up. Rian's though off to a hot start in this second half. 3 kills in the last round, even with the defeat, and he started this one off well. If they can find a response, it would be the best case. But Kayak is just not stopping in his run towards that trophy. Still though, there is damage, there is cost, there is players falling for Fnatic. This has been anything but clean. And the denial will at least slow things down. That wall slowly being broken, and Chronicle actually decides, you know what, this isn't worth the risk.
Oster landing another.
Careful.
Numbers back in their favor. 35 seconds though. They're gonna have to make a move. No flash left for Woot though to try to pop that through.
30 seconds left.
Rian's on 70. The Classic in the hands of Woot. It's certainly not gonna be an easy connection.
Standing ahead.
For that defensive side.
Toxin screen down.
They're out in the open. Yeah, it's an easy finisher. Another round on the board for Fnatic. A decent attempt by Heretics, at least in that first engagement.
Yeah, there was some moments in this round where it looked like they could get themselves back into it. But Fnatic, ever resilient, ever diligent, are able to turn things into their favor.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, Boaster. Moving himself up the board as well. 8-7. This is where the buy comes back up already, though. An operator in hand for this attacking side. Alfia prepared, and Kayak watching for that aggression, watching for a player on the close angle of the AWP, but Woot, he's been a different gravy this map. 18 kills already, and he doesn't look like he's stopping.
Toxins going up.
The B-side hold needs to be strong from Benji, or just conceded. That spam a little...
So close.
A little close to taking him down. 9 HP left, but still drawing breath. Still keeping that mid control, that orange control. For Team Heretics with the turret online. Allowing more bodies to be committed to this side hold. And the tap as they're clearly expecting that utility, but Hunter's Fury doesn't come from the side. It's straight down the laneway. Free pick on the Chronicle.
But that's unfortunate. He wasn't even the man with the spike. Boaster tried to fake it, hoping someone would swing and take a risk, and that would be where Chronicle can break back. Instead, he gets slammed by a Hunter's Fury, and well, this is the added bonus of all of that utility. Without that duelist, they're able to delay for such a ridiculous amount of time. They're able to delay for such a long time that the opposing side seemingly have given up on this round. 12 seconds left. I'd be surprised if they're still trying to hightail into the A side. No, they're not. Fnatic, similarly to the first map, willing to take those early hits to keep their economy strong. But for Heretics, this is a big win. You keep all of your weaponry alive after a pretty shaky start to this half, and now level things up once again.
Yeah, really the outcome of that round could play well for either team. It just depends on how this next one goes. They're both set up with opportunities, 8-8 as well, neck and neck. When you look back previously, it was the defensive sides where Heretics would struggle, or more so up against the defensive side of Fnatic. It was, what, 10-2 last time. They built up their rounds on the attack. Their defense a little bit more stabilized, but they need round wins. They need to have a 10-8 before I feel like they've got that safe little buffer to play with. And with the AWP already ringing out, and landing its mark onto Miniboo. The defensive side loses quite a lot of their reactionary utility, of their space-denying utility. A minute 10 on the clock, and Fnatic can take this wherever they want.
Yeah, they're patient. They've dodged the drone. Woot was getting ready to get aggressive in that position, and instead they're now gambling, and they're gambling wrong. At least based on the current positions of Fnatic, they have got a fairly open sight, but I think Heretics, with how slow things have been, they've started to realize that maybe there's still a chance they go this way. The drone being heard, the fragment well placed will at least stop Crashies from getting that additional information, but he's going to claim himself a Hunter's Fury, and now Woot looks to try and take the fight.
Oh, Rienz has already done most of the work. From up top on rafters, 25 seconds left. They lose Miniboo at the start of the round. But there's no ground seized back by Fnatic at this point. The same call as before. Save the op through to the next. There's no point throwing these weapons away.
10 seconds left.
At Team Heretics, that is it. This is the game swinging back into their favor potentially. There'll still be dangers in the next. The Hunter's Fury of Crashies has been so impactful every time it's used. With an AWP and a Blade Storm in play, Fnatic will be fighting for this coming one. And that's why we're getting a timeout called.
Yeah, is this the first one that they've actually called? I remember all the others have obviously been from Heretics, and the impact didn't really seem to be there up until this map. I believe they were 5-2 down and then started their comeback. A lot of it, the catalyst has been Woot. But in this round, Rienz again stepping up to the plate. They have got themselves into a position where they're sat on a map that expectations were fairly low. Not a bad map for them, but an excellent map for Fnatic. And even with losing that first pistol and losing the second round of this second half, they find themselves in the lead. It has taken a long time for the young men of Heretics to find their footing. But they have found it at the very last opportunity.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'd be very surprised if I am. This would be the first tactical timeout from Fnatic at all. The first moment that they've needed any form of guidance. The first moment they felt pressure from Team Heretics. And it's a one-round gap. This game has been dominant for Fnatic, but it looks like the torch has been passed over. And Fnatic's light shining so bright not long ago is slowly fading. But we know that that spark can kickstart very quickly.
To be honest, that might be a confidence boost for Heretics to know that they finally managed to at least make them think about things that are happening. Miniboo going out. Still not quite having the impact he desire. Looking for that opening off the back of the operator, but nothing claimed, and Fnatic immediately move towards the other side of the map, or at least the majority. Boaster still lurking, keeping the space, but it's been this duo of Rienz and Woot that have caused them plenty of issues.
Well, it seems like every time the Kayak's playing that Blade Storm, he's up against Woot with the null command, and it's going to be activated here and now on that A site, sending them towards the other side of the map. They have to be so careful here with the AWP in play, already seen here. Miniboo could pick them off. He swings in on the side. This is now dangerous because Jet is here, but the dash can't even be used. Kayak's already dealt with the TP out. He's actually made it right back to the site scot-free. A 3 versus 5 that they're now left in, and Heretics have got all the control, all the players here. Up top, an attempted fight by Boaster falls apart, and Heretics, they found their mice. They found their shots. And even though Alpha lands one, he's got a whole bunch of players to take down. Double digits for Heretics. They've beaten the buy-up of Fnatic.
Great work from them, finally starting to show themselves in this series. It took a long, long time, but they are on the server, they are fighting, they are brawling, and the pressure is finally onto the backs of Fnatic. This round is where we saw a lot from the brothers Boot. That operator doing so much work, but the support that he had definitely helping out. And a 3-round streak on this defensive side is still going to be met with a purchase. The operator back into Kayak's hands, the lockdown Hunter's Fury, the ultimate's still there. Now Mini Boot looking to hold on to that mid control, but there might be a closer swing than he would be expecting. Never mind! It's the rifle shown, but he's quick enough to catch Alpha's peak.
Deploying drone. No lockdown anymore for Fnatic to defend their space after they've taken it, or even to get them into that A site. Late lurk coming through from Boaster. The turret will be watching it. There's no space for free. The orb taken, though, gives them the res. They could commit a lot on this attack side. Res Alpha, potentially commit that lockdown. And it could turn the tide of this A site push in their favor.
Look at Woot. Woot's already walking, though. They seem ready for this, but he's very likely to try something around a flash. Timing here is going to be everything. He's a second too late, and he could lose his life. He gets it bang on, and he might just find 3. There goes a smoke that's kind of made it awkward, but he hits the guns anyway! Woot has taken over the round! His 22nd kill of this map! And well, Boaster, there's nowhere left to go. Spike down, 20 seconds. Saving a gun is all he can really hope for, but he might just look to try and do some damage. The damage won't be felt. There's so many credits now for Heretics.
On the upside, I think Boaster's about to get his Viper's Pit online, so that's always a positive. On the downside, he's going to lose his weapon, and Team Heretics are going to continue that climb. On Icebox of all maps, with 5 rounds so far in this series before we stepped into this map. This is not where I expected to see the scariest face of Heretics showing up on the server.
Spike down.
Finding strength in their scars. Woot activated, shots landing, plays being read, and now just 2 away from at least securing that 4th map, from at least bringing us to Haven.
But this is also where the series could flip. Haven was a map that we really rated Heretics all the way through the season. People had to start banning it versus them because they were an unstoppable force. They win this map, and they get to go there, and they would go there as favorites. Now that didn't matter when it came to Sunset. That was the one that we thought was theirs to lose, and when they did, we thought the series was over. But they've come into Icebox, and with our storyline so based around Woot playing that duelist, playing that aggressive agent, well, he's been aggressive, but it's been the KO. He's been phenomenal throughout this map so far. But as we know, until Fnatic are beat, especially on Icebox, it's never over.
All those ultis to play with. But one was almost removed with Mini Boost swinging in. Luckily, the drone goes first for Fnatic, so that op doesn't get the opportunity. But now they know it's here. Doesn't look like they'll decide to go back in a different direction, using the Viper Orb to cross through mid, potentially splitting the B site, but they don't need to. They've just taken Mini Boo down. Holding the gap in the smoke was Chronicle. And a nice shot by Boo, pulls it back.
Yeah, they're putting him under pressure. He's trying to fall back behind the screen. Benji is watching and waiting, and he will catch Alpha. Yeah, the advantage that Fnatic had is quickly diminished. And Chronicle atop the wall is trying to find an opponent, but Heretics are being far more patient than maybe their opponents expect. They're taking damage on the way in, and the spam onto the wall is an attempt to make things interesting. Woot already quickly on the scene, maybe expecting someone in the corner, but now spots Chronicle. He hasn't, however, seen Crashies. This snake in the grass, this sneaky corner, that one was easy. The rest will be tougher.
Hunter's Fury for the post plant. 33 as they go up the rope. Boaster falls and Chronicle does too, but that pick, it enables Crashies to use this ult to deny. And he almost catches Boo on the rope. Shock dart through. Boo barely avoids it, but time is ticking. He has to force Crashies into a fight, and he will, but he's not gonna win it. Crashies keeps Team Heretics away from map point as the climb continues now in Fnatic's favor.
It's been a streak of rounds that they needed to end. But Crashies calm and collected. The catch onto Woot was important. The dealing with Benji was the beginning of the end. And when it came to the clock, when it came to the clutch, that is where you feel the confidence in this man goes through the roof. Him and Kayak still atop that board. While for Heretics, nothing would be more cruel than coming close.
Oh, Crashies doesn't have his ult anymore.
Mistakes were made.
That's what he was saying in the replay. Yeah, he ulted by accident after the round. Oh no. At 11-9, that's gonna let the Hunter's, or not the Hunter's Fury, there's no Hunter's Fury. That's gonna let the lockdown go in for Benji. That's pretty disastrous for Fnatic. What the hell?
Oh, we'll see if it comes back to bite them.
Flashbang.
Flashbang gonna be thrown over. It's left so many blind. It's perfect for Rians, but Boaster swings back in response. Woot still on the site though, has kept the advantage in Heretic's favor, and there's still 2 more players to deal with. Boo playing ahead of the curve. The first comes easy, but Alpha got 2 there. Woot must have been standing directly behind him. And now it comes down to the battle of the Killjoys. Benji Fishy has not had his best series, but this round is more important than maybe all of the rest combined.
The time is on Benji's side. He spotted him. Now they both got the info to play with, but Alpha still won't be able to find a spot to plant. He's looking for the pick, and he finds it! Fnatic on their feet, just 1 round behind!
The difference between game over and 1 round between them is 2 1v1s. Crashies winning a 1v1 versus Boo, and then Alfia winning this final fight versus Benji Fishy. He had to take down 3. But the fact is, it was so unbelievably close to already being over in this map for Fnatic. But that is the problem with this team. That is the problem with this map. If you thought them being 3 behind was an issue, oh, watch them when they're 11-3 down. 8 rounds behind, it didn't matter. And while for Heretics, this map has been a display of what they can do. A display of the skill that sits on the other side of the stage from Fnatic. But if this map slips away, I can tell you for free, it will hurt much more than the rest.
It was a 1 versus 3 in the end for Alphier. That puts them 1 round behind. Missing that Hunter's Fury could be a key piece of the puzzle for Fnatic missing. Punish utility sent through to defend the orb. It's a good job too with Brienne's 1 away. But instead the fight for Team Heretics is on B. Look at the deep control they've taken. They've already pushed all the way through B main. Knife goes down, Miniboo's there, Rienne's as well, but the rotate after orb taken is gonna take a long, long time. And he won't be close enough, nor will it be worth committing to try to get rid of that lockdown. Counter pits go into play.
This is everything. Both teams have 2 players that are currently stuck in the mud, and while Rians is going to try and act off of this, using that Hunter's Fury, he's done damage. They'd love to have one on the other side, but that was fat-fingered a couple of rounds ago. Into the pit they look to fight. Dealing with Boaster is the goal, but it's Kayak that already falls. Boaster hiding in the corner. Up top goes Woot, but he's actually going to win that. I thought he'd be dead to rights for sure, but they picked them all apart with ease. It is finally time to say that Heretics have a map point.
I didn't think we were going to end up here. I'm not sure that Heretics did either. After those first two maps, a quick grand final was on everybody's mind, but hold your horses, say Heretics. What a retake this was.
How did he not die?
So convincing. Clean in every single duel. The Hunter's Fury helped. It tagged up some players. It took one out of the equation. But for Heretics now, 2 chances to close it out. And look at what Fnatic have to work with. Weaker weapons, only 2 Vandals. A res online at least, and sure, Heretics spent everything for that last round win, but it has set them up for victory.
They should have maybe been there already on this map. The clutches have saved Fnatic for at least a couple of rounds, but the fact is, OT is not out of the question. You can never doubt Fnatic when it gets to these late rounds. But for Heretics, it now feels like they've deserved themselves a map. The first 2, they weren't even close, but they have found that little bit extra that they needed. And while Miniboo's gonna go for the first fight, and this one's a little bit shaky. Benji hasn't managed to capitalize, and that might come back to bite them.
Those weaker weapons survive a little bit longer. Flank up now from Wood. He throws a flash in as well just to draw the right, but they still have an alarm bot behind. As long as Alfier stays alive, they can focus forward. Look ahead at this push coming through. The res online, not easy to use here for Chronicle. He's gonna wait for someone to go down. Sheriff in hand for Boaster, wrapping around in towards his orb. Reveal goes in, but most of the players are already dead and gone. It's only Boo tapping, but he's seen to not be on it. There's no way for him to get this done. And Chronicle, with a 3-piece, brings it down to just 1 round. The distance being traveled here in regulation. And overtime potentially on the cards.
It's been a back and forth fight. The third map delivering more than the last 2 combined, but as said, for Heretics, it would have been nice if they could have got it done a little bit earlier, because now the heart starts to race, the blood pumping furiously, and the pressure, even though they're in the lead, is on their back. OT resets everything, takes away all the hard work, the 2 poor starts that they had off a bonus, or sorry, a force buy of sorts, and a pistol loss. All of that is undone. And it would come down to just who has the stones to take it over the line. The Crusher would be wheeled out. And for Fnatic, we know their goal is to get it done in 3.
Well, it's almost back within reach again. Benji Fishy holding down mid. He might have an early flank on them, but that turret's still up, and on the other side of that smoke is Alfier. I'm not sure if he saw him. I don't think so.
Benji,
but he's waiting patiently for this play to come through. There it is, the hat seen by both players. The turret destroyed. Woot activating onto Crashies, but dealt with after one with the res online. This is a big problem. They go pushing on B. Kayak's there to catch them. Fnatic now in a 5v3 thanks to the res, thanks to the lurk from Kayak. But they're still going into the A site, still walking into the heavy numbers of Heretics. No ultimates to fall back on though, but time on their side, 12 seconds. It's running out, and it's all Kayak. He's too far away. They've done it. Team Heretics, short of the most incredible clutch, have taken it across the line. Map number 3 is not where this grand final ends. We are going to Haven.
They look down, they look defeated. They look like this series was already over. Now they have no time left to struggle. And after sunset, there has been proven to be vulnerabilities, but Icebox gave us that little bit of hope, that belief that this squad of 5 players who have now played in 5 finals and won 0 trophies can actually turn this into a series. For Fnatic, they win it here, it is done. They crush their opponent's key, they are immortalized in the totem. 2 very different outlooks, but both desiring this map.
It seemed like fate had chosen a side after the first 2 maps, but now it seems to have swapped over to the other. Team Heretics already opening up with a double, and it's Woot to claim first blood here on Haven. A solid start, as Fnatic, no doubt, especially putting Alphier on that chamber, you're coming in and you're saying, okay, play comfort. You had some good rounds, the crowd was screaming your name, and this is an agent that could let him run away with the game. That's a shaky start. Crashy's picking back 2, though. He's given them a chance, but he is boxed in.
He's also tagged, but it doesn't seem to matter. The low HP is only making him stronger.
I have the spike.
And after the double opener, he's going on a wraparound, but so is Miniboo. Timing here will end up being everything. Boaster has got the right idea and he's won the fight. A 3 versus 5, now diminished to just Boo remaining. And he's soon going to realize at least where one of these players is, but he does not know where Crashy stands.
Spike planted.
And now they've got everything to work with. Garage control, long control. The only difference here, I suppose, no star down from Boaster. I don't know if one's regenerating as we speak, but there was one pulled back on B.
Going out.
Maybe they won't even need it. Boo's already tagged heavy. The tap comes in, there's a reveal to fire straight into that smoke. No need to fight, but Crashies is hungry. His taste for blood, not quite quenched. And a 4-piece again in the pistol rounds. This time it is Fnatic finding the dub.
Yeah, well, that pretty much has been the case in the majority. Only a singular pistol round going the other way. And this one probably should have been the second. But for this man, having a worldie of a round. Boxed in the corner, stuck in the back of sight, position known. And somehow, he lives to tell the tale. For Heretics, it's going to be a bitter loss.
Need that back.
Momentum with this composition is definitely important. We've seen them dominate sides, but we've mentioned it plenty of times. They were on the other side of the pistol victories when it came to their semi-final win.
That works.
And now when they're fighting for a trophy, the only time they won the pistol, they lost the second round.
And we talk about Viper as a controller who bleeds into that Sentinel role, and I think for Chamber, you can say the opposite, a Sentinel who bleeds into the duelist. But for Alphier, my expectation high for him here on this map. I look to the other side, Woot has to deliver. Has to be a strong statement. Here on this map, the same for Miniboo. Or this round, they shouldn't have much to say, especially the gamble early not paying off. The seaside open, the plant down, Boaster, okay, he's dealt with. He's one of the players who only has a pistol. The rest, that's where the real brawn of this round sits. A lot of spams going down. They'll even take Miniboo. And at this point, they know that Spike isn't being defused. As that smoke fades, this is the benefit of having so many of those rifles to play with. They couldn't see the spike wasn't being stuck, but they could certainly suspect it. 2-0, relatively clean for Fnatic.
Yeah, they keep all the weapons. They're even happy to trade out the Marshal, but ultimately, for Crashies, the goal was to gain orbs, and that's exactly what he did. No real cost to be endured in this one, and the start from Fnatic is one I'm sure they'll be very happy with. Oh, there you go. But this is where things get interesting. A purchase, the first for Heretics. We know that their composition revolves around aggression, but for now it's more of a stalemate. And in fact, it's Kayak that's looking to take space.
Great economy management as well from Fnatic early on. They basically have a full buy already, and it stands to them in this early engagement. your quasi-duelist. And the man himself tagged down to 16, but Kayak still draws breath. The A site taken as a result. The plant soon to come in. Like I said, Fnatic, you know, this is their bonus, if you want to call it that. But it still has so much hope and promise. There's a gate crash in, but for Minibu to take this, that flash will need to be perfect. I think it will just be fake, and then they'll go swinging on in. The bow in hand, it's giving info, but it's not needed. 16 health in that corner. He stays aggressive, and it works wonders for Fnatic.
Very comfortable in that post plant. This didn't look like a bonus round whatsoever. The initial fights go their way, and from then onwards, it is comfortable. And this man, his name is slowly being etched into that MVP spot. As said, at the beginning of the day, it was almost set in stone that if Fnatic won, Chronicle would be the MVP. And let's not pretend like he's had a bad performance, but Kayak has had an incredible one. Crashies as well. And once again, they're going to start off with a strong start. Heretics have been slow. And then the first two maps, that was enough to kill them off. In the last, they fought tooth and nail for the victory. It seems like this map is going to have to be the same.
There's still promise in these kind of rounds. I mean, nothing is granted, but they would need something to go their way early, and the problem is the info that went their way pulls them towards this A site. Fnatic still have a wide net spread on this round, but they're giving it up. The mid control being conceded. Boaster moving towards C. I mean, he's got an outlaw, he's looking for a pick, someone to swing. Setting up smokes as we speak, though. This will be a committal at least to start with, and Heretics have read it. Their rotation is perfect. 4 players ready and waiting as their opponents knock on the door, kick down the gates, and then turn and flee. They've baited the rotation. Look at the space. If Boaster didn't fill this in, if he didn't connect the dots, they would have ran into an ambush. And instead, everything is there for Fnatic to play with on this side of the map.
Yeah, he's even spotted the kill trip in the corner and then just pinged it. Didn't want to break it because that would give the game away. That would tell Heretics that he was here. Instead, he points it out to his teammates and goes looking for the fight. A huge advantage already picked up. And while Alfia's position, it's only going to get one, but well, it's more like one and a bit. Vu is on his last legs.
Great shot.
And they're going to need Woot to hit God mode to win this round.
Crashies has been nuts. He denied the drone on the way through. Woot, though, pops down the wall. That could get us to at least halfway on the defuse, but in goes the Hunter's Fury. A big difference now as Crashies is going to eliminate in time! Boo left alive, and it doesn't matter, live or die. The round has gone to Heretics. They gambled incorrectly and still walk out with the victory.
I was almost certain he'd get it to half and let go. He was the man with the rifle, but clearly just the sense from this superstar that maybe, just maybe, I could tank myself an extra hit. And that was all it was. Just having that additional little bit to get him through the round. A victory that never should have been. And for Heretics, an extra little kickstart, a turbo boost for what is their defensive side.
And all the dominoes fell in their favor. Taking down Alpha, retrieving the weapon, that was Woot. Then he swings wide, catches Boaster, getting a little bit too aggressive. That removes the gravitational well. It could have stopped the defuse. It could have bought them more time. Denied that wall from Woot having any impact. What? He's just shot through the smoke and taken down Kayak. An unbelievable early pick in a round where credits are invested on the other side and they're on the line for Team Heretics after losing so many players in the previous. That's such a valuable pick.
Yeah, with Dimensional Drift now available, that would have been wonderful, especially in tandem. Oh, careful.
Close.
Rian's almost sacrificed to Alfia in the walk-up. There's a player in the corner the Chronicle has to be careful of. He's not checking, he's hearing the steps. The shield probably would have saved him anyway. And now the walk up from Boaster with the spike. He doesn't have any support just yet. They're only just making their rotation in. Alfia in a good position to try and get something done. He's looking for the players with the Hunter's Fury, but it's too little, too late. Wu has already closed out this round, and even saving that operator. Well, he should have been dead already. I don't know how he's lived that long, but Heretics won't care. It's a flawless round after a miracle round, and now they are getting closer to Fnatic once again.
That looked like it could have been a start that Fnatic run away with. A 4-0 beginning, and who knows where it goes from there with the economy looking good. And after, as you said, the miracle round, the big performance by Woot, they're able to fight their way back in similar fashion on that retake of site. Unbelievable opening though. The fact that Minibu is able to creep up, fire a shot through the smoke, and eliminate what has been the strongest individual for Fnatic so far. It holds so much value. The op shot not landing here though. And look at Kayak. It's in another dimension, but he will be conceding that fight.
What they were hoping for the last round, that he would lead the charge, but was picked off already though. Fnatic not looking like they're down and out just yet. 2 quick picks. The Dimensional Drift will be used on the other side. Boo, a little bit of redemption. They already know where 2 of these players are, trying to block the bullets, but it hasn't worked out. And bear in mind, Minibu is left on just 10 HP. An impossible clutch, and whoa, it won't become probable. Chronicle will make sure that lead is not going anywhere just yet.
Well, the claws are out on both sides. Heretics have found themselves. It took a while to warm up, to shake off those grand final nerves. They know that their story has so often seemed written when it comes to this stage of the tournament. Perhaps being reminded of that if Fnatic find a few more. 4-2, but thanks to them winning a low by round, surviving with so many in the previous, the credits are still there. But they are now on the edge. And it's a long way down after the climb back on Icebox. If the economy slips up here and Fnatic get that early lead, you think about the value on defense from someone like Alpha here on that chamber. He's going to be a nightmare to deal with. They need as much of a buffer here as they can possibly get.
Yeah, it's safe to say that in normal circumstances, Heretics' attack side is normally phenomenal. Like, they are normally a squad that are so comfortable, but it is something new. It's something different. And it's something aggressive that Fnatic are pulling out. So I agree. As much of a buffer as they can, so they at least have opportunities to figure out Fnatic's second half. In the last map, I think it was 5-2 down. They took a pause and came out with a pretty decent half.
Want to fight it?
Fnatic, though, they're trying to sell a ruse. They've pulled off an immediate dimensional drift, which gives them so much space. The cam, though, is going to be integral. And actually, Benji goes ahead, and so does Minibu.
Kayak grabbing another, though. Yeah, this is now spiraled out of control.
Time to jump.
Heretics down by 1 just moments ago. They held the advantage, and now they're being picked apart. Now you see the value of that early pick by Minibu. He deleted Kayak, and they had to fall back on other individuals. But when this man is still drawing breath, you're soon to run out of yours. Stuck on 2 rounds. Heretics shut down by the familiar face on the other side of the stage.
And the thing that Heretics thrived with going into last year was picking up young blood. They went into the tier 2, raided it, and brought in superstars. Woot was only just old enough to play when he joined the team halfway through the year. Benji Fishy went through the grind to get there. Fnatic this year decided, you know what, I want a piece of that. Picked up Kayak, and well, it's looking like they're ready to make history with him as, at minimum, the grand final MVP. Crassy's definitely close behind, but this man has been on a tear. Well, unfortunately for Heretics, that is the end of their purchases, at least for now. But what I will say is Woot's hero rifle has saved them more times than I'd care to admit.
Not only that, mini boot on a Marshall we've seen before. Great timing, and Woot's gotten out. Activates his shield just in case those spams through the wall could catch him. It's just one bullet without that. It will soon be fading. The rest of the squad, not so well equipped for these battles. Alfier, oh, he's gone right into Mini Boo.
They both
hit. Shot from the Sheriff that takes him down easily and gives it off into their opponent's hands. Team Heretics, they're now favored in this round.
30 seconds
Yeah, Woot's
left.
already given his rifle over. Happy to play the sacrificial lamb, but they have heard those rotations over into the B site. It gives them space, as they will be able to get themselves into a post plant. And this is where Boaster, I think you could see, was reclaiming one of those orbs. A chance to have that post plant set up and buy themselves extra time.
Now Woot, as you said, he's going to be that sacrificial lamb. He knows he's got to go down first, get them around those initial corners. Rienz and Boo, they've done what was needed to trade out those picks. Kayak's down and it's all on Boaster. He's found his first. Here's the steps. Knows they're both there. Time on his side! Boaster! An unbelievable clutch!
He may not always top the board. He may not always be the man to lead the way, but you put this man in a clutch situation, one that could change the course of a grand final, one that could change the course of any match, and he will deliver. And that might just be one of the moments that Heretics are going to live to forget. He chose his moment to perfection.
You want to play? Let's play.
And has won a round that could have been the lifeline. Boo in trouble, already stunned up. And an aggressive position hasn't worked out for Mini Boo either. This leaves Rienz out on an island. And while that island is going to be discovered.
Oh, Rienz, he's in trouble. The shorty to the back trades out Chronicle. They don't even lose their flank protection, thanks to having Alfier in here. So again, all eyes focused forward. The drone goes through, Heretics are kept back, and look at the credits. Economy so desperately low that even in the face of a 7-2 lead to Fnatic, they will be conceding this round. The 2v4 not looking worth it. It's not like they can dent Fnatic's economy that much. They would only do more damage to their chances, putting a few more rounds up before this half is over.
Yeah, the save is a must. We've mentioned it already, the value of a single rifle in the hands of Woot. It came close, but for the Boaster clutch in the previous round, the previous map seeming more like a blip than any change of fate or change of direction for this grand final. As Fnatic have a date with destiny, they were the first team to have themselves back-to-back internationals. They were a team that were feared for the entirety of 2023. 2024 didn't quite go to plan, at least on the international stage. In 2025, they had to change the way that they were going, bringing in a player, but more importantly, I think, changing the coaching staff in the backlines, who ever since joining have made this team look even more terrifying than it was before. For Heretics, this is their last check-in. You can tell how poorly this first half has been going with the fact that Neil, alongside Weber, have felt the need to use this pause again. But they know that that attack side especially, this squad thrives there. They just need to give themselves a chance.
You can see it in all of their faces, even just that snippet of Crashies there at the end. Chronicle. Losing his mind as Boaster hit that 1v3 that, I mean, they were already charting their course for victory, but this one truly set them along the way. 7-2. A 5-round gap now between these squads, and Heretics putting a decent investment into this. Wu does well. That's ult online, but he can't quite use it from this position, or he'd only be a one and done at best. He'll get out though, and now that's a real. Oh! It's Kayak again! This guy's absurd! That's the round! 4v2! It crumbles to dust just like that!
Yeah, we mentioned the hero that Woot can be, but he has been nothing but a sidekick to the superstar that is Kayak. Anything you can do, he can do better. And for Benji and Boo,
here,
it comes down to what can you even achieve in this round? You go for it, maybe you lose a weapon. You don't go for it, maybe you lose the match. Benji at least going to try and make things costly. Boo, of course, has nothing to lose. He now at least finds himself a Guardian, but he'll be able to buy in the next round anyway. And while caught with a smoke in hand, this is looking comfortable once again for the side of Fnatic. The work has been done, the prep has been heavy. And with an already dominant looking first half, it's his own flash that sets him up as well. He'll write the theme tune, sing the theme tune, and perform a dance to go with it.
That is just 16-4. An unthinkable talent on the side of Fnatic. They found the opening, man. I thought Wu was out. I thought he'd made it. And a flash jump peek through. 2 quick picks, an op follow-up, and the round is done. He's just bailing them out of impossible situations, and then if they're not on the back foot like that, he's the one to put the right foot forward. 6 rounds in it, a full buy for Heretics. They have been crushed by Kayak in so many of these battles, and of course, even when a player hiding, it's the same again. Rians has to cancel the ult, because guess who's around that corner? It's Kayak! Once more, the death dealer from Fnatic, and Heretics in a worse position than the round before, but they're running out of rounds.
One enemy remaining.
The main thing that I'm running out of is questions. At the beginning of the year, the question was, can he replace Durka? After that, it was, can he do it when it matters most? The only question that's left is, can he be stopped? Because right now, the answer is a resounding no.
Dodges both pulses and drops the Hunter.
He's got plot armor. That's what we're seeing at this point. He's the hero that, well, the movie would be over if he died. 18-4 in his rookie season. In a grand final, Woot is going to try. Woot is going to try and fight the menace, but instead, well, he eventually goes down. He took the decoy.
Or die!
The Steel Garden will take the guns away, though. Chronicle wary of the corners. You've beaten the beast, but can you take down the rest?
Oh, nice angle by Boo. Oh, no! They already dropped one! He had the jump on them! He needed more from that position. The flank watch there, but Alpha gets dropped, and G! Oh, it's Boaster to fire right back after eating a full course of lead. He's left on 20 HP. It should be an easy conversion, and hell, Woot has been here for this team every step of the way. The last round of the half, a 1 versus 1. When you think back to this C site, to Boaster's clutch, he took down 3. The odds were against him then, but he needs to move fast. I think he was spotted, but that wall gives him an out.
Oh, it does. And I think he's made the realization. Woot can run forward. And now, as the Cosmic Divide fades, Boaster sells a ruse, sells a thought, but Woot will not fall for it. He will keep them alive. And as a curse faces off against Heretic, that second place curse that has held on to them for yonks. Now the 9-3 is all they have on their side. We'll be back after the break.
So far.
This was the map that
Scanning ahead.
Heretics were able to take away from Fnatic. It was the map that in the last best of 5, when Fnatic had a couple of bans, they took this one from them. Didn't allow them to play it. Feared Heretics on it. Now, they sit firmly in the driver's seat, and Heretics need to prove why this map, this attack side, has always been something to fear.
Sleep, brother.
Nice start. Alpha down. We know that the attack side can be strong, but if this pistol goes the other way, it will have to be something to behold. Heretics have lost control of their flank. Short at least still theirs, so Long and Heaven the dangers with that deep hold over defender spawn itself. They'll concede it for now. Assuming there'll be utility, assuming that most of the players are coming from elsewhere, and they're very correct. Boaster caught, Short secured, Heaven taken, as Crashy's corpse falls down below. It's only 2 left. Chronicle and Kayak, and they will be dealt with. A much needed pistol round for Team Heretics.
It's a lifeline. That's what it is. It's a lifeline. They will be able to at least have an opportunity to fight on this attack side. It's been favored for them. It's one where they thrive. And with the conversion in tow, it gives them an opportunity. As mentioned though, it's a very different look from beating Fnatic with a composition that you stole from them and beating them on something new. A team known for innovation.
Time to jump.
A team known as one of the best. And well, in this round, not a lot to play with, but a Marshall in Kayak's hands somehow still seems dangerous.
Well, thankfully that danger's put to bed immediately. And the weapon, for now at least, not retrievable.
Killed them.
Solid follow-up by Miniboo as well, as now we go 5 versus 3. Classics across the board from Fnatic. After that previous map where Heretics at times looked polished, they've come into this one, at least half number one, tarnished as can be. But perhaps the dead who yet live can find their way back out of the grave that they have one foot in. This round is necessary. It can't even be close. And it shouldn't be either.
And they've got the info. That's about all Fnatic really have in their favor in this round. Weaponry is in the bin, of course. You got their headhunter, but only 2 bullets within it. Heretics are being incredibly careful. Boaster already being spotted as well, and so has Alfier. All danger is avoided as Heretics keep that one squeaky clean.
Once the buys come out, this is where the tides could turn, but for Heretics, they have to hope that's not the case.
Flawless.
They're looking for plain sailing from this point forward. 9-5. We've seen many teams make their way back into a game like this, but my worry rests with a man like Alfier. He's 5-8 right now. The attack side was not kind to him, but it was defense that I was waiting for him to show his true face, his true strength. Already that shock dart, that's going to eliminate the double tap. No second lease of life for Woot.
That means that that first shot becomes ever more deadly. They've got a pretty good bonus round in here. The Marshal, the only major weakness, everything else is solid. And I think Heretics knew that they needed to put a hefty amount into this round. You can't really afford to allow Fnatic to get to double digits and you be on half. Even still though, they've tried to feel out the map, but really not found anything for it. The dart won't clear a thing. With 45 seconds left, seems like the B site might be their current option, but with still 2 players heading towards A, it seems like they're going to try and sell a ruse.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and it's working. Decoy goes through, flash in, I think, for Miniboo, and he bails immediately. The B site wide open. And Chronicle taken down. I think that was through the smoke. Maybe just as it bloomed, they caught a glimpse of Chronicle. With 10 seconds to plant. Undeniable. The side of Fnatic, a 4 versus 5 retake. They've lost garage control. This whole left side of the map is now a danger zone. But from what we can see, Heretics don't have a ton of control. Once that trip is broken, the pressure is very much on Boo.
Yeah, he does have the backline being watched by Woot. They're trying to play this one together, but instead have opted to reposition back to the rest of the team. And that time is now ticking quite far for a squad that hasn't got anywhere near the site. Woot is already going to add another to the death toll with Miniboo alongside. That is a clean bonus round coming out from Heretics. It needed to be a big boost coming into this second half, and that's exactly what they found.
An injection of rounds. And we've seen them in this position before. I think that might be for Kayak.
Probably.
I think I know who that's targeted at.
One enemy remaining.
Just at least slow down a little bit here. But I don't know quite how long that is going to last. The thing is, heroes on the other side stepping up, and the win condition of Woot playing on that ISO. He's here for the team, at least for now. Great connection from Alfier on the defense. As I said, this is where that value can be brought, posting on an angle, keeping information, and instantly getting out.
Of course, economically, winning your bonus like that sent the credits through the roof. Even damage in this round won't hurt Heretics too much, but it's more so just the nerves of losing that opening pick. It's always going to make things just that little bit more worrying. And they're trying to figure out the map. The problem is they don't really want to leave their group. So they put Boo as a sort of lurker in case there's some C aggression, and now look to rotate back in that direction. The problem, though, is that Fnatic are starting to realize, okay, we haven't seen anything in a while. They're re-aggressing with the drone. The Bucky in position. This could be everything. 30 seconds left on the clock, and they're only just looking to put the pressure on. The Bucky's still there, and Chronicles found another. It's looking like it could just fall apart here, but Boo's trying to save them. That's the spike down. And now re-enters all the remains. 20 seconds. And they know where he is. They know exactly where he is, but they're not fighting him. They're not looking towards him. They're going to the only site he can face off against, and they are waiting patiently for him to try and plant the spike. Fnatic are going to win themselves a thrifty, and a lot of that came down to Chronicle.
Well, he has been a man in discussion for the MVP. Some of the performances that he has put up throughout this tournament, he won't be forgetting for a long time to come. Teed them up for victory. It's the 21-8 Kayak to strike the final blow. And that one cuts deep for Heretics. 9-7 as it would have been. Decent bit of economy as well, as it should have been. And instead, their opponents fighting right back in. A gap of 4 and 3 away from lifting the trophy.
Crashies has already been irritating, consistently working to try and remove that shield with shock darts already. It is going to be Boaster to be claimed. A chance to remove the smokes, and Woot's not missing that shot.
They might think the site's lighter defended, but there's still 2 players here. There were just a second to go. Blink and you miss it. Woot and Boo have deleted the duo on that site and left 2 to potentially just go for the save. Chronicle and Alpha, one of which is an operator. Not something you're going to want to risk on a round like this. And indeed, it doesn't look like they're too keen to go swinging in.
I really like the pace change from Heretics. The last round is one where you run out of time. That's basically what it came down to. You had to gamble towards the end because you thought maybe there'd be more space or you could get an easy trade, and you walked into a Bucky. You got a nasty surprise and it went wrong. So they go back to basics. Quick push, use the ult, clear out the smoke and stuns and everything that comes with Boaster's utility, and then you execute in that direction. No complexity, no changes mid-round, no back and forth, just keep it simple, keep it basic. And they win it comfortably. And off the back of that, Fnatic are going to call a pause. Okay, once you didn't have the weapons, that could have been a less worrying sign, but that was clean.
Yeah, it makes it look like that previous win was a bit of a flash in the pan. The timeout, the course correct before this gets out of control. Your opponents closing the distance, looking like these are rounds that they can repeat. Even just giving the players a moment, take those deep breaths. This is a moment for Fnatic to show us the face that they did on map 1 and 2. Hell, if we go to 5, this is anyone's game. Heretics, they're looking like a completely different squad to the team we saw mount that stage just a few hours ago.
Oh, for sure. Map 2 feels like a lifetime away. Maybe because it was over in 20 minutes, but it was a different squad. And a reverse sweep, it seemed impossible when they went 2-0 down, but somehow they've got me questioning whether or not they can do it to Fnatic.
Retrieving flash.
After what was a dominant first half, they're proving once again that although they may be youthful,
Retrieving thorns.
they still have some resilience left. Of course, Fnatic are still in the lead. The pause taken early. And once again, it seems like they wanted to be pacey, but the Thorns is going to slow them down.
Nice shot. Crashies is being deleted and left Alpha here all alone on that A-long angle. Holding with the op in hand. Looks like Heretics. Trap placement. Rotate out a middle towards a main. They're going to challenge him. Has his TP. Fall right back to it, and that's exactly what Alpha Air was looking for.
That just changes things a little. They maybe thought they'd have that space for free. Kayak, he knows who's coming on the other side. He's going to try and fall into the close corner. They've already put the paranoia through. He's waiting, but he's dealt with. And on the other side, it's again another ultimate that does damage. The Hunter's Fury puts them 2 players up. The pause, as of right now, seemingly not making a difference as, again, a more direct approach from the side of Heretics leaves Fnatic in a spot where they kind of have to save.
Well, especially with the AWP as well. If Alpha was maybe 1 orb closer, you get your kill and your death, you're good to go for the next anyways. But you look to Crashies, you look to Boaster, they don't have the credits. Can't fall back into those rifle buys, and so, yeah, it's the right call. But it's got to be crushing to have the round set up like this. Crashies just taken out of play immediately, no trade. It takes a while, and eventually Alpha gets one, falls back, and the site crumbles so quickly off a few pieces of utility. The Team Heretics 2-round gap. And this map that at halftime was looking like it was close to over, like a pistol round could bury them deep. It's now very much back up for grabs, and a lot of that comes down to the attack side. You talked about it in that first half. We know Heretics are reliable there, but you never know when a new comp comes out on the other side. Alpha Air, if he's on fire on the defense, if Kayak can keep that spark lit, well then, I'm not sure the side matters.
Yeah.
But
it didn't on Sunset.
It absolutely did. But here, it's a different story altogether.
No, they've been great. Woot, 16 and 10. I think if you told me in the first half that he'd only be 6 kills away from Kayak, I'd have called you crazy, but he has started that road to recovery. A player that went to 2.
Well, our technical pause, a short reprieve for both teams. Their breath stabilized, and now let's see if Heretics can stabilize those rounds. Again, they will be looking for this early fight on A long. Same old recon being destroyed. Alpha, though, he was suppressed. He couldn't get out of there. Couldn't click his fingers and bail out to the A site, back to the safety of his teammates. That's a great trade early on. For Team Heretics, a weakness in play for Boaster and Crashies. Enemy tagged. An ult for Kayak, but he doesn't need to use it just yet. They know there's players here. Good flash. No follow-up pick. Fnatic really want that man advantage to work with. Another decoy sent out alongside that reveal, using their utility, but Heretics are avoiding giving anything away.
Also, look at Boaster. He's got so much information already, but the problem is there's been the teleport to the other side of the map. Now, of course, Boo is not willing to risk this with the spike, so he can't get them into the afterplant, and now the dimensional drift going to be used to try and figure out where these players are actually going. He'll spot them, sending it towards C, and that means that the rest of the team can start to gamble on that direction. The problem that they have is that Boo's already here, and unfortunately for Boaster, he does not have the weapon to fight them on this cross.
That smoke grabbed well. It's allowed him to get a little bit closer, though. He's going to draw the eye, try to let Crashies follow up with the kill. It's a little bit messy, and Mini Boo's already wrapped around. Boo just bought time, trust in his teammates. And it's left it into the hands of Kayak. If he wins this one, it will be another one to add to the books, but it's Mini Boo, the duelist on the other side, to take him out.
Yeah, huge round. Even though there was a lot of weaknesses for Fnatic in that one, there was still moments of danger, opportunities that Heretics had to deal with, and they did.
Planted the spike.
They brought this back to within just one round, a dominant half, and the smiles now starting to fade. It's never a Fnatic victory without at least a little bit of stress. Surprised he still got a full head of hair.
Yeah, him and Devard both. They're doing a great job. I don't know if they use Moose or what the secret is, but
the player.
Yes, I think Moose is their secret to still having hair.
Yeah.
You should message him, Tom.
I'll send him a DM.
We'll get this sorted. The Team Heretics 1 round away from equalizing from the depths of despair, 9-3. I don't know how they've managed to make this work, but they are on the cusp of something beautiful, of something great. This comeback in a BO5, unlike anything that I've seen before. And for Heretics, with the storyline that's there, we know how much this means to them.
Who's next?
Already. Dimensional Drift has been used. Hunter's Fury sent out almost for a little bit of information. He's going to have to leave the other dimension as the rest of the team look to head in towards what is a pretty nasty trap setup. They've timed it well, though. They go through together, weaponry removed, but that doesn't matter for Woot. But a sheriff in his hand, and he will still knock you down.
Well, this is the Woot that we were waiting to see. This is the Woot that was missing on map 1 and 2. The promise for this squad. And it comes in on the ISO, but this has nothing to do with the agent in play. Clean and clinical shots. There were teammates there in case he needed them. Trades that were possible. But Woot doing it with the weaker weapon. That has sent Fnatic into a spiral.
That's got to sting. You take his weapon from him, and if anything, it made things worse. If anything, it made him seem even stronger. And Fnatic, I said it at the beginning, they are not a team known for choking, for letting games slip away. They are renowned for comebacks. They are renowned as the squad that makes you struggle to breathe when you are firmly in the lead. Well, from 9-3 up, they now sit level. Heretics are proving that their attack side should be feared throughout the land, and they are silencing anybody who questioned this roster at this side. Tour de force in for Alpha, yeah.
It's you and me.
He's going to try and make a difference in the meantime. The kill contract has grabbed another. It's a nice shot. Woot will face off, though, against Chronicle, and in the meantime, his teammates are doing the work.
They're going back to grab the spike, but hopefully not to go to this A site. It is to go to this A site. It's to go right past Crashies. He's only got a Sheriff. Inspired perhaps by Woot in the previous round. They don't clear the corner in time. He swings in and only one found. But that might seem weird looking at the sidebar, but it gives Alpha a chance. He's got his ultimate. He's got 3 shots still. He needs to be so quick, and he gets one and out. 32 HP though. The margin for error slim, and he checks the wrong side still. Boo was so quick, I don't think it would have mattered.
It was a gamble that had to be taken, and a gamble that didn't pay off. The tour de force damaging, but at this stage, as we've said so many times for the other side, damage has become irrelevant. The whole squad of Heretics now believing that this comeback can be a reality. And in that belief has been an incredible second half. 8-1 thus far, and this pace is something that's been so difficult to deal with. Kayak is under pressure. They know where he is, and he's had to escape, but he's left Boaster behind. He's done well, at least. In fact, he'll take 2. The IGL leading by example in this round, and he might have just given a chance to Fnatic to level.
Oh, he definitely has! But Benji Fishy, he's made the big play, the double takedown, and the reset as he falls on back. Crashies has seen him. He knows he's got timing, but Benji might be able to slip right past that trip, and that's exactly what he's done. He's safe now from this play. A cam to fire through if they do go to smoke this off. Of course, who's going to be the one smoking it? There's no one left for Fnatic to deny that control, and Miniboo has just mowed down two. Crashies alone. The rising tide of Team Heretics is sweeping Fnatic away. And it looks like he's got no chance if they play their cards right. He's made that realization, and he will run for the hills, taking the big gun with him. But Team Heretics, 9-3 down. They are just one away from taking us to map number 5.
13-4, a 13-1. A poor start in both halves of Icebox.
One enemy remaining.
And a 9-3 deficit. And somehow they are one away from being bang even, level, with everything riding on Ascent. They've got to try not to get ahead of themselves, because we saw that in the last map, where it almost slipped away. But only a singular round so far in this defensive half for Fnatic. They need double that just to go to OT.
It felt like at some stage they would run into Kayak again and he'd pull out one of those plays, but it was the attack side benefit for this composition. Fnatic bringing in an unusual strategy. The Vice for Chronicle, the Chamber for Alphayer. It seemed to have promise for this defensive side, but it's been anything but solid for the defense. Team Heretics, a squad who, again, 5 rounds across the first 2 maps. The amount of shots missed, I think, trumps shots hit at times. And they're on the cusp of victory. Alphayer at least good for the first, but he will be dropped. Woot as consistent as ever. And Fnatic just now leaving. It's up to Benji's timing. Almost pixel perfect, but Chronicle still catches him.
3 players sit with a chance to take us to map 3, but Fnatic are not going to give this up without a fight. Boaster watches his teammate fall. Kayak, the king of the first half, has fallen flat, but Boaster's still standing. That time, however, is ticking, and they still have Woot to deal with, the Cosmic Divide, but now Boo is all that remains. A 1 versus 3, the time in his favor. He needs to get this kill, and he will do, and the second they let go, it is done! Heretics have come back all the way, and we will head to Ascent!
A map number 5 seemed beyond unlikely, I'd say impossible after those first 2. But now there's nothing left to do.
Team that got blasted 5 rounds in the first 2 maps of play, and somehow lived to tell the tale. Somehow still stand upon that stage, ready to make it to Ascent. This is our last map of the series. Riyadh, I hope you are ready for this one.
Well, this rune of death stands unbound, and whoever wields it here will be lifting the trophy. Their key as the centerpiece, and the Crusher working away on their opponents. It's Fnatic on the defense, Heretics on the attack.
Time to jump.
And a quick maneuver towards this A side underway. The paranoia comes in just in time, and it's Boaster to follow up. Miniboo down and out, but the space taken towards the site. The pressure on Alphayer, who stands alone, sits behind the boxes, and retreats just in time.
They've got the site, and Woot is feeling that confidence. You can see it in the movement, the way that he's playing. He wants to get in the faces of Fnatic and try and put them down early. The pistols have been important in this game. They've been the difference between comfort and having a tough fight back. There's a lot of low players currently in this server, and Fnatic look to swarm back in.
Tagged up on top. Both of those players so desperately low. A few shots needed now to close out this pistol for Team Heretics. But it's Boo who has to deliver all of these final shots. The time against Fnatic, and so is Boo! It's 2 to close out the pistol for Heretics. He's been a force to be reckoned with. We look back to first map and we were about to start those threads again, weren't we? People were sitting there going, is this guy really the right man for the job? And then we went to map 3.
One enemy remaining.
Where everybody else believed this team was done, but Boo believed it was just the beginning. That was where he started the comeback, and now he started their road to redemption on map number 5. A pistol victory, but normally we talk about the danger. The only real danger is this man. A chance to do some damage, but it's a fadeaway. And Kayak already gone. Look how they slowed the round, waiting for that further aggression. We've seen the pistol go their way. We've seen a few rounds strung together. And a solid early half that Fnatic would steal back. For Heretics, they do not want that to happen again. This has to be clean. With Alfier lurking, there's always danger. The numbers now even. And another found by Alfier. One left in the headhunter, and every bullet finds its mark. A classic kill for Crashies, and it crumbles to ruin for Heretics. He might have been the one player in this series so far that you could argue we haven't seen the best of. You go back to Toronto, and there were calls for this man to maybe even be MVP in defeat.
Enemy remaining.
But at least in the final today, we haven't seen it just yet. But if he saved it for the final map, I don't think anybody in the Fnatic camp is going to care. Another time where Heretics take the pistol, but they don't get that advantage. And this time it's purely based off the brilliance of Alfier.
Enemy tag still in sight.
Already, you look at the damage, and wow, Alfier, it really seems like he's found his footing. Another opener in this round.
It's the best possible start for Fnatic. Alfier, Boaster, both finding one. Combining towards the tree. As the early half is blooming for FNC, a 5 versus 2. Boo and Benji. We saw a low buy win for Fnatic. You can't count out the team on the other side, but those tags, they leave Boo so low, and now it's the ace that's needed with Benji falling. This round is locked in. The only thing Boo can really hope for is damage or holding onto the gun. Anything else is all but a dream. Don't get me wrong, he's had moments that, if this is the time they do it, will be remembered by the Heretics fans for many years to come, but
30 seconds left.
This one is not possible. They still go looking. You can see that the Fnatic players would definitely be happy to take this gun away. And while Crashies will get the job done, it's the lead taken from Fnatic, somewhat expected after that second round victory. But now is where Heretics will get their chance to fight.
They found my trap.
A little far ahead of the play, but over here on short, that's where the difference was made. The paranoia fired through. It's been used very effectively as far as stopping power goes by Boaster so far. For Heretics, this half screeching to a halt, and it may continue in the same fashion. An operator brought out by Alfier. He's about to be challenged up close. The TP's out. They're ready for Crashies. Woot. That's the opener we needed. And the shot doesn't land for Alfier. He's forced to retreat. The paranoia sends Kayak back. Space already taken by Team Heretics. And they're going to put so much pressure on towards this B setup. There's still the wall from Chronicle. Still the Thorns as well. Those two players that were creeping towards the market have decided to fall on back to mid. Heretics happy with the man advantage. They'll play this one slow.
Yeah, realizing where the setup lies. It's something that has definitely caused some issues, but the pause almost serves as bait. Now, having that from the shadows means a likely TP to the back of site will be claimed as the ref go in. That was so quick. Even the teleport didn't allow it. It does get rid of the wall, but Alfia now in an open position, but he whiffs. The last one, the harder of the two, and now Chronicle all that remains.
They wanted to play for that retake with the man advantage. The 4v4, not something they felt confident in. But now they've lost so much more value. The op on the floor. Alphayer, who has been carrying them through those 2 rounds that they won. Out of play. Boaster, while he can try to TP past that wire, it's going to be heard. There's still a player in main. Boo. Blinded, but still lands the kill. A save surely called with Kayak not wanting to risk that operator. You can already see him retreating.
Yeah, once again, their faith put into Loop. And he's there once more. Miniboo even selling his soul just to get rid of a wall. It seems silly when you watch it, but they wouldn't have got through as a group if it wasn't for that sacrifice. And then Boo himself, 2 high-impact frags. If he goes down, maybe there's a world where Fnatic fight for this. But he is so comfortable into these later rounds. We've mentioned it throughout the series, the fact that although the other 4 seem to have those issues with pressure, Boo doesn't give a damn. There could have been any level of scoreline. This man doesn't seem to crumble. And as the leader of the squad, that is immeasurable in terms of value.
The shock dart we saw fired through, good to break the vines. But the trap still remains on that A site. So long as Alphayer draws breath, they have got a lot of control. Some denied by this smoke. He's not afraid to play inside it. Shorty in hand. Player just on the opposite side, one dropping down already, and now he knows there's someone close. But what's the play? Stepping through that smoke would almost certainly mean death. And that shot so close to taking Benji Fishy out of the round, but their flank protection stays online.
Yeah, already you can see the gate crash going through at the top of the map. The same will be done on the other side. The paranoia could make things very awkward for Alpha, but he's still alive, at least for now. The counter paranoia does allow for a trade, but Alpha was lost. Still, the players up top trying to get ahead of things. Woot was playing anti-flash. He's getting ready to swing, but they have seen him. Still, Rians has taken one, and Boo's combined for another. It was well played from Fnatic, but the response is just as good as the initial fight.
2 duos remain. Heretics, they tried to take it towards the tree, but Boaster catches Boo on the push. Rian's now stuck in the corner. He's being pressured from both sides, and he knows it. Time not ticking fast enough to put the pressure on Fnatic, and not a step taken incorrectly by Crashies. Boaster's 3-piece, the operator saved, puts Fnatic into the lead.
Yeah, if anything, it sounds insane, but knowing when not to peek can be just as important as finding the kills, and it was the doubt that was put into the mind of Rians that meant he was consistently looking the wrong way when Boaster comes to swing the angle. A solid round from Fnatic that claims back the lead. This back and forth continues in tow. And for the side of Heretics, there are still going to be pieces missing here. Maybe those pieces can be padded by the ults.
Who's next?
After a dominant start to this series, it's a perfect storm of parity. At least beginning ascent. Mini Boo, he wants to kill. Flash use, he TP's outside of the smoke, but Chronicle is still going to claim that kill. Heretics now flooding through. 2 have made it past the wall, 3 in fact with Boo. They're rifling. The boot is gone. Benji, good for the trade at least. But numbers all around these attackers. They have to find a way to break through this defense. BTPs, he leaves the rest of these players in a very isolated spot, but the flash that gives the kill as Benji and Rien's fall. Boo is not far behind. They were caught, stuck between a rock and a hard place. And it is Fnatic that closed in on all sides to crush Heretics early on.
Yeah, it was a pick your poison at that stage. You teleport, maybe you can try and catch players as they rotate, but the chances are Fnatic will eliminate the players there and leave Boo in a horrible clutch situation. The main thing from Fnatic, though, is their awareness. They knew where the danger was. They knew where these players could be, and were diligent in their reaction. 4-2 up now, and that was a hefty investment. It may have been a player on a pistol, but the others spent everything into that round. They even used a Hunter's Fury in tandem with the Dimensional Drift. That round is costly for Heretics. But Fnatic, their ults are only just coming online.
Oh, Mini Boo with a little bit of mechanical failure. I think he went to put down another gate crash, but a little unaware. The player stood just meters away. The A side is being pressured, and it's the op all alone. Without much help, he has to get out of there. Has to bail. Boot on 5 HP. Where does he go? Down below, he'll be spammed out, almost certainly. He wants to be a part of that aggressive play, but there's no one left to join. As Crashies fights his way back in cleanly. It's 5 on the board for Fnatic and a big moneymaker round.
This has been the story of Fnatic's game. They have had these hot starts on, I think, every single map bar, maybe Icebox, and even then I think they were 5-2 in the lead at one stage. But they are looking in complete control. Of course, for Heretics, part of me believes that the pressure kind of faded when they were so far down. The belief of winning this game was gone. Like, you've won 5 rounds in 2 maps. And then they climb back into it. But now is where the pressure peaks. They have been in multiple grand finals that they have tasted defeat 3-2. Champs, grand final 2024 to EDG, a 3-2 defeat. Shanghai, grand final versus Gen G, a 3-2 defeat. EMEA stage 1 of the very same year, a 3-2 defeat. And that is why their coaches are getting in once again. In the first 2 maps, these pauses were a formality. They changed nothing. In the last 2 maps, it felt like they changed everything. For the sake of Heretics, you have to hope that it's the same again, because right now, even after letting a hefty lead slip away, Fnatic are still in the driver's seat.
With so much on the line. $500,000, a trophy to hoist, an international title, and to be the first to do it in the EWC for Valorant.
Here.
For Heretics, it's not just about winning. It's about not losing again.
Oh dear.
Not in this fashion. Hunter's Fury, good mark. And the follow-up not quite there. Deep TP though. Kayak comes out of another dimension and he's in his opponent's spawn. With a gate crash to fall back towards that A site. But they're coming hunting him down. 1-for-1 trade, but that keeps numbers in favor of Heretics.
Yeah, that's not bad. With Althea and Kayak gone from the round, aggression comes with a
time to jump.
Hefty risk for the side of Fnatic. They don't have the 2 players that can teleport out of there. Miniboo is still trying to sell the idea that this is a B site hit, but they are walking into really the 50-50 that they didn't want. The wall, the thorns, a pop flash, Crashies, and Chronicle.
Yeah, that change-up of Ice utility, they're only now going to realize that it's here, but 30 seconds left. There is no time to go back. The TP from the shadows committed from Boaster.
Wall trip.
The wall trip sends 2 through. Boo caught on the other side. He can't help out his teammates, and they start to fall. 15 seconds, and Crashies is at it again. He found 2, and then it crumbles for Fnatic. When Boo makes it to the site, the winds of change come in at full speed.
Yeah, it really came down to just sheer resilience in the end. Fnatic, in terms of their read, in terms of their utility, they did everything right. It was just that they couldn't quite find the shots without being traded. That early deficit proving to be too much, and considering a Hunter's Fury combined with a Dimensional Drift, they will be very happy to come out of that round with a victory.
Get out of my way!
2 rounds to play for here for Heretics to equalize. But they will be hard-fought rounds. Not only the off-in play for Alphayer, but the backup of a tour de force to work around. Lots of credits. So it will be full buy after full buy with plenty of dangers presented. Fnatic have a big economic advantage. For Heretics, you can't think about those coming rounds. It's one at a time, 1 foot in front of the other. The rotation to the A side already. Thanks to that gate crash, Kayak can get back pretty quickly. I don't think he's going to need to. Heretics have set their sight on A again, and bypassing the utility from Vice, at least bypassing the wall, as we can see, the Thorns are still there. And more importantly, the Thorn in their side from that previous map, Kayak, is waiting for this push.
Paranoia once again. They have loved this, and they're looking to try and wrap around. I like the idea. Paranoia from Boaster as well is connected. But this is all a bait. It's a ruse to try and set up Miniboo. He's at least traded out 1. But they now need to get into that side. Chronicle underneath, looking to try and hold the line. He has got no support from this position, but sometimes that's where he does his best work. Boo, though, once again, clinging to life. Weaponry removed. And more importantly, look at where the last man is. He's nowhere near. Benji Fishy flees for the hills, and Fnatic have got their 6th.
A disappointing round for sure if you're a Team Heretics fan. Benji the whole time waiting for that rotation to come through, but it had already happened. They'd already made their way across. Look at the mini-map here as we see Chronicle's perspective. All the numbers were up in heaven. Beautiful spray as we can see, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to see Boo step up once again. 3 rounds in it.
Launching Thorns.
And while Fnatic had the economy to buy a couple times to bring in the backup op of the Tour de Force, unfortunately, it doesn't quite transfer to Heretics in the same regard. They now have weak weapons across the board, with the saved rifle on Benji Fishy, the only beacon of hope for this attacking side.
Yeah, he has not been the man to deliver in this series so far, but they still believe that he can be the one to change the tide in this one. There are a lot of players just moving as a death ball, leaving Boo to catch aggression, destroying utility as they go, trying to remove any information that Fnatic has, because in this round they don't want to be too aggressive. They don't want to risk guns. It's a very passive position from Kayak, and even after what was a main peak, Alpha has given up that angle as well. It's giving them space. That space could be their undoing.
Chronicle's been such a menace with the utility. This time he's only good for 1, and Kayak's been spotted on this A side. Boaster dealt with up in heaven. Now Kayak's surrounded. He's even being spammed to death, 45 HP. Escapes with the smoke, but he is dropped straight through it. With the weaker weapons, Heretics didn't seem to stand much of a chance, but they still have the advantage after that pick back. Fighting back in with an operator, not ideal, and the shot won't land either. This is looking more and more like Heretics have found the round. Like they can close in the gap. The shot from Alphayer may change the course of this round entirely. 1 man left. Rien's on 78 HP. He's in the open, but so is Crashies. A round for Heretics that seemed so unlikely.
There have been so many heroes for either side. So many moments where the game feels like it's on a knife's edge. Minibu and Wu were the ones to kick it off, but also the Boo brothers going down to that operator seemed like an error, but not when you have someone like Riens on your side. The smallest amount of information and the smallest margin for error is all he needed to get a fourth onto the board. Still though, they need more.
Carefully.
Nowhere to run! Here we go. Hunter's Fury put through. Chronicle under pressure, surrounded now. The dimensional drift. Getting that boathouse control for Team Heretics. They're able to get a stranglehold over this site, but Kayak is quick to challenge them for this control. Oh, what a shot! Benji Fishy's gone! Deleted from this round! And it's Minibu. A 4K needed. And the problem, the spike is down in the open, but he's got plenty of time to play with, and he'll try the reposition. But how far will he go? The marketplace surely expected as time continues to tick, and the door will be closed for that exact reason.
Door closed. But is the round closed? Already, Boaster. They closed the door expecting that to be the end of it, but instead he's walked backwards into his opponent. Minibu looking to breathe life back into Heretics. Kayak on the angle, but it's a missed shot. Uncharacteristic. A chance for a 1v3 and a 4K to boot, and he will get it done! A round that Minibu steals from the hands of Fnatic on one that they may live to regret.
That should have been theirs. After this shot hit, oh my.
Down B.
3 players alive. Alpha over peaks. They lose track of Minibu as he wraps all the way through, and a player in main and another holding it, doubling up on the angle. And that is ultimately to their detriment. Heretics feeling like they've been given a lifeline. The weak buy that somehow they managed to pull off a 1v3 that puts them within striking distance of Fnatic. And an economy now showing the cracks as Boaster's left on a Stinger, Kayak on a Guardian, and a Hunter's Fury at least, considering it's in the hands of Crashies, that could have a lot of value.
Fnatic, after winning that second round, seemed like they were in the driver's seat in this half, but a couple of wonderful plays from Heretics have put them right back in the map. That has been the case throughout the last two. Fnatic could have closed it on Icebox. They should have closed it on Haven. But here we sit on Ascent with Heretics having a chance to even up the half. Benji millimeters away from spotting Alpha, who's taken an aggressive stance once again. He's been having a brilliant map. But it's the B side that is the target.
There's the Hunter's Fury. It's always finding its mark. Low HP on Minibu. He can't leave this corner. Chronicle had him held in. Kayak with a nice shot, and from the side, Chronicle swings in to help. 12 seconds left. Time is so desperately low. The spike has made it to the site. Kayak now spotting that it's not being planted. He will just play the clock. Benji is trapped on the backside. Time ticking and running out as they all close in around him. 7-5 at the halftime. Fnatic leading, but only just. There's still some fight left in Heretics, and they will fight till their very last. The second half, the final half, after the break.
One enemy remaining.
We are now just a few rounds away from the EWC 2025 trophy being lifted. From a key being placed within it and another in the crusher. And everything hangs in the balance. Heretics, they won the pistol and they lost 2 immediately after. Scattered amongst a sea of Fnatic rounds, a few sparks of hope for Heretics. They trail by 2 coming into this half, and a pistol could be the difference between making or breaking their destiny.
After this half, all will be decided. One will lift the trophy, the other likely to sit within it. I doubt either side is not going to pick the other to lay within their trophy for all eternity, as one becomes the first ever victor here at EWC. The fight taken early, but nobody tasting death just yet. A pistol round that could change everything. A chance for a boosted lead from Fnatic, and a chance for Heretics to be level again.
It is a slow and steady start. The drone put through on B, the steps following it up. Fnatic creating the illusion of pressure on that side of the map with no utility there until the camera went up. It may well have worked. We could have seen Heretics leave this A site, but they're suspicious. They're standing their ground for now.
30 seconds left.
Back. Yeah, there's 25 seconds up and coming on the clock, and the spike is only just making its way into middle. They are gambling heavily. The rotations are going to come in, but Boo, he's only spotted the one. In the meantime, there's still 2 players sat within this B site, and they need to run. Boaster is still the furthest from making it in if he doesn't get this kill. It's all but over, and the spike is going to hit the deck. It's an error immediately from Fnatic, and all that Benji has to do is sit within the site. This is not the time for a fumble.
Fnatic, a team that loves to run that clock down. They thought the push and pull would work. They thought that pump faking towards B and pressuring the A site would get a push into main. It didn't. And then they thought that, well, if they haven't pushed B main, they must have left the site. We can get in for free. But that was not the case. Fnatic 1 round ahead now. But it was in just the previous half where this headhunter, now loaded with 5 shots, found 3 and changed the course of that first half.
It's unfair to ask that Alpha delivers such a high impact round, not once but twice, but who else can you really rely upon in this round? The rest are left with all but classics, and he is the only one with a truly dangerous weapon. He's had to use 2 shots just for the drone and executed by Miniboo, making sure that if there is success in this round, it's the Fnatic Classic that gets it done.
It's all they have left to rely on. This pistol seemed essential for Heretics. The most they found in the previous half was 2 rounds in a row. And it looks like they're about to do that yet again.
30 seconds left.
Cage triggered.
Already putting it down to a 5v3. Damage done to Boaster. An idea of where Chronicle is. There are no surprises anymore. Except for the fact that Rienz is almost dead to a spam through a smoke. Classic is doing damage. But 12 seconds left. It's time to go. It's time to take those fights. You need to do it on the side as well. Cleaned up here. There's Crashies, no time left on the clock, and no more damage to be found.
Yeah, any weaponry that was there is going to be retrieved, and as it has been throughout the last 3 maps, our scoreline will find itself level again. For Fnatic, they've definitely proven that this attack side can work out for them, but with the shakiness of the pistol, I'm starting to feel nervous for them. A squad that if we'd found ourselves in normal circumstances in a 5th map, you'd bet on them winning, but from 2-0 up, it doesn't feel like the same story of old. For Heretics, you'd have gambled the other way every single time. History stated that only one team was winning this final. A team with a plethora of trophies and a team that is known for second places. And yet here we sit in the second half, completely level. A bonus round, Woot onto the sniper. No, that the two light shield players have got to be nervous. He's playing a very aggressive game.
Question of if Alpha's going to be looking the right way. Contact comes in, he's been seen. This is the moment, flash pop, but the TP out right away. Benefit of this agent for Alpha, but he stepped back into the waiting crosshair of Woot. He didn't have the read on the player deep in wine. Paranoia lands, but there's no one there to follow it up from main. It gives Woot time and resetting. He'll eliminate Kayak and ignore any further fights.
15 seconds.
The advantage valuable enough. And again, the clock putting so much pressure on Fnatic. They are just taking too long in every round so far.
I think when you look at this double duelist composition, you are of that expectation that it's going to be constantly aggressive, that there'll be players facing. That's a nice couple of shots at least, but considering it's a bonus round, Heretics won't care. Of failure to a Masters finalist, to an EWC finalist. But do they have what it takes to turn the tide one last time and to stop this trophy, this grand final, from slipping out of their hands?
After what they just experienced in Toronto, no doubt that trophy was in their sights coming here. So much talent, the best teams in the world, but coming down to a regional rivalry to make the difference. It would have a different kind of sting to it here on the international stage. Especially after the start. In these maps, it's felt like Fnatic are teetering between victory and total collapse.
Challenging them. They know there's players on the other side. They were trying to activate the wall and succeeded in it. You could tell they wanted to try and get in their faces after the pause. Heretics are not shying away from a fight. In fact, their confidence has been growing map by map, round by round. And Fnatic's has been floundering. Alphia in this map has saved them time and time again. This round is one of the few rifles that they have with Boaster and Kayak. And I think Kayak's goal in this one is to be a distraction. Give Alphia the chance to thrive.
They're hesitant to take this fight, but plenty more time on the clock than what we've seen before.
Here.
This round could make all the difference. Credits on the line. A reveal broken from further back as Kayak closes the distance, stinger in hand.
Out of
Great for this kind of a fight. He's looking the wrong way, but Alpha's got his back. Boo in the corner now, trapped, surrounded, and dealt with immediately. Just the one found by him, leaving Woot and Miniboo, a dangerous duo. And what if you underestimate that will dish out defeat? Miniboo is finding the first. That's tree control for Heretics as the time ticks away. They even used the flash just to confirm it, but that is them now out of utility for the actual retake.
Yeah, they were nervous that there was a second player. Didn't think that Chronicle would be left behind on his own. That time, though, has already been ticking for quite a while. Kayak is the first spot, but Wu takes his head clean off. But now it's left all onto Miniboo. The trade was effective. Alpha's been seen, but there's one more to deal with. TP's into the open. Boaster now is all that remains, and he has a decent idea, but Boaster holds on. They've needed him in impact rounds, and he has delivered once again.
Neck and neck, it's the story of Ascent. These teams just can't pick up any kind of lead, any kind of runway. Always hot on each other's heels. The faster approach for Fnatic, working wonders. But it really is just that lack of utility. The TP here for Alpha here, causing issues. We look to those IGLs. Boo has had so many huge rounds. Boaster delivering one of his own. Will be no surprise here, the same strategy. To get that wall out of play early on, but it actually doesn't make, oh, it does make it the full distance. Just a slight delay.
I think Fnatic are trying to stop them from doing that because it is a wasted piece of utility if it can be taken out by the Yoru clone on the other side. But after sort of failing the aggression they wanted on B, it's not like Heretics are just sitting still. They're now doing the same over on A, the drone taking control, while Fnatic are setting up for a short push. There is still the paranoia available. Rien's looking like the point of contact.
Falls back after grabbing that info. Boo sitting inside Wine. Paranoia won't even come close to hitting him. Miniboo under pressure though. Knocked down to 29. Rien steps forward, but has to be worried about main. Boo's not full clearing it. TP next to him! Smokes in hand, but Boo corrects in time. Pulls out the weapon and the pick. Fnatic have gone deep though. They're already wrapping around behind the spawn, moving up through heaven, but it's being watched. Miniboo turned to check it. He's TP'd out just in time as the pressure came through. The spike needs to be retrieved. 20 seconds sub, it's 15 on the clock. They need to move now as Boo is still inside main and they haven't cleared the site. Rienz is tucked in a corner knowing that he just needs to play that time, run that clock down, and that should be the round done right here and now. Team Heretics back in the lead.
It feels like that we're seeing players go from heroes to villains rounds apart. Boaster, an uncharacteristic mistake. It was almost worked out for him even still, but teleporting into an uncleared angle, it left so much control available, and with the spike dropped, it made it so difficult for the remaining players to fight back into that round. The back and forth not helping out Fnatic. They've been the one on the lower economy since that start. And now, while you can see the operator coming into play, Wu is looking to try and have an impact on this game. He's 6-14 right now. But instead, it's Alpha here. That hero rifle in his hands once more. Now the tour de force available. This just got interesting.
Bolstering the rest of the squad. What looked to be double digits for Team Heretics under threat.
They got ults too.
B side still defended though by this side for utility. Benji's point of contact is his camera. Miniboo with 2 flashes still locked and loaded.
They're gonna have no guns.
But they've seen him. They know that Benji's in that corner. Getting out won't be easy. He has to sprint, he has to run forward, and just about makes it. The Thorns slowing the market play. Slowing that market push as TP goes in towards Boathouse. Now 3 players there to defend this.
Take the guns away. It wasn't even that much to slow them down, other than maybe even the utility from their own players. The Thorns that were thrown in ends up slowing them down, and Rien's frustrated at himself, but with how slow the push was in the end, those weapons were all back in hand by the time they made it into the site, as was the support. And that was enough for Heretics to now hit double digits. They have been on the back foot the entirety of this series. They have been falling further and further behind in those first 2 maps. But now, they find themselves in the lead. They find themselves 2 rounds to the good. And this is it. Milan and Scott, the new coach, a chance to not just be a trophy winner, but a world first for Valorant, putting Heretics on the map in EWC. But you would be foolish to ever believe the Fnatic are out of the series. They look to blast their way through.
Here to help. They'll go through the smoke looking for the battle, but it's Rien's taking the double. Alfier stands alone, and it's Team Heretics with 4 players. The spike and only 12 seconds to get that plant in. This one's done, and it's Miniboo to land the final shot. Fnatic down, but not out yet. Just 2 more for Heretics, a squad that was 2-0 down, that had 5 rounds in the first 2 maps. Where has this team come from?
5 might end up being their lucky number. 5 rounds in the first 2 maps, 5 previous defeats. But maybe the 6th will be the charm. This could become a story of resilience, a story of getting back up when you're down. But that is a story that has been tailored in Fnatic's past. A story that means that even if your opponent is 11-3 in the lead, you still question if this team is dead. You still question if they'll be getting up to fight again. Woot has started to disrespect, and maybe that could be a problem. Miniboo, however, is going to take one and then just escape. But that will leave an operator for this squad to retrieve. And in fact, they are playing this very safe. Hunter's Fury utilized. More importantly, that's the spike found. Miniboo sticks around a little longer, but Chronicle does at least deal with him.
Oster's wrapping. He's already found himself an operator or a vandal. The choice is his. And he wants the rifle to work with. From the shadows in case things spiral out of control. And moving to this A site, it seems to be the right play, but Chronicle's left behind on B. It makes me think it's going to be a fake that might not work.
30 seconds left.
As he looks to get into this A site, maybe even tap the spike if he doesn't see contact, and from the shadows across.
Cover going out.
But I see Chronicle now joining him. Fortunately, the read is there for Heretics as well.
Cover going out.
Smoke didn't quite cover. So he's had to use another.
10 seconds left.
That's all the utility gone for him, but Chronicle still has a belt to play with. Could even wall off part of the map, but he doesn't want to give his position away. He spotted a gap, and that gap could be exploited. 2 players facing the wrong way. Chronicle, at the darkest of times, is the shining light for Fnatic. He is a man you can rely on, even if everything goes wrong. There is a reason that he has the most trophies of anyone in history, and there is a reason that you don't stop believing in Fnatic.
That's got to be a gutting round for Heretics. That was theirs. The chance to put it 12-8.
Back to it.
The chance to have 4 rounds, 4 opportunities to close this out and right the wrongs of the past. But they have crumbled. Now they need to get right back up after that knockout punch. Or Fnatic spiral.
It's a lot of early damage to Benji.
My ultimate's ready.
The Steel Garden once again. But I'll be honest, that ult has felt like a burden rather than a benefit. They used it on Haven.
I got to spike.
Got shot 3 times by a Woot Sheriff. They used it a few rounds ago. It just took too long. For the side of Heretics, the operator has swapped hands. Woot was putting up some numbers with it, but it's gone to Miniboo instead. Now that dimensional drift will be the start of this take into B.
Adapt or die!
There's not a lot to work with, knowing they've sent 1 player out of the site, but revealed up, he can't do much, has to just TP back. Rien's with a classic, managing to find one, but his rifle rifles now back online. Benji still desperately low from that initial fight. Flash pop from Vice. Crashy's good for one. That's a risky TP. Moster might have made a mistake as Minibu chimes in for one. He's looking the right way, but he can't land the shot. 2 health on Kayak, 72 on Chronicle. Boo's been in much worse positions, but the stakes have rarely been this high. A 12th round for Team Heretics in this 1v2.
Shadows traveling.
Or a 10th for Fnatic, and it's Kayak with 2 health to land the shot. A needed one, as now they are 1 behind, everything hanging in the balance.
This has to be one of the closest finals we've ever seen. And if you're left after map 2, well, I'll tell you for free, you've missed out.
Spike down.
But you're joining at the dying embers of a game that means everything. Crushed is a fitting word for the loser of this match, as their key will be destroyed by their opponent, as will their will, because this will be the toughest defeat. Be it Fnatic from 2-0 up, or be it Heretics from 2-0 down, bringing it back, being in the lead, and letting it slip. Now this will be the last chance for the coaches and still overtime. As mentioned, for Weber and Neil Zenio, in the first 2 maps, I can't say I noticed the pauses. In these last 2 maps, it's impossible not to. They have turned the tide, they have brought their team back, but the same can be said for Milan and Scott. I mentioned that if their pause changed the game, they'd be heroes. Well, since their pause, they've been right back.
Let's get set up.
They become as important for settling the emotions as they do solving the puzzles, playing out on that mini-map. 11-10. 1 round in it, 2 away for Heretics from closing this out, and a victory in regulation possible for either squad. It will be Fnatic. The pressure to continue this win streak. And Woot making a gamble, buying the judge, but this has had so much value in previous games.
He was a little bit worried that somebody had already made it past. Rians has been punished from fighting this position before. Opts this time to back off, play with his team. Ultimates will not play a part of this unless the Boo TP from the shadows makes a difference. They're pressuring B, but this is all but a ruse. And I'll be honest, the one thing that's really impressed me with Heretics so far is they have really not fallen for these plays in the past.
30 seconds left.
And they're about to run into a judge. Wu is still waiting on the other side. This shot could be everything. 25 seconds left, and the same sort of issues for Fnatic arise again. That time is ticking away. They have got to run.
It's now or never. 12 seconds on the clock. 3 players on the B side. Heretics are ready and waiting with the From the Shadows giving back up, and they don't need it. Heretics, 12 rounds locked in, and a razor's edge separating triumph from tragedy.
The calls in this game have made a difference. And this is another time where we look at Heretics and go, I respect the fact you stood your ground. Oh, even a little bit of spice. You might live to regret that one, Neil Zenio, I'll be honest with you. Never celebrate too early. But the buy is definitely damaged. Chronicle left with little to spare for the best chance we've ever seen for Los Niños to take themselves a victory. They're going to try and fight them for B main control, but Fnatic flee the scene.
We've seen this grand final twice before, from regional to international. 3rd time lucky, I said earlier on, and I didn't believe a word I was saying. It was 2-0 down. A reverse sweep, just one round away from completion. And Fnatic, they bounced back from worse. They've strung together more rounds, but now they've lost Chronicle. Woot, the man that they run into, has been reliable. And a paranoia slows them down. Miniboo in with another. The advantages keep stacking in favor of Team Heretics. 1 versus 5. Crashies has to do the impossible. And for Heretics, it's a simple solution. 30 seconds, 20 HP, and one last shot. Team Heretics, they have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse. And they have won EWC 2025.
This is a story of resilience, a story of triumph, a story of a team facing their demons, looking them in the eyes. They say, if at first you don't succeed, well, the fact is you have to try and try and try and try and try and try again. 6th time is the charm for Team Heretics. A squad that have been there. When they were formed, they were a group of youngsters. A squad that, hey, we are hoping for the future. A squad that even didn't start with Woot in the roster, he was too young. And a squad that overachieved. Then coming into this year, the question was, well, you've made it to finals again and again and again, but you never quite managed to take a trophy. Well, guess what? This time, they have done it. They have taken everything and more. They have taken Fnatic from 2-0 down, and they have won it in the best way possible. A final that will go down in history as they will be the first ever EWC winner for Valorant. No one can ever take that away from them.
Los Niños. Well, now they're fully grown, down on that stage. We spoke of this young squad as the princess before.